Good morning, everyone. Sorry. Either put the wrong time in or I lost track of time. One of the two. We can pretty much figure out which one it was. And Hooks and Hammies, good morning. Chris and Telly, Misplaced Country Girl, good morning. Palmetto Cats, morning, Kevin. It's a wonderful day. Lord and Savior Jesus Christ was born on this day. Not technically, but that's what we celebrate it as right now. And Catfish Regulators. Regulator, mount up. Good to see you guys. Still in you. Hey, good morning, buddy. The reason I'm doing this live is, hey, Kevin, good morning. It's good to see you. The reason I'm doing this live is I was in the Army one time in Germany. I was on guard mount by myself all night, Christmas Eve. And it started snowing a little bit. It's like a light snow, you know, the kind of big old flakes falling slow. It's so beautiful. And I'm sitting there by myself, and I wasn't standing out in the cold or nothing. We had a little shack within and got warm, you know what I mean? But at midnight, the church bells started going off. And man, dude, you talk about wrenching at a guy's heart and making him cry. I was 19 years old, maybe. And I never forgot that. Never forgot being alone on Christmas. And so I figured I'd do this. And if anybody's out there that's alone, don't have nothing to do, we'll just hang out today. I got nothing to do. So it's good to have y'all, everyone in here. John Smallwaters, good to see you. Mike Urban, good to see you. Jersey River Rat, good to see you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys stopping in just to say hey. I hope all of you are having a great Christmas. It's kind of a melancholy Christmas for me because my father passed away last week. But that's, I don't know how to explain it. Hold on, I got to get my Red Bull. I'll be back. Thank you, Kevin. But you know, it's and sometimes you're afraid in this situation that you may sound wrong. But my dad was sick, and in the last few months, my dad was laying in a bed. He couldn't do nothing, couldn't get up. Then they had to give him medicine because he had bone cancer, and bone cancer is painful. I guess it's one of the most painful kind. You know, so you're watching your father lay here, and you're just like, man, you know, it's gut wrenching. And so I pray to God, and I like, Lord, please, you know, when it's your time, but please don't let him lay there and suffer like that. So on the one side, it's saying you're glad is the wrong words to use, but relieved, I guess, would be the way. I was relieved that he finally passed because he didn't have a life. He wasn't my father left probably about 2 years ago when the dementia started, you know. So then he just became this really kind old guy that, you know, every now and then my dad would shine through this old guy. That's pretty cool, John. I like that. But anyway, so I'm sad that my father's not here today, but I get relief in knowing where he is. And, you know, you should be happy when someone passes if they're a Christian because they went to heaven. And I know some people don't believe in that, and that's perfectly fine. That's the best part about America. You don't have to believe it. But I know who's not in pain any longer. You know what I mean? Who has a new body. So if anybody has anything they want to share about their family or Christmas memory or something like that, by all means, feel free. Oh, shoot, I didn't put the thing up there. Oh, I'm not real good at this. Well, I've been doing this about 6 months now and still ain't figured it out. What a goofhead. Okay, that goes there. Exactly, Kevin. He's not in pain no more. Yeah, really, John. You know, I wonder if you ever see any ghost in if that's a battlefield there. You know what I mean? I know they say in Gettysburg that there are sightings of ghosts of soldiers. So I don't really know or not. Hold on a second. I gotta check and make sure someone's not alone right now. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, I just picked it up because I gotta pin that thing right. Morning, Curtis. Merry Christmas, buddy. Mama's in there snoring. I can take the mic in there and let you hear it if you need me to. Let's see, turn the volume down on this so I can do the pin thing. Now, how do I do it again? Let's see, there we go. There's the Bugman Live. Find the thing I done. There it is. Pin message and action. There we go. Oh. Right, my son and daughter-in-law and grandkids are all coming over tomorrow. They always do Christmas at her mom's house, and we're exactly Misplaced Country Girl. I always forget your name. I'm so sorry about that. I last night I was sitting here. I'd done kind of a retrospective of me and my dad, things I remembered throughout my life. From being 9 years old and him teaching me to ride dirt bikes. I got my first dirt bike at 9, real dirt bike, not some mini bike that you pulled a rope and started and the clutch burned out in about a week. And for me, that led to a lifetime passion. I lived and breathed riding dirt bikes at one time, either racing or just trail riding them. And I went all the way through to the week he got diagnosed with cancer, and we went and stayed at the cabin at Shackermack and went bluegill fishing. And knowing that, neither of us wanted to say it, but knowing that was the last time we were going to get to go there after we'd been going to the same place for, God, I don't know, 30 years maybe. And we used to have, family get together there and stuff. So I just kind of done a retrospect, and you know what? We had a really good life. We may not have had a lot of money and been rich or nothing, but we sure found out a way to do it somehow. And if a good life's measured in laughs, yeah, we had a good one. Well, you okay, Till? Huh? You fat? You're so fat you can't even hardly walk. It's just you and your wife, Don? Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. They sell it. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Gig. Oh, you're all the way up there too. I'm sorry. Good morning. I missed you coming in, brother. Oh, goodness. But I got my fishing pole came in to use for skipjack and stuff like that. It's the bigger size with the trigger that Dad had. I don't know if you've ever used one of these, but if for an open face reel, that trigger you do like that and you catch the line in your finger as you open it, I like it a lot. And the rod's just it's not expensive or nothing. It's a Shimano Solara. I've looked at all the eyes and the wrapping and stuff. It looks pretty decent. You know what I mean? I didn't want to get nothing expensive. It's just for like if I ever get to go to where Rusty and them go skipjack fishing or whatever, I didn't have anything to fish with that would fit, you know. Good morning, Telly. It's good to see you. When I was a young boy, my folks got me a beagle puppy. Oh man, how great a gift is that, man? A beagle puppy? Are you kidding me? That's one you're never ever gonna forget. For sure, that's an awesome thing to get for a present. Oh man, biscuits and gravy. Yeah, I seen that. I don't know. Is it? Yeah, it's foggy here. It looks like it might have rained. I don't know if it's still raining or not. It's foggy. Let's see if I know I missed somebody up here. There. Yeah, John, I am so sorry about. I just don't understand people using their children against someone else, either a parent or in a divorce, and they use the children. That's so horrible to do. The only one that suffers in that is the kids. And I remember telling a friend of mine that was starting to play that game, I was like, hey, man, you got to remember one thing. Them kids grow up eventually and become adults, and they don't forget that stuff. You know, John, I'm sorry about that, dude. That is so horrible. And I just, those kids will grow up. They'll know that it wasn't you that didn't want to see them. You know what I mean? And there'll come a time that they're no longer under the parents' control, and they'll come see you. I guarantee it. Yeah. You know what I was thinking about doing? Maybe I'm going to go down and do the Baldwin thing New Year's Day. But I remember we used to go down the Ohio River. We had a boat down there when I was a kid. But sometimes on the way home on Sunday, we would go by the Markland Locks and stop there. And there's like a parking lot and stuff. And you can go down by the river and fish. And we used to go there and throw out, spinners or whatever and catch fish. Didn't know what they were at the time, but now I know that they're, what are they? Shad, I think, or they are. So I thought, man, what? Get up to get. It's straight south of me almost, and I forget how long it takes me. Maybe 2.5 hours. And I think I'm going to get up one morning and go down and do that. Just take my pole that I got for catching, skipjack with. Maybe one of them barley spoons or whatever they're called. A couple of those or something. And just go down there and throw a line through there, and I know I'll catch a fish. And if you're in a warm climate, I would say but you're lucky. God bless you for being somewhere warm. As long as it's not Florida where it's 80 degrees and you sweat. Because I'm fat and I sweat at 80 degrees. You know what I really need to do on Christmas Day? Clean my house. I'm not lying. The last week's been kind of hectic, so I honestly think that's what I'm going to do. And it needs it bad. Uh-oh. So, make sure I don't miss anybody. Good morning, Lisa Elliott. Did I not say good morning to you? If I didn't, I apologize. I'm pretty sure I didn't, so I'm a horrible human being. River Rat 3030, good to see you, man. Good to see you. And somewhere along the line today, I'm going to read the real story of Christmas. The book of Luke. And Luke 2, I believe, is where it starts. No, it could be Luke 3. I have to look. I had it written down. I had it written down from yesterday. We read it, some millions of people. But it's a pretty good version of what happens. I swear that camera keeps me. I don't like this camera. I swear I don't. I need to get a different one. I swear it keeps changing or something. I'll bet there's a way to go in the what's the word or the controls on that. I bet there's a way to go in the controls on that camera and adjust, you know what I mean? Is it the same one Paul Harvey did? I don't know. Did he read the book of Luke? It's a pretty long story, but I'll Google the one Paul Harvey did. I may just play it. Might sound better than me reading it. Let's see here. Yeah. Come on, man. There we go. Paul Harvey Christmas story. The Man and the Birds is what they're calling it. That's not the same one, but I will be listening to that sometime today. The Man and the Birds. Christmas Story Time features The Man and the Birds Christmas story. The late Paul Harvey retold this story for decades on Christmas radio broadcast. Very cool. We'll have to listen to that. Anybody want to hear it? Say, I love Paul Harvey, man. If anyone wants to hear the Christmas story by Paul Harvey, give a thumbs up. Yeah, I don't remember hearing it before, so that's why I'm going to play it. I haven't heard it before, but I'm going to play it, and if nobody wants to hear it, then I'm going to mute the mic. It's only 4 minutes long. So if nobody wants to hear it, then I'll play it, listen to it myself. Yeah, that's it. The Birds and the Man. That's the one. I don't know how I've missed this. I probably heard it and didn't know it was called that. We see. All right, Eric, because Eric said so, that's good enough for me. I don't want to make Eric mad. He's bigger than I am. Here we go. The Men and the Birds, A Christmas Story by Paul Harvey. Hi, Russick. Could you guys hear that when it was playing? What? Oh, I caught you eating. My bad. I hadn't heard that before. Oh, man, you're killing me. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Pecan pie? Yes. I like to heat it in the microwave a little bit and put ice cream on it. Yes, that's why I am so fat. I guarantee it.
You caught me in the middle of taking a bite.
Yeah, I'd never heard that before, so I wanted to play it and see what it was about.
Good morning, Mr. Irvin. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hi, Jody. Good morning. Seymour Cannabis. Good morning to you. Oh,
Yeah, you caught me in the middle of eating a piece of pecan breakfast.
Oh, man.
I know you was looking at something. Somebody said in the chat you're listening to something, so I figured, well, I got time to eat this pie.
Yeah. Could you not hear it?
There.
Could you guys in the chat hear that?
No.
They couldn't?
No, I couldn't hear it.
Huh. Well, that defeated my whole purpose. That's why I was playing it, so we could all hear it. Huh.
Oh, it's my buddy Apache. Merry Christmas, Apache.
Merry Christmas, Apache Adventures. You also. We won't be going anywhere today. I don't know if it warms up enough. I may go try my new fishing pole out. I don't know. I don't think we got any ice anywhere. Then again, I haven't been out by there, so you never know. There could be a thin layer of ice across the lake. So you never know. I might just try that.
Yeah. Donald Gigabildy, Jody, Merry Christmas.
So you guys could not hear that, huh? In the chat, no? Yes or no?
I don't know if they did or not. I know I did.
Yeah, I know you probably couldn't, but I just wondered if they did.
Eric, little Eric.
No, if you couldn't hear it, there's the link to it. Paul Harvey, good day. I used to listen to that every morning on the radio. Or either that or Now the News or something like that. I forget what it was called. I think the rest of the story. Yeah, the rest of the story you got on Saturdays. And the kids would get so mad we'd be headed to the races. And I'd have that playing on the radio, Paul Harvey and stuff. Why don't you put some music on there? I said, why don't you be quiet and listen to this? You might learn something.
Yeah.
And then after a couple trips, they got to where they would listen to it, and I went to turn it off one time. Wait, turn that back on. I want to hear the end of the story. Like, see?
Merry Christmas, Kevin.
Okay, Gig, thanks. Well, I put the link up there. It wasn't as good as I thought it was. It wasn't as good as his open letter to God from Paul Harvey. Or Paul, has anyone ever heard the Paul Harvey one, If I Were the Devil? If you have never heard Paul Harvey, If I Were the Devil, you should listen to that because it describes perfectly where we're at today. And it was written years ago. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see it in here no more. I can't believe you guys couldn't hear that because I had it playing on the speakers.
Merry Christmas, Billy.
I just assumed that it come through the speakers that you guys would hear it on the camera speaker. I guess not.
Yeah, you was muted, Buggy.
Huh. So here, let me hit play. Can you hear this right here, Russick? Huh. That's interesting. It must mute the microphone or something when the speakers are playing. You related to Steve Harvey. I love you, Eric. Even though you're joking, you cannot be that dumb. So I'm going to just assume you're joking because I know you are.
Slade Trout Jigs. Good morning. Merry Christmas. Welcome in.
Hey, good morning. It's good to see you this morning. And for those who just came in, that's just wrong. That's just wrong. I don't have any. I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna shut your camera down. For those of you who just came in here, I do this because I spent a Christmas alone in the service one time, and I know it used to be around my town that there'd always be a bar open for the people who were drinkers that didn't have anywhere to go on Christmas. And I thought, well, what about the people who aren't drinkers? Where do they go that don't have nowhere to hang out? So maybe if you're by yourself or whatever, you got a place to hang out. And we'll just try and hang out and see how it goes. Maybe tell your favorite Christmas, which I can't remember my favorite Christmas actually. That's sad too.
Curtis still recuperating after that walkabout yesterday.
Curtis, he can't even get out of bed. His leg's so sore. I did like the live though. That was an enjoyable live, guys. Thanks.
Yeah.
Which I never thought about walking around and looking for fishing equipment and stuff, because I know reservoir we used to fish at, or where we had our boat and stuff at when I was a teenager, they bring it all the way down to the river level, and it's way, you could walk the whole place actually. That's a fact, Eric.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Arnie, Miss Chrissy.
Ernie, good morning, buddy. Merry Christmas. Thank you for the text. I got them, buddy. I appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. Everybody who's reached out to me, thanks. I appreciate it.
J-Dog towel.
I got one somewhere. You know what? I was saying the other day, instead of collecting stickers, I'm going to start collecting those. And then I'm going to hang them up on the wall. I'm going to, set it up behind me where I can hang them up on something and, just have a whole wall full of them.
Yeah, I've got Cat Daddy right here, then I got Tara's towel right there.
I got Tara's and J-Dog's, and now I got one from FOA and the one from Cat Calls. And I don't like them for wiping my hands on anyway. I just don't like the way they feel or something. I don't know why. I can't put my finger on it, but I just don't like those kind of towels for some reason.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know. Compared to a regular towel, they just don't seem the same. Ham's in the oven, heck yeah. We had a friend of the family stop by and drop us off a spiral cut ham yesterday, so I'm gonna fix dinner for me and Mom. We hadn't had a real good dinner in a while, so there's a ham and potatoes and corn and green beans,
Merry Christmas to you and your family too, 217. Hope y'all have a good one.
Oh yeah, gig. Yeah, I understand. I always look forward to it at work. And I hate the fact that I didn't discover him until I worked at the cable company. Hell, I had to be in my 30s. I didn't discover Paul Harvey till then. You can go. There's a thing on YouTube. You can go back and there's archives of all his old shows.
Oh yeah, you can watch Paul Harvey stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, he had the rest of the story was always really good because it would blow you away at the end when he'd tell you who it was, and you're like, oh man, no way.
So I think already We don't need Paul Harvey. We have someone better. We have Curtis. We have a Curtis.
But Curtis, no doubt. Or an Eric.
Yeah.
But yeah, later on I'll read the real story of Jesus, or the real Christmas story, as told through Luke in the book of Luke.
Eric. Merry Christmas to everyone. Happy New Year. But I have to say, 4th of July is better. Warmer, cheaper, and less stressful.
I agree. Fourth of July is one of my favorite holidays.
Ain't no stress here. We went out yesterday and uh, let the grandbabies open their gifts from all the grandparents and enjoyed them. Then we all went up to the nursing home and took gifts up there to my mother-in-law, and my kids were there, my grandkids were there, and she enjoyed that. And I think she said after about 30 minutes she was ready for everybody to leave. But
Yeah. Yep.
we enjoyed that, and uh, me and the wife came home. We sat up, watched TV for a while, went to bed. And
Yeah, I went to bed kind of early last night myself. I'd say it was 10 o'clock or so. Can't remember now.
I mean, we had a good time yesterday. I mean, I knew because I told my daughter them they said they had to go to his sisters and do Christmas at their house, his sisters, and try to get up here. And I said, don't worry about bringing the babies up to my house. I said, just go to your sisters, eat dinner, and let the
Yeah.
kids come home and enjoy Christmas Day.
Yep. They've been, baby, them kids would be wore out by the time they got up there.
I said,
So,
well, we always see them, and we seen them today. So
good morning, Dee. Merry Christmas. You tell Chadwick I say Merry Christmas also. I
yep,
just
good.
have
Merry
a
Christmas.
Christmas live for in case there's people that are alone and and they can come in and hang out. Uh, because I
Yeah,
told Corey a little bit ago that I spent Christmas by myself in Germany one time. I was young, like 19, and it was actually come to think of it, it was the first Christmas away from home ever. Now I just thought of that. Yeah, yep, it was my first Christmas ever away from home. Now that I think of it, and I was on guard mount. Actually, I was just on duty, but it was like guard mount and communication thing that I did. Yeah, that's, I remember it now. Must have been why it hit me so hard at the time. But I was okay till midnight, and it's lightly snowing, and the church bells went off, and I lost it. Like, oh man, you're kidding me. And there wasn't a soul around. I was out back out in the motor pool area. There wasn't no one out and around there at that time of night. What you doing, MI6? How are you, Mike? Yeah, yeah, Jersey. I got a Christmas box from Mom. Now that you mentioned that too, it had a little. It wasn't ceramic, but it was a little Christmas tree, and a couple little things to open. The best part was some good snacks. But I remember, what was it? One Thanksgiving in Germany, you had to wear your Class A uniform if you were going to go to Thanksgiving dinner at the mess hall. You know what I mean? For Thanksgiving. Well, me and my buddy, like, some friends of mine, like, man, there ain't no way. I'm not going to put my Class A's on just to go eat at the mess hall. And We was in Germany, so we took off in to the town that we were in Germany. Took off walking and had a Thanksgiving at McDonald's in Germany. Oh, how cool! Yeah, yeah, very cool. And then they would celebrate Christmas and stuff that in the barracks, but I wasn't in the barracks that night. I was on guard from
Yeah, buddy.
7 a.m. to 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Christmas Eve.
We didn't get no snow last night, but we did get some rain.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of rain too. It looks like if the deck's wet anyway. That's usually what I judge it by. But then
Hey, Merry Christmas, David Smith.
it's real foggy out too. So, yep, that's really cool right there, Jersey. Yeah, yeah.
My most memorable Christmas when we stationed in Italy. Spent the day celebrating Christmas at an Italian orphanage. Brought them presents and ate them. That is so cool.
Yeah.
We are building Lego cars together. When I saw you live, I wanted to say Merry Christmas. I'll check back later. Okay, D, y'all have a great Christmas.
Okay, D. I love you guys. Like I said, I turned the live on for those who are alone because I've been there and I don't want no one else to have to be alone at Christmas. If they don't come up here and they're alone, I'm going to find out who they are and I'm going to go send them a video of me singing, and then I'll make sure they come up next time.
Merry Christmas, Donald. You got Chad in the kitchen cooking your Christmas dinner. Oh, he'll do it. He cooked Thanksgiving.
Man, I wish I was a good cook. You kidding me? I cook like Jody.
All you need is a crock pot and an air fryer. You got it.
Yeah, the crock pot's what I need. I need to get one, man.
It's right now. I need to start up at 3 p.m. Stay a while. Well, we didn't get no hard rain. It sprinkled off and on, just barely sprinkled about all day yesterday or all afternoon, just afternoon. And then I looked outside a while ago and I seen everything was soft wet out there. I thought, well, yep, it rained a little more last night. Instapot. Never had an Instapot. Morning, Uncle Lou. Merry Christmas to you and the family.
Hey, gig, that'd be nice. I would like to sit out kind of warm, nobody around, no noise, just the birds. That'd be cool.
Right, Ron, what are you trying to say? Chad's over saying, let go is my present. Let go is my present.
Oh, yeah, the fishing lad. Heck yeah, he did. Sorry, Uncle Lou. Sorry. I can't help myself.
Rat Rod. Here's 5 feet from my window. So many different birds this time of year. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to put some bird feeders up around the deck next year, except for the dogs. I scare them away a lot, but when the dogs aren't around, they should be all right. And I'm going to put up a couple hummingbird feeders. I dig hummingbirds. And then hopefully I can bring a small dumpster in and clean my garage out and get rid of a bunch of crap. God knows it needs it. For instance, if that garage didn't have all that crap in it, I could go in there right now or this evening or this afternoon, whatever. I could go out there and work on the motorcycle or something, that I enjoy doing.
Yeah. You probably got stuff out there you forgot you had.
I guarantee there is. Well, my Snap-on toolbox is set. It's 37, so yeah, it wouldn't be too bad out there. My Snap-on toolbox is sitting out there on the trailer. It's an older one, but I can't pick it up myself.
Ernie, you got 2 Instapots and they're new. You got them 4 years ago. How come you haven't used them? You waiting for them hard times?
Yeah. But I guarantee there's stuff out there I don't know what's out there. And there's also a bunch of stuff out there that could just go in the dumpster too, you know.
Well,
But
there's probably stuff out there that you can have one heck of a yard sale, make pretty good money.
that's the other thing I'm thinking. I'm gonna go through everything. If it gets like maybe springtime and you get a stretch where it's not going to rain for 4 or 5 days, then just take everything out and lay it out and have a sale, you know.
Mow your yard in front, make sure it looks pretty.
Yeah, put something that says moving sale or something like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, I wouldn't do that because then they'll be saying, well, what about your furniture and all that? I ain't selling all.
Get up, get out of my property, leave. This is moving sale. I'm moving that damn garage out of here is what I'm doing. So
Yeah, I'm moving sale. I want to move all this here to the front.
yeah, don't come up here being stupid. You know.
Just don't use rusty.
I guess in my ad I put in the paper I should put no stupid people allowed.
That's awesome, Ernie.
I don't even.
Me, if I collect anything, it's bolts, nuts, washers, screws, stuff like that. You always need that stuff.
Yeah, I got those little plastic things with the drawers in them. Yeah, I got 3 of those that I had, you know, hung up on the or set up on the shelves at the old garage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like you. You can never have enough nuts and bolts and things like that if you work on stuff.
Joe, get this. Jody said, my New Year's resolution is to learn to use planer boards better, learn my sonar better, learn to catch walleye, and learn to cook. Well, let's see. That's 1, 2. Well, there's 3 things that you'll probably get better at. The 4th one,
I don't know. I can cook, but sometimes it just doesn't come out the way it's supposed to, or the way it looks on the box or anything. You know what I mean? And that's what really sucks is Mom's a good cook, but she can't see, so she can't do it.
iron skillets. Yep, that's the way to go right there.
She and when she cooked, she never really had recipes. She just knew what she was making. You know what I mean? Like, well, how much of this do you put in? I don't know. I just put this much here in, or you know, it's like, well, that's not a measurement I can use. You know, can you give me a closer estimate of what it is you use?
Yeah,
Sandy, it's good to see you, buddy. Using iron skillet.
Jody said, I'm going to get glasses. That's another part of your New Year's resolution. I'm going to get some glasses.
I love a person named Ty. My goal this year is to catch a blue cat that's at least, I haven't broke 20 pounds yet, so I'm going to start there. I'm not going to get greedy or try to do anything stupid. I'll start with catching that 20-pound blue and work my way up.
When that Jody had said that she was reading directions on a lasagna and cooked it, she misread the time to cook it.
No.
Yeah, I say to Jody. Let's see here. I got let's see if I can find it. Here you go. I'll send you one of these, Jody.
Yeah.
You wear like a
I have put stuff in the microwave and forgot it was there, and just hit like, or think I'm hitting 30 seconds and hit 3 minutes and walk away, and then all of a sudden it dings at 3 minutes, and you're like, oh crap, what happened? Yeah, I've done that.
I did that on popcorn one time, put it in a bag in there. I went to hit 2 minutes and I hit three and I walked off. And man, I got to smell something, man, something burning. Oh, that popcorn was smoking, boy.
And I have a standing rule. If someone cooks food for me, I don't care if it's good or not, I'm eating it because they took the time to cook it. That's just a standing rule of me. And no matter what it is, it's good. I ate it. Yep, thank you. I wouldn't tell them I've had better, but I just, hey, thanks, man. I never complain when someone cooks me food ever. Especially since I've had to be the cook the last couple of years. There's nothing I hate worse than hearing the words, "What you want to have for supper tonight?" I ain't got no idea. I don't know how you plan that. How about we have hot dogs? It sounds good. Let's have hot dogs. I don't have any buns. We'll just put them on a plate and cut them up and eat them.
Come back, watch up. I can go tell them Merry Christmas.
Hey, Eric, is there any sports on today or anything? Let's turn on the TV channel thing here and see if there's anything on today. I doubt there is. It's Christmas. Popcorn, spaghetti smell the worst burning. Yep. I agree. I don't know about spaghetti, but I know popcorn smells horrible. 2 NFL games today, Lou. Thanks. There we go. Go out here about 12:30 or so, see what we come up with. I got basketball games on too. Huh. Daytime Jeopardy at 1 p.m. on channel on NBC. Might have to watch that. I lost on Jeopardy, baby. Oh, those aren't on regular TV, are they? They're on Netflix. I forgot. Yeah, I got Netflix. That's wild. Let's see. Let me click on that Netflix thing and see what we come up with. Eric, you could always FaceTime me. Wait. You could always FaceTime me and I can set the phone pointer as the football game if you want me to. I don't even know how you find it. It doesn't even have a sports category on here. New and popular, maybe? Nope. Yep, here we go. Coming this week, Christmas Day. Chiefs and the Steelers and the Ravens and the Titans. Hey, Eric, get a hold of me. I can set my phone up and let you watch it on the TV from my phone if you want. I got Netflix, but I can't give you the password and stuff like you used to because they done figured out how to stop you from doing that. Because I used to share mine all the time because I thought they charged too much for it anyway. Chiefs and the Steelers, that ought to be kind of a big game, shouldn't it? I haven't watched any NFL, so I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, see what it looks like down in Florida. Yeah, kind of got some waves. There's a surfer out there, but them don't look like anything to surf. Yeah, exactly. He ain't doing nothing. Mama gonna teach you to cook? I would have assumed she'd done that already. Yeah, you biscuits and gravy. I'll tell you what, Uncle Lou can tell you how to make some good gravy. He told me how, and I'm telling you, it's dead on time and it rocks every time you make it. I wrote it down and keep it up above the stove now. Yeah, I'm looking at the Jacksonville Pier gig, and they got a few little waves. They had good surf over there on the Atlantic side all week, from Jacksonville all the way down to Cocoa Beach. There was waves a rolling. A lot of surfers. "911 surf report." There we go. Jacksonville. I want the Cocoa Beach Pier. Yeah, I'm a masochist. I watch surfing when I know I can't go. Where right now I couldn't go anyway. I'm so fat I'd probably have a heart attack and they'd have to come out and rescue me. But we'll take care of that now. I'll have some free time. So kind of exciting. Oh, gig, I watched the Eddie go off the other day. I've watched the Eddie every time it's went for the last 15 years or so. And I don't think it had went off I can't remember the last time they had it. It was back, I'm thinking 23 maybe, or no, I'm thinking, I forget. It might have been 11 years ago. But yeah, the Eddie went off, what was it, Thursday? What are you doing? Get you some pimping chain? Heck yeah. Oh, nice. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, that's really cool.
What you got me for Christmas?
Have I got my thing muted or something? Yeah, I guess I do. Hold on. There we go. Now say something.
Said it's silver.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's got a hook and a cross on it.
Yeah, I like that a lot, actually.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's pretty.
Yep. For the Eddie is a surf contest they have in Hawaii to honor a Hawaiian lifeguard from the North Shore that was a selfless, giving human being. And the way the Eddie works is the contest will not go off unless the waves are 30 feet or higher out at Waimea Bay. And they start the watch for the contest in the end of November, I think, and it goes through like February or so. And it just so happened that the waves were right this week and it went off. And by 30 feet, they mean Hawaiian 30 feet. There's a huge difference, because if we look at a wave from the front, we call it from there top to bottom 30 feet. Well, that ain't it. Hawaiians judge it from the back. It's called 30 feet Hawaiian. And that means from the back of the wave, it's got to be 30 feet high, which actually makes the face of the wave about 50. And there was a few pioneers that started surfing that bay there, and Eddie was one of them. So it's a pretty cool thing. I read his biography. And what it is, I have an alarm thing set that tells me, because I can't remember what the dates are off the top of my head, but a thing will go off and tell me that. And I'll go into like YouTube and search for the Eddie I'll search for, this time I search for the Eddie 2024, and then I'll find it. And I think Rip Curl was the sponsor this year. So I just went to Rip Curl, and subscribed and put alert. So it alerted me when it was going off. Yeah. I'm telling you, Jody, man, Uncle Lou, my gravy sucked until Uncle Lou told me how to make it. And it's been good every time since. Oh, there's a few surfers out there now.
It's 7 foot.
What's 7 foot?
Donald was asking me how long that rod was.
Oh. Yeah, this fishing rod I got 6'6", rustic, and it's a medium, so it should be okay for catching skipjacks, right?
Oh yeah,
A 6'6" medium.
7 foot. I mean, just
Yeah. And the reel's a 2,000 instead of a 1,000, so it should be big enough. In fact, I'll probably go down to Markland Locks sometime this winter.
hey Nate, good morning, Merry Christmas.
Did they know you had it, Don? Put you a big sign up next time at the shelter house. Say, hey, biscuits and gravy. No kidding. They may not. Nobody must have known then, because I guarantee, had I been there and heard the word biscuits and gravy, you would. I'd have been coming back for seconds and thirds. I know me. That's horrible. There's people out there on the beach with their dogs running and jumping in the ocean and stuff. That's cool. Oh, goodness. So, what's everybody's plan for New Year's? I'm going to Baldwin, baby. I wanted to go last year and I wasn't able to, so I'm going to
Probably
Baldwin.
today, nothing.
The same thing today, nothing, yeah. Well, I was going to go to my son's for New Year's Eve, but now I'm glad I got other plans because they always get me drunk. And him and his friends that used to hang around the house in high school, they get a kick out of getting me out there partying with them, get me drunk, and see me feel bad the next day. It's the only time I ever drink is if I go over there. I'm just not real good at peer pressure with those guys. I did take their money in poker last year, though, or year before last. I didn't go last year. Come think of it, it was a
It's
year
not good.
before. So I doubt I'll get invited to the poker game again.
Oh, come on, Buggy.
I'm watching this guy try to paddle out and he's caught in a rip current and he doesn't realize it. And he's just sitting there paddling. He's not going anywhere. Go over by the pier, dummy. He's going to be exhausted if he ever makes it out. There you go. Come back in now. Yeah, Don, I want to go do that too. That sounds like a lot of fun. I just got to see where it's at and see how long it takes me. Because I know going to the Baldwin Bash is 5.5 hours, it says. So for me, that's about 6.5 hours drive time.
Well, I will be having my second annual skipjack tournament up there one day.
Oh, really? At the skipjack place?
Yeah.
Yeah. There he walked himself out of the rip finally and got up and walked and started paddling. There you go, sir. Keep walking. Walk on out past the break.
Yeah, more than welcome, Donald. Come on down, fish with us.
Heck yeah. Although he'll put me and you in the bad spot where you can't catch as many. You know how he is. Yeah.
So said, let me spank on it. Oh, yeah. He let you go out there to catch 3-4 though, beat everybody.
Yeah, Gig, I'm with you. It does sound like I watched it last year and thought, man, that looks like fun. And I got plenty of cold weather, clothing and stuff. I was thinking about maybe getting a buddy heater, but I don't know what the weather's going to be. And the bad part is, I guess it's a pretty long walk down there from where they park or whatever. So we'll see if my knee can make that or not. I don't know if my knee can. I mean, I might be able to do a mile. I don't know. It's that bad. Like I said, we're in the process of getting it replaced right now. But if it's too far, I won't be able to. I'll have to stop wherever I decided I've walked enough.
I'll take 2, please.
Mhm.
Yeah, Donald, you just need a good rod. I use a medium heavy. I just make sure I got a strong enough reel I can put. Don't want it real heavy because you're gonna throw a lot. And the heavier your rod reel is, uh, the more your arms will get tired
Yep.
quicker. And you want 20-pound test line. Uh, this setup I got right here on this uh, Chasing Jack's rod is about 1 pound reel line, everything 1 pound.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, I'm trying to fine tune it to where I can get it right at uh, just below 1 pound if I can.
What? Oh, you said you used 20-pound test that well, on that, didn't you, mono? I can't put that on
But
this reel I got.
because I fish with more than 6 jigs, and
Okay.
if I catch 5 or 6 fish, you get them 2 pounds a piece. That's a lot. That's
Yeah.
these fish. I mean, you got 6 jigs. They're 2 pounds a piece. I mean, that's like having a big fish on there, but you got many 2 pounders going different directions and pulling.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and
Well,
pulling them up in that current.
I
So
think
you need.
I'm just the little reel I bought only goes up to 10 pounds, and 10 pounds enough. I'll put 10-pound mono on there. Well, it will be for me because I'm only fishing one hook. I don't.
Well, you need at least 3 jigs on a buggy.
Well, I'm not going there to catch 100 fish like you. I'm just going there to catch a fish or two. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we'll put 3 jigs on there anyway. You'll still catch one or two, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to catch a whole bunch, 3 or 4 at a time. But that reel will only hold 10-pound test. That's the highest it'll hold.
yeah,
Because
you got to make sure.
I bought it for an in between reel. If I wanted anything that's over 10 pound, I would normally use my catfish rod for. See what I mean? And this rod here is for say 10 pounds to 3 or 4 pounds, and then my ultralight is for bluegill from 3 pounds down or whatever, if that makes sense. I got one
Yeah,
for each category.
I mean,
This
you put
here I could
jigs,
catch.
you'll catch 2 fish with it, but
Yeah.
uh, I wouldn't go no less than 17 if I was doing it. I don't care if I got 3 or 4 jigs.
I can't do it with that reel. I got the big rod, open face spinning rod on Uncle Lou's, but I'll be all right. The worst I can do, see, and I'm not going there to catch a bunch of numbers. I'm just going there to catch fish and have a good fight. That's the whole idea behind it for me. That's what
Yeah,
I was talking about going down crappie fishing with John is I don't want to go down there and do all the pole thing. I want to go down there and set, like it used to be, cast out with a bobber and minnow on it and one rod, maybe an ultralight rod, and catch crappie for the fun of the fight, not necessarily the number of fish we're going to catch. Because for
uh, oh, I don't use a leader line. I got 20-pound test mono. My favorite line to use is that red Cajun 20 pounds because that red disappears completely in the water. Uh, and I just tie my jigs directly to that line. I leave a little loop them down about this much,
yeah,
and I got feel.
yeah,
Sure.
like I said, I'm not doing it to go catch a bunch of fish. I'm just doing it to be there fishing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That I ain't worried about, catching a whole bunch. I just want to go there and have that where you cast in and catch 1, 2 fish every now and then. And they're, a fish that big on that pole would be a whole lot of fun to fight. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be able to reel them in real quick, but I get to fight them.
Hey,
That's my,
Rowdy,
that's my
Christmas.
whole idea behind it is just going to fight the fish.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Seymour. Yeah,
All right,
it's
Rowdy. You too, buddy. Good
like
morning.
if we come up there and we all sitting there, more than likely, I mean, we're gonna catch some skipjacks, but more than likely we're gonna sit there and shoot the crap anyway. So
Exactly. That's what I'm there for. Same thing that's the rod I'm taking, the Baldwin right there. Even though they
yeah,
have big fish in there, I'll set the drag and I'll have 10-pound line on there, maybe a 14 or 15-pound leader, and if I happen to hook, because the ones I seen at Baldwin were only like that big, most of them.
yeah,
Baldwin, you know what I mean? They were 1 or 2 pound fish.
yeah.
But when I call the guy back to set the reservation for the room at the hotel just south of that lake there, I'm going to ask him about the bird thing, though. What's up with the dead birds and if he has any word on whether it affects the fish or not. Because he's a local, he should know, I would imagine. Because they said the whole shoreline was lined with dead birds. And I don't know about you, but that scares the heck out of me.
Jody, you just come on down and fish with us. Once you get down them steps, there's enough guys there that will carry your fish up for you. I mean, because if you want to, I mean, we'll help you fill your. So we'll make sure you go home with plenty.
Yeah. Everyone I catch, I'll throw in your cooler for you.
Jody used the leader line because she's fishing off a swivel with a float and stuff when she's fishing from the boat.
Oh,
Along.
okay. Yeah. I didn't know you could fish from the boat for them.
Oh yeah, it's one thing Jody's pointed out right there. Yeah, and like I can go to Pickwick, and that's a different body of water, and it's basically the same thing I use, but I have to use this certain color,
Oh,
and
yeah.
the skipjack rigs that's pre-made that you buy in the package. Uh, Now they bite those over there a lot better than they do over in Kentucky.
Hey, Ernie, that's what I want to find out if it's the bird flu that killed all them birds over there. Because Danny Stone was saying that there was hundreds of birds dead around the shoreline of that lake. And if it was the bird flu, I want to know if it affects the fish in that lake. Because I'm telling you right now, if there's a bunch of dead birds around it, I'm not taking any of them fish home. I'd be afraid they'd have some kind of bacterial infection or something. You know, and it maybe not from the birds themselves, but from the birds laying there on the bank decaying and going, and that uh, them virus things going into the water is what I guess is what I'm saying.
It
But
could
I'd
be
be
any
afraid to eat
bird.
anything.
Really heard of any bird flu outbreak over in Illinois, but there has been some further up north uh, that I've heard of. But Illinois, I haven't heard anything. But there's a lot of farmers around that all them blackbirds that you see flying around in huge flocks.
Yep.
They're stuff out there in the fields, and it's supposedly they're supposed to eat that. Then they go to a water source, and then they drink the water, they die.
Really.
Yeah.
I
But
wonder
other than
what
that,
it is. That's weird. There's got to be. In fact, I think I'll Google it and see if I can find any articles from over in that area. Like bird kill in Baldwin Lake, Illinois, or something like that, and see if I can find any information about it.
yeah, Jody, I don't pre-tie mine. I could tie 9 jigs on quick as I can, pull them out, not retie, kind of untangle that, and get it tied up. Uh, I just like using my own. I know it's stout, and I ain't got to worry about factory tie or you pre-tie them. I don't like using swivel because if you're going through there and you're pulling it, you got that hard jerk on it and that current, that jigs will turn like that. And I don't like that. I want the jigs to do this like a bait fish would.
Yeah.
Uh, it's in April. I usually do it in April.
It's in April. That's cool.
But Jody, more welcome. Come on down there. All you got to do is just walk down there, and we'll help you. Because like when Roger come up here, I helped to catch a bunch of them, and had a good time fishing with him.
Yeah, that was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to take. I mean, I like to take maybe 100 home so I can just pay for my drive over and back. But the rest of them, y'all drive so far, we'll just fill y'all's freezers up. I gig around the giant rookery. The bottom is strung with bird bones, hence the name Bird Bone. Hence the name Bird Bone Island. Okay. Hey, Rhonda. Good morning. Merry Christmas. Per Google, several dozen water birds, primarily snow geese, died at Baldwin Lake State Fish and Wildlife. Did they say why? I don't think it was a bird flu. You ain't no bird, Jody.
Let me Google that gig.
Y'all come on down and experience the firsthand of the skipjack king.
Yep.
Hey, Roger found out. He'll tell you. Ask Roger. I can bring my back cleaner and bag them up as we catch them. How you gonna power that? I don't see no outlets up there on that bank. Now y'all just come on down. I'll make sure that y'all take home plenty of skipjack. That's what y'all want to do. As long as I got a few to bring home to just say I paid for my trip over there. The rest of it, I don't care. Because this year I'm not keeping nothing for myself unless they're big ones. I ain't keeping those small ones. I'm keeping all big ones. I'll catch a few small ones for my personal use, but I'm gonna sell nothing but big ones this year. So
Yeah, thank you, Fishing for Whiskers. I'm looking it up now too. And then the news from PBS News in that area says Illinois officials issue bird flu warning after large event of waterfowl mortality. Large event of waterfowl mortality. The Illinois Department of Natural Resources, Public Health Department of Agriculture issued a joint statement Friday afternoon reminding the public to use caution around waterfowl or other wild birds. Several dozen water birds, primarily snow geese, died at Baldwin Lake. Test results indicate the birds' deaths were due to highly pathogenic avian influenza, which is the bird flu. A deadly strain of the bird flu. I'm going to read all this later because I'm going to see if there's if it's transmissible to humans, and if it is, then I won't be there anyway. Because I do know that it's a.
well, if it's geese and ducks, they've had to get it from somewhere else and brought it in.
Yeah. They were migrating. Probably, it says highly pathogenic avian flu emphysema, or a highly infectious and deadly strain of the bird flu. Now let's Google, is the bird flu,
He does.
bird flu be transmitted to humans? Let's do that.
Dominic gets a hurry for nobody. He don't get a hurry for nobody.
Who's that?
Oh, Dominic.
Yeah. Yes, bird flu, also known as avian influenza, can be transmitted to humans, but it is rare. Humans can become infected with the bird flu. It says it's very rare, though. Risk of infection is highest for people who work with infected wild or domestic animals or unpasteurized raw milk. Infected birds have an avian flu in their saliva, mucus, and feces. Don't be eating the bird poop, I guess.
Imagine that. Fix that later.
Ask the experts. Bird flu a threat to humans? How does it spread? We know that this is a respiratory virus and is not blood-borne. It is spread by breathing air containing floating viral. That's the one we want to read about. Containing floating viral. Where are we at?
He gets in no hurry, Jody. That is for sure. He gets in no hurry.
No, he doesn't. That's for sure. So far, it's mainly contagious among poultry and dairy cows. Okay, was a seasonal flu vaccine protect the public from the bird flu? No, the seasonal flu vaccine will not protect patients from catching the bird flu. However, I strongly encourage everyone to get this year's flu vaccine. I have never had a flu vaccine, never will.
It's just
Okay.
Calvert City, Kentucky Dam. It's I think it's TVA owned or something like that. Merry Christmas, Rick.
And when is that you're going to go to that?
Uh,
And when is it that you're going to go to that? When is it?
when?
Yeah, just depending on when they're running.
On what weekend? It'll be in April.
It'll be in April. That's all I need to know. That's cool.
Merry Christmas to you, Aaron.
Oh crap!
But yeah, I mean it's gonna be a lot of fun. Try to see if Roger wants to come down and fish in it too that day. Merry Christmas, Randy, you and Lisa. Burrito. Hey, Jimmy Geiger. Merry Christmas, buddy. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, this year I'm gonna give a trophy instead of a crown stuff. Last year I just gave away crown and a ring. I mean, it was just fun stuff. But I think I'm gonna give away a trophy this year. Now it says 5 hours and 10 minutes from Troy, Ohio. Yeah, it's pretty good ways. Yeah, it's a pretty good ways over there. I can't stand on those rocks like y'all do. Well, little I can't stand on them either. I'll sit down. I sit on my bucket or a rock, stand up, stretch my back for a little while, then sit back down. Over there, I don't think I've ever fell over there. I have on Mississippi River. Anyhow, those rocks over there are a lot bigger and more stable than what the Mississippi River has. At least I don't have to pull the boat. Yeah, Jody's wanting me to let her take her boat and pontoon out there and let her sit out there in the middle while we watch her pull them in like crazy. And from what I've seen over Kentucky, they for that morning to be some up by the bank, most of them will be out away from the bank, and you can see them out there jumping and moving around. But as the sun starts coming up, they get closer to that bank. But yeah, she's want me to add a bonus to that, but I don't think it'd be fair to the bank guys. That's trying to catch from the bank. But the bank guys usually catch a lot more than boat people do. Who knows? Might be later on. We might do one from boat. I mean, there's a lot of go out there skipjack from the boat, so they can get into that. Plus, they can catch their bait. Hey, that's right, everybody. Uncle Lou. Yep, that's right. Happy birthday. Yep. Today is Ernie's birthday. Happy birthday to you, Ernie. When is it, Rick? It'll be in April. I haven't decided on a date yet. I mean, it's too far away to set up anything right now. You have to have a boat to catch them watch bar. I don't think so. I believe I catch them from the bank. I don't need no sidewalk. I just take scoot down the rocks, get down and running to go. Yeah, happy birthday, Ernie. Everybody wish Ernie there a happy birthday. He's 35 strong today. Uncle Lou, thank you for reminding us because I forgot. Yeah, last year I gave away a crown. I gave away a nice, big, like a Super Bowl ring type deal. Said King. So, I mean, it wouldn't cost a whole lot, but got it off TV. Anything. It was just, happy birthday, old fart, Ernie. Maybe I'll get me a purple Uncle Lou rod to hang on my wall. I'm going to need 100 years.
Yeah, it's a yucky day out there today.
I'll have
Ernie.
A lot of fishing because I filled my deep freezers up twice last year, and I caught them real fast and real quick. I had the skipjack tournament good start off. I mean, a lot of them gave me their skipjack. They didn't want to take none. It took a few, but they gave the rest of them to me, so I appreciate that from everybody that did that. And then I went up there like 3 or 4 more times, and that was it. I was done. I didn't go back because I had done filled my deep freezer up twice. So, and then I caught some around here, so I didn't need to really go.
Yeah, didn't retired Rick and them come down and get the last couple you had a couple months ago?
Do what?
Didn't retired Rick or somebody come down and got the last couple you had, didn't they?
Oh yeah, the last I had or something like that. Yeah, he come and got them.
Yeah. Not sure.
He said
Nobody. Do what?
He said he went up there and he used them, caught a bunch of fish. Hey, John, Lydia, morning, Merry Christmas.
We're going to Donkey Land in a bit. Heck yeah, brother. Good for you. Good for you.
Go out fish. Come on up here. Let's watch a bass fish.
Hell yeah. Well,
see,
he hasn't been himself most of the time anyway.
Yeah, Jody was going to fish in the tournament last year, but she found out it was bank only. She didn't want to walk the rocks. And I've seen fish for skipjack before. I mean,
yeah, but them rocks there are gnarly. I'll have a hard time with them. You know, like where your steps come down. Where them steps come down, I'll only go 4 or 5 feet off of them because I can't walk on them rocks that good either.
Well, there's down at the bottom. There's a concrete sidewalk that runs down at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 or 3 up here on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
The only time you don't fish off of them is when the water's up real high.
Oh, okay. That's why it was like that then. I understand.
Yeah, and if it's up real high, I mean, even I don't walk too far down in rocks anymore. I just get right off the side of them steps there somewhere.
Yeah.
But I like getting there early before anybody gets there and look at the water and see what the water's doing. Because sometimes it'll be an hour before dark, right at sunbreak. I mean, I can tell by the water when them fish are ready to start hitting.
Yeah.
Because Roger was asking me, well, what are you doing? What are you doing? Tommy told him, said he's waiting to see the right thing. And sure enough, Roger was over fishing when catch nothing. I kept sitting there. Every once in a while I'd throw out there, but
Heck, I pretty much gave up on getting an Uncle Lou casting rod unless somebody sells me one.
we're taking I was just sitting there waiting, and finally I said, "Oh, it's time right now." Start throwing out there. Let's catch them. And and we had fun. We had fun. I don't remember how many Roger took home, but I took home quite a few, and Roger he took home a bunch of them. He drove further than I did. I want to make sure he took a bunch of them home to pay for his drive come over.
I'm not sure. I got to read more about that bird flu stuff.
Ernie just burnt Eric. That maybe if you had an Uncle Lou rod yesterday, maybe you could have got out to where the fish was. Joe, skipjack always hit. They don't stop. It's just that the further off spring you get, the more clustered up to a ball they get, and they move.
Yeah.
So you find where they're at. I mean, if you're sitting there and you're pounding, but all of a sudden you ain't catching nothing, move over.
Well, you talking for the Don? Are you talking for the skipjack thing? Yeah, I probably will too. I'll get with you guys. We'll find out where the nearest place to stay is.
Calvert City. Look there. They got
Kentucky. Kentucky.
Yeah.
Okay. Calvert City.
Got $5 a dozen again. Wow. I don't know. We bought a bunch of them when the price dropped, and we're about out now. But
is that what caused them to go up, Uncle Lou? I noticed that yesterday or the day before when I bought eggs. I was like, what the heck happened here? But that's what they're talking about. That Baldwin Lake, there's a bunch of birds around the shoreline that they say died of that bird flu. So I'm doing some research on whether I should fish around them or not.
A bunch of snow geese die of bird flu, and now the chickens around here are screaming and raising Cain, protesting.
Well, fact of the matter is, if you got one of them big chicken farms and one of your birds get it, you got to kill all of them.
Oh yeah, it spread like wildfire.
That's what I mean, and you don't have a choice because the FDA will come in or whatever they're called, and they'll make you kill all them chickens. Caught flip the bird flu one time. But that's what I'm going to do later days. I'm going to research because I found some articles from the local area, the paper and stuff there about that particular spot. Yeah. And it would really suck if they're raising the prices in case they had something, and they would make money now in case they had it. That would suck. But I don't know. Good morning, Curtis. I love it when you come up here.
You might not. I heard the reason why the egg prices went up is your face was on it.
My face. Well, yeah, I can see my face causing stuff to go up. I mean, it is valuable commodity. They call them the bugman eggs. You get them, you pay more.
Yeah. He'll squeeze about 12 out for you. Good morning, Mr. John.
Oh goodness. But yeah, that wild birds dead around the lake there got me thinking. I better do some research before I pay for that room.
Yeah, me too. Well, I'll just go down to J Dog's. I just get a different kind of flu.
Yeah, I'd like the Baldwin Bass would be fun, I think, is what it is. You know, a lot of people and everyone catching a bunch of little fish, which I'm good at catching little fish.
Yeah, I'm good at not catching.
It's raining out there again.
Good morning, Aunt Mindy. I hear you in the background.
Oh, my little brother Curtis is up here. What's going on, buddy?
Morning, Rustic. Morning, Buggy.
Hey, Buggy. Buggy.
Yep.
Remember back when they had that swine flu?
Yep.
There was a hog farmer. He had about 800 pigs on his farm, and all he done was hog farm. And he got an outbreak on that, and they came in there and made him slaughter every one of them pigs and get rid of.
You don't have a choice. Yeah. Yeah.
Scrape off all the topsoil off the ground, and they hauled it off somewhere. And then for 6 months, he sprayed this chemical on it. He had to spray this chemical on the ground for 6 months. He was not allowed to put any more pigs on there.
Yep.
Wow.
Morning, Nubs.
Morning,
I
Nubs.
know there was a person that went to my church one time, and they owned a nursery where they grew flowers. Flower starts like they sell at Walmart and places like that.
Mm-hmm.
I forget, I don't know the name of flowers or whatever. There are a bunch of different kinds, but one of their sections of the greenhouse, and this would have been in about April when they were getting ready to start delivering to all the different places or whatever. But one of their places or something had some kind of fungus or something start on their flowers, and the people made them come in and burn all the flowers that they had, every one of them, for the whole year. Their entire income for the year was gone.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember we were talking about it in church, and they done some offerings to try and help them and stuff. But I had no idea stuff like that happened. But even flowers.
Yeah, me neither.
800 pigs. The babies that they had to get rid of all of them. They had to euthanize all of them.
It's the only way to get rid of that flu, I would think.
You got to stop the spread where it's at. Yeah, and they quarantine the area too, I'm sure.
Morning, Miss Lisa, Mr. Randy. Merry Christmas.
Nubby, Merry Christmas. Josh.
Rowdy Broil. Merry Christmas. Good morning. Sorry.
6 Tannerite, one flew over there, one flew over here.
Yeah, Mr. Gig.
Right. Morning, Rowdy. Merry Christmas.
That would make me nervous, Buggy.
Yeah.
My health, like you, my health and stuff. Yep, that would make me nervous.
Got a call one day from my daughter's teacher. My daughter said she had the swine flu and made the whole class cry. Okay. There we go. Now we got something pretty to look at. There.
I'll never forget that, man. Hey, Eric, buddy.
What's up, fellers?
I'll never forget that, man. That guy's whole livelihood, he lost everything he had, man.
Yep. Yep. It calls it, man.
Everything. He couldn't make payments on nothing.
My question is, does he get any kind of payment?
No. I know the flower people didn't. Now, maybe, poultry and pork and stuff like that, they may have subsidies from the government or something. I don't know. But I know the flower people in our church, they didn't get nothing from nobody.
Well, as far as I knew, that he was certified through the I guess the state or federal level. I don't know what it was, but they had the FDA inspectors come in,
Yeah.
every once.
Yep.
And that's how they found it.
Yep.
And I don't know, but he lost his land. He lost everything.
Really?
That sucks.
All because of some virus that didn't even originate.
Stop.
Well, he had 3 spots of land that was separated from 3 or 4 miles, and he had pigs on each spot. And he had a total of 800. It was said to him about 800 heads of pigs, and And one spot had the flu, the other two did, but he had to euthanize the whole thing.
Yep. Yep. And then like Randy just said, if you have cattle and it happens there, you can never raise cattle on that farm again. And I wonder if you could, well, wouldn't be enough land to actually grow crops and make a living from.
Hoof and mouth. See that foam around your mouth? That's hoof and mouth. I was trying to say that.
I have no idea what hoof and mouth is. I've heard of it before. Hoof and mouth disease. You kidding me?
If you get, I see you got Scuba Steve unhooked from the filter.
What'd he do?
Scuba Steve. He got Scuba Steve off the filter.
Oh,
That's an old Richard Pryor skit. I see anybody come me got foaming at the mouth. I'm heading for the heels. I'm getting away from that person. I go got rabies.
Well, don't go around Jody.
Who?
Jody.
Uh-oh. Why?
Told you she's got cooties, dude.
Wish we had chicklets. Man, I love that girl.
Hey, whatever happened to the Christmas parade?
Well,
yeah. They used to have a Christmas parade, or was that just the one on Thanksgiving that Santa Claus comes in last?
Yeah. I always thought there was a Christmas parade.
Dogs, I'll be back.
They did have one. You were sleeping or whatever you were doing.
No, I wasn't. I've been up.
I told you it was a Christmas riverboat parade.
Jody Curtis.
I'm sorry I couldn't hear you over Aunt Mindy laughing so hard. No, you didn't, Jody.
I don't
Yeah.
know. They had a
See, Mr. John knows what I'm talking about.
Macy's Christmas parade or something like that.
Yeah.
Rose's parade's on New Year's Day because then you have the Rose Bowl.
Oh.
Yeah.
Macy's.
And Macy's Thanksgiving parade on Thanksgiving. And I don't remember.
Yep. Jody's got.
But Buggy, right?
Jody's got the cooties and Jody's got crops.
Crops, huh?
Yeah, she's a crop duster.
Nubby said Curtis did get you some peanut M&Ms for Christmas.
Yes, he did.
That's such a good brother.
Then when
Remind me,
I ignored
10:30. I gotta go check the ham.
Then when I see my doctor, I gotta make sure Eric goes with me. Yep, he's the reason.
You know what, Curtis?
What's that?
My brother called me twice yesterday, and I ignored him both times.
Holy.
Oh man, I would give anything for my brother to call me.
I'm talking to you on Christmas Day. I ain't got to talk to you today.
Right now, I'm watching me and Curtis. Our last time we went fishing on a pontoon boat.
Morning, Billy.
5.
People come in I didn't see. I'm sorry.
I didn't see Mr. Cold Creek Billy.
Billy come in. Good morning.
Yep. Curtis, Bill, he came in earlier, way earlier.
I messaged our dog, but I haven't really heard back from him.
Yeah, he's probably doing family stuff.
I don't know if he used all them tissues Jody sent him years ago, but he's probably using them. Because he's crying because he's soft as Charmin.
Soft as Charmin is.
Eric keeps using my line. I'm about to get me something different now. Eric keeps trying to steal everything I say.
Yep, yeah, come up with some new originals.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou
Mary
said,
Curtis said you take some. Yeah,
did you take
photos.
mental notes yesterday?
You
Yes,
laugh,
I did.
it works. I'm telling you,
I
it works.
I could not believe how much that water went down.
That lake will look entirely different when it's full of water, and you'll be like, "Man, I know there was something over this way. I just can't remember where was that?"
No, I've seen the lake when it's just at the fullest, but I've never seen it that low.
Exactly. Now you know what's under where, you know
Yes.
what I mean? And then if
Yes.
you took pictures of it, you'd know exactly where it's at. When the time comes, you won't have to look for
Right.
it.
It
We
broke
But
loose.
a lot of them places we we were at, we don't never fish.
There's trees are trying to escape out of there.
Like I said, that one island that we fished by bug. Oh man, you can almost walk out there to it now.
Parade on Disney Channel.
Yeah, it'll be all right. I don't think I'll get in the ding or anything. Yeah, it'll be all right.
Morning, Mama Bug.
Yeah.
Merry
Eric,
Christmas.
Eric said morning. Rustic said good morning.
Tell them good morning.
Good morning, Mama Bug, and Merry Christmas.
Yay! She didn't say tell Jade oh, good morning.
I just got my I'm number one text today. That's nice.
Got something too. Oh my goodness, I got it too.
Suckers, I got you.
It was
Is that
You're right, Uncle Lou, 100%. Them sharp drop offs that you maybe can't see on your
Yep.
locator or whatever, you know where they're at.
Yep, because over at the Twins, I know it was ice over there, but still, I didn't know that was out there like the way it was. It had that real drop off, and then it had them rock shelves and stuff that are over there. I didn't know all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
I
that's why
did.
I guess Eric went walking around a lot. Y'all did because y'all was looking.
Yeah. Well, Eric went one way, I went to it the other way.
There's a parade on the Disney Channel.
There goes Steve John.
But the Salamone Reservoir, where we used to have the cabin cruiser and stuff when I was a teenager, and we would go up there in the winter because it was a big reservoir, you know what I mean? And there's no way you could. Back then, the kind of fish locator you had was a little round thing and the little red lines, you know what I mean? And I don't even know how you read them actually. I just knew you could tell the depth. But we would go up there and drive around and look at the places, you know, where we thought we might want to fish and say, oh, yeah, there's a nice big flat there or whatever. But you want to hear a scary story? My dad and my uncle went down there to that same place one time ice fishing. Okay, they go out on the ice and they drill in their hole, and the hole drills through, but no water comes up. And they're like, "What the heck?" My uncle took a flashlight, shined it down in the hole, and the water was about 5 feet down below them. It had dropped under that ice. Yeah, you know, and it was you know, went like laid out prone on the ice and kind of scooted their way back. You know what I mean? And then pulled their carts back. But yeah, could you imagine that drill through the ice and all of a sudden the ice collapsed and you drop down probably 5 feet? There's nothing you could do.
Butt pucker.
You'd be dead. I mean, there's no way to get back up. But yeah, that would definitely be a butt pucker, man. You'd crap diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
It's just fortunate the ice was about 6 or 7 inches thick, I think it was.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that saved them. It gives me chills even thinking about it.
It was nice out yesterday, but it got cold around like 1 o'clock.
Yep.
It didn't really get that cold here, but it yesterday after it started sprinkling, and it really never quit it.
It didn't.
I'd have had me a notepad or something and made me some notes about what's under that water. come
It's
in
rain.
handy for spring next year.
They're a bunch of nothing.
Well, like Uncle
You
Lou
know
said,
what? The,
I
you know what?
looked at
Hey,
I seen drop offs and ledges and stuff like that. Seen a couple little
you know
humps,
what's under that water? Rocks, mud, some fish.
changes in elevation, structure, even a little hump that's maybe 5 feet high and 8 feet in diameter. That's going to hold fish.
I
Oh,
wasn't about to.
look
I
at
wasn't about to go walking in the mud.
No, I'm with you, dude. I wouldn't either, but I could stand there and make notes from where I was and zoom in with my camera.
Yeah, well, no, it's just like Uncle Lou was talking about. Just take pictures.
Well,
But then you'd be able to at least know when you're out there, I think there was something over this way. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I would have done.
There's just not a lot of trash out there, and that's what I like.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of logs and stuff like that out there. It was cool that I found the knife, though.
Yep. Very cool. Made it all worth the trip, didn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, a knife that's made by a fairly reputable company from what I've seen on their webpage.
The little burger's pretty sharp, too.
Is it? No kidding. That's even
Yeah.
better. Yeah, if it can hold the good edge, that's even better. Make a bait knife out of it.
Yeah, cut right through that frozen shad like nothing.
Did it really?
Yes,
Nice.
it did. It cut it
Yep.
like butter. Like Rustic said, I mean, I couldn't hear nothing, but I went back and watched. I think somebody dropped it.
I'm looking for the Disney Channel.
Didn't realize it.
Oh, I'm sure. Either that. Was it in a place where there would have been water?
Yes, it would have been way underwater.
That's what I mean. Maybe they dropped it out of a boat or something.
Ah, no. No, I don't think that.
if it was water, the rivet, the seat, and or would have been arrested.
The sheaf or whatever that it comes in would have been wet too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
there, but a couple days.
Yeah, that's probably true too.
It didn't look like it was out there that long. Excuse me. It didn't look like it was out there that long either.
All those little channels, etc., will travel. Eric talking about where he caught his 26-pounder, wasn't it?
27. Yep.
27.
Yep.
26.
Looking, and you hit the high point, and it drops off, and then there's like a little valley gully that runs out. And I said, well, that'd be a good spot right there to have.
Yep. Right up underneath that bush. That's where he caught it.
Yep.
Thanks,
Because
Rowdy.
the bank, like a little creek, then the bank slowly goes.
Yeah,
That-
see,
that-
Lou, I thought I was on the right track on that, Lou. I was thinking that, make notes about the stuff where you might find fish. And like you said, the travel corridors, I never even thought about that. I can add that to I'm going to make notes about stuff.
Yep. Hang on, Bug. I'll tell Uncle Lou. I'll tell Uncle Lou I didn't have my crowns.
You didn't have my crayons.
That fish right there.
$25.
Yep, right there. See where Eric was walking was right over here.
Yep.
On his left side or right side of the screen.
Did you see anything over there that was holding fish that would make it hold fish over there?
The trees and the bank edging.
Oh, so you was over that close to the edge or whatever.
Yeah, and
Yep.
where there's a high spot and it's sloped down, and there's a little divot like a little valley.
Mhm.
Very, but it like one side, so he puts it down in that little dip.
Right by that bush.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's all the way up to the tree.
Yeah, that was when Jody was trying to get me to do the hokey pokey with the fish. Good day, the good old days. Back when Jody was Jody.
Yeah. There was that one summer that Jody was out there and she'd stay for 2 days solid.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use a bad word here, but she'd whoop your ass.
Yep.
Well,
That
now she can't do either.
Now she's soft as Kleenex.
You're welcome, America.
Hey, I would trade comfort for that any day. I would go to the comfort route if I could be comfortable like that.
She said blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Bug, I'd rather have her pontoon than her skiff.
Yes. Yes,
True on
100%.
that.
But I would rather have James' boat and not worry about it.
There's no debate about that, son.
Yeah. I mean, that's just it. That
As long as Jody ain't in it crop dusting you, I mean.
She said, I won't tell every tournament.
I'm not arguing.
I'm not in the tournament.
Till we're up, huh?
Yeah. She knows. She knows that we're just teasing her. It's like getting her fired up.
We're just stirring the turd.
No, I would put a new motor on that pontoon, have the tunes looked at, make sure that they were still in good standings, and I'd keep that pontoon.
Yeah, have a test. Yeah.
Maybe do something like Bug's always talking about, getting an enclosure put on it, at least a small enclosure or something.
Yep. Just something to block the wind, man.
Absolutely.
And rain. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a pontoon and just put a small enclosure on it for now. I'm going to definitely have a sale. I'm going to get my trailer and get all that stuff out of my storage and bring it out here and set it up and just have a big sale.
Well,
that picture of that boat she was looking at.
She's getting a nice new boat with an enclosure. There you go, Jody. You only live once, man. You might as well do it. I'm telling you.
Well, cool.
Get you one like James has got.
No,
Cool.
get you a pontoon with a nice enclosure on it, like Palmetto Cat has.
Well, I'm gonna say cool because next year when I put a beating on her, it'd be the one she loses because she got that dang new boat. Go back to the old one, and bam, she'll be hammering everybody. But I think she's gonna try to sell that boat.
You want to go out, my little guy? Huh? You want to go outside? Come on. I let you go outside.
I want to go outside.
Go outside and get a treat when you come back in? No.
That's the whole reason why I want to go outside.
You don't want to go outside, huh? You just want to sit here and bother me for a while.
No, I want to treat there, old man.
Yeah, when the heat was off, I bought one of them little bitty. It's not little. It's about 3 foot by 5 or 6 foot throw blanket things to put on my legs and stuff sitting in here. It's real soft. It didn't take little guy very long to claim it, man. I had folded up and put it on my bed yesterday since the heat's back on, and I went in there because I'll tell him go to bed. I'll be in there in a while, and sometimes he'll go in there and get in bed by himself. And he's in there and had that blanket all messed up and was all up under it. I'm like, dude, no, that ain't your blanket. He stuck his head out like, oh yeah, this is me, man. Don't bother me.
Yeah. Get out of here, old man. It's my bed.
Yep, Jody, I understand. I'm just a pontoon guy when it comes to, after fishing on J-Dog's pontoon one time, I knew right then if I get a fishing boat, that shall be what it is. For catfishing, you know.
She wants to get a smaller version of James's boat.
J-Dog said to tell you Merry Christmas. He sent me that on a text. She can't hear me. Standing 10 feet. Poor thing.
And she don't even know who that guy is anymore.
He's what?
He sent it to me on a text.
Oh,
Your mama bug said, "Who?" Never heard of him. Sucker. I heard from a lot of people this morning. The only one I haven't messaged yet was Mark, Catfish and Crappie, and Freddie.
I told J Dog she's still waiting on her Uncle Lou ride.
huh?
And I was making a joke.
I know what he'd say. Tell her, come on down. Look, on the screen, you see Rustic swimming by.
That's Scuba John.
Scuba John. Look at him, he can scuba backwards.
I ain't.
He's holding the camera.
Yeah, that could be him.
John trying to locate where the bass are.
I seen one of those yesterday.
I haven't seen Scuba Steve yet, so
I'm typing something. I'll be there in a minute. I got to send a text to someone that I forgot I hadn't said Merry Christmas to.
I was gonna say I haven't got a message from you. I'm just kidding. I already got a message from you.
Who's that?
You.
Yep.
good guy around a 4 foot of water trying to load his boat at the brim. He had a boat handle too.
Oh, man. Somebody.
Hell, you shouldn't be going out in a pontoon with wind like that then.
He does have some goldfish. I don't know where they're at. I think they're in the tank next to that one.
Yep. Happy birthday
Wow.
there, Ron Brown.
That's unbelievable, Jody.
Get off on the side. Get off on the side. The wind's pushing against.
That's right, Uncle
Lou. Jody likes to get out and swim hers on there.
See, I remember that time she told us that story about how she let her pontoon just go out there and she had to swim after it.
Drive them up on the trailer and step out under the dock. So you got to pull your trailer as close to the dock as you can get it, I'm guessing. That's where I've been messing up.
Hey, I've done that one time. I stripped down to my boxers and jumped out there in the wintertime to grab my boat because when I backed it in, the rope broke and it was floating. And I stripped down to my boxers and jumped in. Boy, I like to froze to death.
Oh yeah. I've had to walk the tongue up to the back of the car before, and that's a sketchy thing if you're fat.
Yeah. Well, you seen that me and Eric, we didn't have no problem with the pontoon. And we got one of them scissor trailers.
Yep, that's the hardest part of loading a boat by yourself, especially when it's cold out, is how do you get off the boat and back into the vehicle without getting wet.
That's why I'm glad I got my brother. I when I pull the boat up there, all he has to do is toss me the latch. I hook it onto the hook in the front, and he just reels it in.
Jody said, "I'm proud to say I had fallen off in the water, so I had to skip."
Step on the tire and jump in the back of the truck. I'll make sure I put the tailgate down. I like to sit on the back of the tailgate and crank her in.
Yep. Well, like with the
It's
SUV,
a
I
lot
can open the
easier.
hatch in the back. And then I seen J-Dog do it one day too. Walk them off the boat onto the tongue of the trailer and go into the back of the SUV. That works pretty well. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Jody.
I just wish that poor boy could fish better.
Who's that?
You're J-Dog.
Yeah. I wish I could fish better. I will be able to, though. Now I'm going to be able to get some time on the water this year.
Yeah.
And then I found out my cousin and them got that little pontoon still that was my uncle's out in
Ooh,
the reservoir where I carp fish, and they said I could use it anytime I wanted.
really? You didn't tell us about that.
I just found out the other day when they were here.
Nice, Buggy.
Yep, yep. And then, man, my uncle's got this about probably 19, I'm going to say 83 or 84 Chevy pickup truck. And got a V8 in it. This thing is nice. It's got a few rust spots and stuff on them, but overall, it's a freaking nice truck. And he was going to sell it to us a few years back for $2,500, and Dad didn't want to buy it. I wanted to buy it, but I seen they still got it. I had to run some stuff over there yesterday, and I told my cousin Teresa, "Hey, if you guys, Jim and them die or whatever, and y'all go to sell that truck, let me know first for sure. I want it." Because I'd fix the rust spots in the body because everything else, the motor and stuff in it is choice. I mean, he's had it for probably 20 years, and I know it ain't never been driven hard.
Right.
Who said I only swam for my boat once and I made a promise I wouldn't go after it happened again. Yeah, you would.
No,
Everybody-
I wouldn't. That's a good way to drown, not unless you got something flotation device.
Thank God that's never happened to us. That boat never got away from me and Eric.
Well, most that one time that rope broke on me, it was I was by myself, but I was lucky enough that it broke halfway in between the 30-foot stretch of rope I had.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I out, grabbed the rope, pulled myself to the boat. I went to the back of the motor, climbed over in it, and it was over. And and I fired it up, and I drove back to the dock. I tied it off. I ran up there and got my truck, turned the heat on blast, and my
Yeah.
boxing. And I'm sitting there and put my insulated bibs back on. And I sat there for 2 hours, man, before I could finally get out of that truck to load my boat on.
Jody got built-in flotation devices. I heard silicone floated.
Bug.
Oh, drug deal going down on Kensington Street. There we go. Yeah. Kensington Street.
Skid.
Oh, no, she's just giving her a cigarette. Never mind. Two of them. Oh, goodness gracious.
Old Jody. See, that's the old one.
Yeah.
Come out in there.
Oh, we got the death spiral over there.
Yeah, I don't know. Our internet's messing up.
I don't understand how y'all have so much trouble with your internet.
Well, we're clear upstairs, so
It shouldn't matter.
you think?
Well, you have a wireless router downstairs.
Yep.
Buy one of them. I got one. I'll give it to you. It's called a Wi-Fi booster. You plug it in up there. It's got two little antennas. It picks the signal up from downstairs and then boosts it.
Yeah.
And you connect right there. I got one out in the garage I don't use. You can have it. It'll cure that problem. I put it out in the garage originally, but it's just too far away in the garage to work.
Uncle Lou is asking you a question there, Bug.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, I am actually. There's like 5 different cams. I'm on cam 3. I figured I'd turn it on and see what it looked like there, man. If y'all don't know what Kensington Avenue is, YouTube it and you'll see it is a sad existence, man.
I can't hear nothing.
Tilly, please stop whining like you ain't never had a piece of food in your life. It is, isn't it, Lou? It's scary. It's in America too, man.
Buddy, she just called me and told me she wants a treat. She deserves a treat.
Tilly called you. Well, you tell Tilly to come over to your house and get that damn treats.
What was them little bacon things that does she like those?
Bacon strips. Oh yeah, bacon strips. Yeah, she loves those too. Right now we're on pepperonis. Like
Papa
they look like
yeah,
little Slim Jims.
yeah,
They don't
or
taste like them though.
or the little pretzel things that I used to get all the time.
Yeah, they like
combos,
those.
like combos. They look like combos.
Yep, I know what you're talking about. The telling them like first off they like the pepperonis, and second they like the bacon strips.
Yeah,
And then third, they got these ones, look like a little piece of steak is what it looks like. I don't know what it is. And they're only about maybe an inch by an inch in square.
right.
They like those sometimes. They like them when you first get them, but about halfway through the bag, they're like, screw that, I don't want these no more. Where's the pepperonis at?
I can see the little guy. What are you trying to feed me, Dad? Cocking
The
his
little
head.
guy will just look at them when I go to hand it to him. He'll just sit there and look at it and look at me, and I just drop it over the point away. Eat it or not, I don't care. Like if you don't eat it now, there's a big dog going to finish yours and come over and get it for sure.
You can see him looking at you. Dad, what the crap, man? I'm gonna be on your floor.
My best friend, his wife made us I don't know if you remember last year me talking about this sugar cream pie that was homemade that Glenn's wife made. Dude, I'm telling you, this is the best pie I've ever had in my life. Everything's homemade from the crust to, I mean, nothing's like go to the store and buy the crust nut. She makes it all homemade. It lasted a day and a half. I mean, it was
I gotta mute myself.
old-fashioned cream pie. You might as well just feed me spoonfuls of sugar because I love it. Old-fashioned cream pie. Someone's setting up an easy up there on Kensington Street. They must be going to feed somebody, feeding the homeless or something today. Boy, that easy up seen better times. If I knew who they were, if they're feeding the homeless or something, I knew who they were, I'd get a hold of them and say, hey man, I got one of these you can have. Because yours is definitely wore out. So I got a good easy up. It's in my storage if I ain't lost everything in my storage yet.
Oh shoot, that's funny, Buggy. I heard that German pie that you had wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Here's Freddie. Merry Christmas to you and Nina, Freddie.
Merry Christmas, Freddie. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, Freddie, I do this. You'd understand because you've been in the service. I start this like Thanksgiving and Christmas because I spent a Christmas by myself in Germany one time on guard duty. And I know how much it sucks to be alone on Christmas. So I do this in case there's somebody that's home alone or alone somewhere, wherever, and they don't have anybody. It's like, man, come on in and hang out. You can be part family or whatever with us. That's why I do this live on Christmas. Oh, she got little guy whining now. Are you kidding me? I'll be back. Oh, that knee says not today. What are you whining about, Tim Billy? What? What do you want, huh? Come here. I know. Come here. Let me see. Is there no food in the bowl? Is that what it is? Come here. I'm sorry. I forgot to fill the bowl up this morning. Here you go. Come on. Here you go, Jill. Now you don't have nothing to whine about. There you go, guys. That's what it was, Jill. I'm sorry, honey. That's my fault. Oh, there he is. Hold on.
What happened?
Well, neither. I could go out later. I got that new Ancient Mariner rod. I put line on it. And I could put a lead on it and go out back and cast it. See how good it casts and things like that today, I reckon.
He get more use than any of them Uncle Lou rods there he's got.
Yeah, because they're not doing anything and he won't come off none of them. Scrooge. Scrooge, you should have gave each of us one for Christmas. Oh, well. I'll find somebody will have one they ain't never used and I'll buy it off of them. Or I'll trade them an Abu reel or something for it. Because it'd be worth it that much just to get one. And then I could put a PC fun or something on it since I got rid of the Abus. Not using them till the boat's done, all right? I won't say nothing else about them, Ernie. I understand that. Oh, I
Yep,
forgot.
so that'd be second day of never.
I forgot that little pole I got's got cork handles on it too. That might have something to do with my decision to buy it. To be honest with you. Say what, Eric?
I said that'd be the second day of never.
Yeah. And new poles I use now. Yeah. Yeah, I got two poles. One J-Dog gave me and one Chad gave me that are in that they go every time I go fishing, they go. And then I got the Uncle Lou spinning rod that
Buggy. Buggy.
Yeah.
I would not be bragging about the rod that J-Dog and Chad gave you.
Why? It was for my birthday.
Oh, you mean fishing rod.
Oh, you grow up. This is not 8th grade. This is not 8th grade recess time.
Come on, man. It is. It's Christmas time.
It's true. But then I got Uncle Lou's spinning rod that I traded one of the one-ton fishing club guys a couple PC fun reels for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably Art.
It might have been Art. I don't remember now. And then
Josh wasn't there that year, and it was Art that was there.
Josh is the one that makes knives, right?
Yep, Josh is the one that makes knives.
Yeah, he was there that year because me and him sat there and talked all day because my knee was bad and he didn't get up and walk around.
Must have been the second year then.
It was the second year. No, it wasn't the first year. It was the second year I went.
Yeah. Josh is hilarious.
Yeah, he's good people, isn't he? Yeah. That was the first time I'd met him. And then I got the brand new Ancient Mariner I ain't used yet. And then I got my two 10-foot rods. One's an ugly stick and one's a tangling with cats that I use for bank fishing because they cast further. And that's it for my fishing pole collection. I don't need no more.
Oh, Bug. Somebody's putting in private chat crap here. Oh, it's Eric. There's Curtis Cunningham. Good morning and Merry Christmas.
Hey, good morning, Dog Night Outdoors. Good to see you.
Is Rustic still here?
Yeah, he's in there. It looks like it. I don't know what these guys are doing with these easy ups on Kensington Street, but they've seen better days. I thought they was maybe setting up some food stuff or something.
Yeah, I know Uncle Lou. Does that all the time.
It wasn't my cooking that turned Eric on.
Yep, the boy could help. I think Justin and Kat and the kids are coming over tomorrow, which I'd actually had made some plans for tomorrow about taking care of some of the stuff with Pop, but I don't know now. Yeah, I was going to take payment to the funeral home. That's what I was going to do. $1,408 to cremate someone. It's actually more than that, but Medicaid paid $2,000 of it, and I forget who else. But my part of it's $1,410. Thank you. He can't do nothing. If you see, you would know. He can't do nothing. Yeah, that seems to be the thing these days. I tell you, man, taking shop class out of high school's pretty much ruined the ability for young people to have common sense.
Have a good strong will. She wasn't materialistic at all. She was a free spirit. She enjoyed life. She liked Pink Floyd. I mean, you know.
It's pretty cool to watch the Kensington Street people and the people walking around. See some interesting fashion. And then someone hung some like plastic Christmas decorations and a bunch of candy canes on a chain link fence. Every now and then someone will stop and grab one.
Hey, Bug, you get my message there?
Just now, yep.
That's the one I wish I had.
That's the one I want to, right there, exactly like that. Yep.
That Joker had it last spring.
Who did?
J-Dog.
You're kidding me.
Yep.
I'd have bought that had I known it.
Yep.
Yep.
I sent it. I think I sent it to Jody too, but that's the one I sent Rustic.
I would have traded him a motorcycle or something for it.
Yeah.
I would have.
I'd have traded Eric for it.
Heck yeah. Hey, good morning, Chad. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah,
Hope you're having a good day, and I know you're probably cooking, and I wish I was there eating some of that wonderful cooking. I know that.
And Mr. Chad's probably sitting there playing with his remote control cars that he got for Christmas.
Heck yeah. I would have him out in the yard playing in the mud.
I thought he said he was playing with Legos.
Legos.
He might be playing with Legos too. You never know about Chad. Buggy. I like that.
What's that?
Oh, the response you sent back. Oh, that's great. Oh, wait, that was yesterday.
Which one? About the high school?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact. That pie is better than that even.
Yeah. That was funny.
This little reel will hold 120 yards of 8 pound, 100 yards of 10 pounds. So I'm going with 8. Go with 8 and learn to use the drag.
Hey, Jody, that see the front and the back collapse, so you could take it apart on that pontoon. So you can fish out the back, or you can fish out the front.
Yeah, that's all you. That boat right there was perfect.
Oh yeah, and it had a restroom on it.
Because you could take the front part off, leaving the top up for it, but then you can make an enclosure for the back part, still, and then you'd have it enclosed. You'd walk out, still have the canopy on the top, and fish out of the front like that. I'd be all over that.
Yep, me too, Bug. We tried to trade him with the pontoon that we got for that one, and he said no.
Yeah, I would reckon, because he probably got good money out of that one.
Yeah. Which I can't blame him. I would done the same thing. I got to make my money too.
Yep, I understand. Got to pay the bills, Rowdy Royal. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Mr. Rowdy. That's the pontoon that I wanted. Me and Eric both wanted that one. It's a
Yeah.
bad dude. And you see the trailer on it had the dual axles.
Yep. Yeah, that one there is perfect. I mean, if I ever find one like that, if I got to trade the Sportster for it, I probably would.
Perfect size. I think he said it was 24.
Yep.
It was perfect. So it's the same thing me and Eric's got.
Yep. I could set that up under the one canopy on the one end of it and set it up where I could spend the night on it, and I'd be in like playing.
Absolutely.
Yep. I'd have it set up where I could camp on it. And then you wouldn't like go to a big, like we got a couple big lakes here that are state parks, you know what I mean? You put the boat in, never have to pay to camp on the boat.
Heck yeah.
And spend, oh, that purple fish was chasing that little one. He must have been trying to eat him.
Yep. And you see the big yellow one came in and said, nope.
Yep. Yeah, the little one swam up under the log thing there.
Yep.
It was close. That purple one almost got him. I would have had to say, hey, man, mark that. And you go back and watch the purple fish ate the little yellow one. And there's a little swimming floaty guy. He's cool. Yeah, I need a little aquarium like that set right here beside my desk, actually. That'd be nice.
It just helps you relax. You just look over and you're tranquilized.
Yep.
And then also, Buggy, you can always, if you catch a couple bluegills and they're decent, they're not large, but good size, slap them in there.
Yep. I could just put a tank up for that and just put some bluegill in it.
Yep.
Little baby bluegill, that would be cool.
I got bait anytime I want to go. Sorry, Charlie.
What do you mean I ain't got no bait here? Watch. Nope. Come on, you're done.
Sorry, Charlie, you're going.
Oscar, your turn. You two are lucky.
Sorry, fellas.
Behave yourself, or you two will be next.
Yes. Sorry, fellas.
I caught a goldfish out of that the other.
Out of the tank.
Thank you.
I had a friend in high school who had goldfish, and we used to get high, and he had this little bitty tiny hook, and we would drop it down in there and catch goldfish.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, just because we thought it was entertaining. It didn't hurt him. He'd put them back.
Hey, Rustic, did you?
In CICHLID tank. I had a couple Oscars one time. Those were cool. I liked them. I feed them goldfish. And I was working out of town and come home, and the heat wasn't on or something. My son lived there with me at the time. He's a senior in high school, but he turned the heat way down or off or something, and when I come back, they were dead. There's one right there looking at us. Hey guys, what are you doing there, everybody? I'm going over here now. See ya. Did you get Legos for Christmas? There's a little diver dude. What's up, man? Where you going? Heck yeah, you're cool. What do? Just float around in the tank or something? Is he on a string?
Yeah, he's on a string and he's got a little bubble on top that he floats around with.
Oh, okay. So there's a little float up.
There's two of them. There's two of them. One of them just floating around. The other one's got the blue one's got the camera in his hand.
Yeah.
But Butters is here.
FedEx.
There's one of the babies. They've gotten a lot bigger.
Yeah, somebody walking down the road, guard dogs up doing their job, I guess. No, shut up. He is not in your yard.
There's two of the babies over there
Yeah.
by the log. The log on the right.
What is it?
The babies.
Oh,
See him? He's right in front of the thing. I
yeah.
went behind the skull.
Yeah, I seen him. What keeps the other ones from eating them? Luck? What are you doing, huh? Look out. You better leave my tackle box alone. I'm sure it's got some good smells on it. But that doesn't mean you can lick my tackle box, goofy. Or my tackle bag, whatever they call them.
I don't know why he keeps doing that.
I still got you in here on the other one, though.
Will you keep kicking you out?
Something.
Oop, you just got rid of Eric.
Oh! I'm sorry. All right.
Twins.
Never mind. I got brain. My brain don't work.
Sorry, kick him out. Kick him out. Kick him out.
Everybody knows my brain don't work very good.
It's all them blows to the head.
Yep.
Yeah, them trees don't get out of the way.
Nope. And the ground's hard sometimes when you hit it going real fast.
Yep.
I just hate to see what kind of shape I'd be in if I didn't have good helmets, man. That's what I tell everyone who buys a motorcycle. Get a good helmet.
That's right.
If you're
See,
riding.
there's the blue one, Buggy.
Huh?
There's the blue one.
Oh, yeah, I seen. That's the first one I seen. He's cool.
He's holding the camera.
Oh, yeah. Very cool. If you're riding a motorcycle on the road, buy good tires because it's the only place you have contact with the planet Earth when you're riding that motorcycle.
Yeah. To those jokers that are cutting their grass, put the grass out of there on the pavement.
Oh, man, yeah, that's bad. That and gravel.
Oh, that reminds me of Curtis. Yesterday on our way home, we seen a guy out riding his motorcycle yesterday.
I seen one yesterday evening in the dark at home, too.
I was like, you got to be crazy out there.
Yeah.
These guys setting up speakers and generators and everything on Kensington Avenue. They must be going to have a throwdown for the people. Merry Christmas. Got security out there.
He has an alibi of sorts. Mr. Hayes says at the critical moment between 2 and 3 in the morning, he's asleep in his truck.
Yeah, so I think I'll cast my new pole today. That'll give me something to do, I reckon. See if I can hit the pond from the deck.
Even Uncle Lou said he saw a couple out there yesterday. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And we saw a person out there kayaking yesterday.
Now, if he has a full wetsuit and stuff on, he'll be all right. I mean, I've surfed when there's snow on the ground on Lake Michigan, and you don't get cold. The wetsuit technology these days is mind-boggling.
Yeah, I don't know what that person had on because I'd have threw a rock at him. You dummy.
I mean, I actually got hot surfing in Lake Michigan in, I think it was January. I mean, heck, Lake Michigan's cold in the summertime. Just imagine how cold it is in the winter, especially with the wind blowing from the north. But the only thing got cold was my feet because the booties I had on were only 3 mil, and they should have been 5 mil, and I'd have been fine. But I didn't have any, and 3 mil was it, and I was going surfing that day. Yeah, I seen a guy. It was dark yesterday evening. It was actually kind of misty, if I remember correctly, but there was one headlight coming towards me on the highway. And I thought, man, surely that's not a motorcycle. And, I figured it was a car with one headlight out. But as it got closer, heck yeah, it was a guy on a motorcycle. I'm thinking
crazy.
to myself, nope, not me, dude. Maybe if it was my only mode of transportation.
Yeah. But the road was wet
Yeah.
and it was cold yesterday, so I don't.
Major chance of black ice and crash.
Yeah, like you just said, contact with the planet Earth.
Exactly. Small patch of that tire is making contact.
And of course, he was a younger fella too, and so he was
Yeah.
did his little burnout. And
I did watch a video of some guys doing some ice racing on a lake up north somewhere. That was cool. I done that some. Yeah. They were actually riding wheelies and stuff on the ice.
yeah,
That increased when I was under stress.
I forget
I-
the.
You can tell that it's stress by the
Okay.
number of
I think I had
and one of my guys
500 screws in each tire thereabouts. It was knobby tires, and I put 4 screws in each knobby. And that way, they actually it worked good because they kind of locked themselves in, so you didn't throw as many screws. And
yeah,
the screws on the center knobbies, okay, like if say it's a flat blade screwdriver, well, you would put the flat blade part of that vertical. That way, it would as it pulled, it was like pulling on that way. Then on the sides, you'd turn them sideways, so they would dig better on the sides. It was called tuning the tire. It was really interesting. I learned it.
tuning the tires.
Yeah, putting the screws in is just, you talk about monotonous, man.
Yeah.
Because there's only one way to do it, and that's by hand.
Mm.
Which I think one of them tires is still in my storage place, come to think of it. Because once you put the screws in them, the knobbies don't wear out no more. But the screws get, they get rounded off and stuff.
Yeah.
I just use sheet metal screws. There's a company called Cold Cutter, spelled with K's. Cold Cutter. They make these ice racing screws, and the head on them is about I'd say a half-inch high, and they're real sharp edges. But they're also, it'd cost you $400 per tire to stud them up like I want them.
The farmers attract their regulars, of course. So we asked, did you see anybody that night that you didn't know?
But you sure can climb a hill in the wintertime with those on, frozen ground or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were fun. In fact, New Year's Day, the club that puts on the local enduro here or whatever, they have a ride New Year's Day out the reservoir.
Wow.
Yeah, every year, no matter what the weather is. And I haven't been forever. And one of the guys that puts it on, it's a friend of my family. He called me the other day, about Dad, but he asked me if I wanted to come out and go riding New Year's. I told him I would, but I'm afraid I'd have a heart attack. I'm serious. That's 100% fact.
So what you're saying is we ain't gonna get to see you racing J-Dog this spring,
no,
huh?
I wouldn't even have to. I could race him. I will be done with him in 15 minutes, dude. So I ain't even worried about that. Doesn't even enter my mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've came across so many J-Dogs in 30-some years of dirt bike riding that it's,
All talk.
Yeah, I know how to take care of them. All you do is take them on the toughest trail you know of, and you hit the toughest hill you know of right off the get-go. And I'm talking downhill, not up, because it's scarier going downhill than it is up.
Yep. He'll put his tail between his legs.
Yep, it's pretty well. They usually get stuck at the bottom, and then you just take off riding and head back to the truck, sit down, and wait on them. Yeah, I've had hundreds of people like that in these years. 2 young guys that I used to take to the races and stuff with me always talked about they could beat me. I think I was in my mid-30s then. And they have classes like C class, B class, A, and double A. Double A is pro. And I was B rider. So I said, I'll tell you what, I'll sign up in the C class today. And when I win it, I won't take the trophy. I'll tell the guy to disqualify me. I just had a point to prove. And I beat one upright and lapped one of them in a 2-hour race. And the one I lapped, I didn't know I was lapping him the whole time. I thought he was in front of me. Because every time I come through, it said I was in second. And I thought, man, he's in front of me, dag now. But, you know, your electronic scoring, when you come through the check, it shows you what place you're in.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, man, he's in front of me. And probably the last 4 miles of the last lap, I'm coming up top one hill. I see him going down another hill, you know, say half a mile in front of me. And I started hauling ass. I was wore out and tired, but I was like, man, I'm not letting this dude beat me. There's no way. And where the finish was, you came down this gnarly rocky hill, and at the bottom it made a 90 and turned, and you went about 40 yards, and there was the final check. And I punted him off the corner at the bottom, and come down and cut inside. I didn't punt him off the track, but I more or less come across and cut his front wheel off and stopped him and took off. Come through and it said second place. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And he was so mad at me, wouldn't talk to me because I lapped him. I was like, well, you guys will quit talking all that shit from now on, won't you?
I seen that. I can see that happen to dog too.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't hurt him there or nothing. I just, you know, stop him in the corner or brake check him or something, throw his rhythm off.
Let him know.
Mm-hmm. Or wait, find a nice mud spot that's a single track trail and there's a mud hole you come to and be in front of them, roll up and stop, and they pull up behind you and then just grab the front brake and dump the clutch and throw mud all over them. Literally, I covered a guy, he had brand new riding gear on, and I said, man, you should never wear brand new riding gear play riding with us because that stuff will not be new after today. And me and 2 other guys got him at different times throughout the day, and stuff was completely covered in mud. Oh man, I can't believe you done that. What are the three things sticking down? The 2 of them look like thermometers almost.
Oh, them 2 are the heating things, and then the other's the filter that sucks the water up.
Yeah, the big round one on the big fat one on the bottom. So the other 2 are actually heaters.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Because those fish there, they need a certain kind of climate.
Yeah, the scuba diving guy stuck.
You gonna fix us some soup after
I
lunch?
can do that.
Oh yeah.
I haven't eaten much. I think I'm tired.
Okay, yep, I'll fix it here in just a sec, actually.
Dang, it's already 11.
The one scuba diving guy stuck, man. See him?
Yeah, he's
It kind of looks like he's masturbating back there or something. Watch him. See?
Oh, God. Thanks that you said.
He's hiding behind the bush. Gig, what's up?
Oh shoot! Right, rustic.
I love the smell of sodas when you get them out of the fish box. Yeah, Gig, but I always try to remember to wipe just that little bit of fluid that stays on top of the rim there. I always try to remember to wipe that off when I do, but I don't always remember. See what I'm saying?
I'll leave the little fella alone. He's having a good time back there.
Oh, I don't blame him. Enjoy.
Stop looking at him.
I'm not looking.
Don't make eye contact.
I'm looking away. Merry masturbating Christmas to everyone.
Good Lord, Lynn.
Your fishing guys are nasty. You got a nasty fishing guy.
What Rustic called him? Scuba Steve?
Scuba Steve, yep.
That's what Rustic called him.
Yep.
Let the bluefish come over there and tell him, stop,
Hey,
knock that off.
Trip, man. Knock that off in here. This is our home. Look at all the stuff you got floating around in the water already.
Miss Lisa said, I'm listening while I'm getting ready, and you'll never know what you're going to hear.
I'm sorry, Lisa Elliott. Yeah, this is... Oh, wait. I haven't gave my disclaimer yet today. Neither have I. I always have to say that just in case. This is an adult program. If you're a parent and you let your children listen to this program and or watch this program, you're a horrible parent. You need your children taken away and you need thrown in jail. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Dave. And I'm not going to lie. There's been times I forgot to do that, opened it and just took a drink, and that first little part that hit your mouth is fish cooler water.
That's the good stuff. The
Yeah,
flavor.
you'll remember, I can tell you that, because it's got a really horrible, horrible taste to it.
J-Dog, that one time when we all went fishing, J-Dog did that to me. I didn't realize he had the soda pops in with the bait, the shad and whatnot. I was like, oh, yeah, sure. Oh, dang.
Children include everything. You know, Lisa,
Yeah.
I think that depends on if we're in court and what definition we're going to use. So I'll have to research that, and I may have to add some more to my disclaimer. Sorry, Aaron. I'm teasing.
Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning.
Yeah, first taste is pretty bad, Dave.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh man, what did I do?
This pop is nasty.
It makes you take a second drink real quick.
Yeah. I don't remember this tasting like this before.
Yeah, the fish smell on the can itself's bad enough. I'm gonna go over and fix Mom some soup real quick. I'll be back. I can still hear and everything. I'm just over here in the kitchen.
Gotcha.
I turn it up a little bit in case someone gets in there talking bad about me. Eric or Curtis will tell me. I got spies, man. I got spies in the community.
What do you want Curtis to tell you?
If someone's in there talking bad about me.
Yeah. Well, if I had the power, I'd time them out. Just asked old Aaron.
Well, one of these days I'm gonna figure out how to give you that. I don't know how to do that. I'm still trying to figure out how to get the music thing that John made me as my intro. I don't know how to do that neither. I don't know how to upload it to it.
Those real things or whatever that one person sends us. I'd love for you to be able to play that earlier because he was in here.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't stir the pot like that.
That's me. I love stirring the pot. I would have played it. I think he would have got a kick out of it. I would think he would have sent me a message.
Yeah, if there's a way I could play it, I would play it too.
Yep, I think he would have got a kick out of it, especially this time of year. He would have laughed. He would have thought, I thought that was gone.
I'm sure I'll play it next Wednesday.
I got another one of him too that that got sent to me. It's funny.
I don't think you can download them though, Curtis. On mine.
No, I cannot.
That's been me.
The same way when it used to be with Hogleg, I always had to send them to Hogleg. Hey, Eric, the little orange man in the back, if you can, move him. So
Because he's stuck in the weeds.
Yeah, you might want to move him. Bugman was watching him a little too much.
I didn't mean to bother you, but I was getting hungry.
It's all right.
I can't believe it's already 11.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep, ham's almost done.
There you go.
I just started.
That's better.
I can stop it.
There you go, Rustic. He's moving now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's being like rustic people, Tom, in the bushes back there.
No, well, Buggy says it's funny. Gig says I missed the old Wombos. Yeah. Well, we got the classic one now. So if you're subscribed to Eric, Fat Boy Eric Fishing, you'll get to see a Wombo on next Wednesday.
Yep, this Wednesday. Well, I don't know. Is that Wednesday, New Year's Day? I think we're closed New Year's Day.
Hole in this orange cup, don't mess with them. I'll take care of them. They got moves in them.
I have no idea.
No either. I have to look at the calendar. It's right here beside me. All I do is look. Yeah, Wednesday's New Year's Day, so I might do one from the house.
Yeah, I do too. Gig, them wombos were hilarious. Whatever happened? They can't make them no more.
Oh, you'll see him on Eric's What's Up Wednesdays if you're subscribed to him.
It's not What's Up Wednesday. It's Window Watching Wednesday now.
Oh, well, his Wednesday morning show.
Yeah, Window Watching Wednesdays. I even got a thumbnail now.
When is it? You doing a Wednesday morning show now? I don't have to do Wednesdays.
Yep. And
Yep.
when Buggy gets a break.
That's cool.
Yep.
He's getting his license tomorrow.
Charlie's getting his license tomorrow. Oh my goodness, that's cool. That's cool. It's scary that my nephew's getting a driver's license, but it's still pretty cool.
We were trying to get J-Dog to do one day too. But, J-Dog.
It's all right. So I do Monday and Fridays from now on. Monday, Tuesday, and Friday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rustic said he's at Thursday.
Rusty took over Thursday from here. That works. That works real well, actually. I mean, even though I'll be up and come in most of the time anyway, but
Yeah, you're always welcome.
to.
Yep, you're always welcome in there.
Exactly.
I don't know if Eric will know how to put the link out there like you do.
I can. It just takes me a minute, especially because I'm driving.
It's hard to do it on your phone when you're driving. I agree. I stop in the parking lot and do it before I take off because it's not easy. And it's not easy to bring anyone up.
That's why he wants me back here.
That's what I mean. I can't bring nobody up when I'm driving. It's just too risky.
That's what I got Curtis for.
Yep.
Oh, now Scuba Steve's freaking riding the fish.
All right, Scuba Steve, you go, buddy. I'm digging on Horny Man Steve.
He was right on top of that bluefish.
Horny Man Scuba Steve. Yeah, I started a show this morning for people who don't are alone or whatever, in case you're alone and help everybody that's usually in there is in there today. Yeah, I started a show in case someone was alone or whatever on Christmas, and help everybody's in there that's usually in there right now.
Well, I don't think Christmas that you kids get on me that much.
Yeah, but I'm gonna leave it up and running most of the day in case someone's alone. You never know.
You never know, someone needs to talk.
Exactly. You might help someone not even know.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a very good schedule.
Okay. Watch the bulls. Spoons at.
You know, that was like Bill on the phone yesterday. I can't remember even what he looks like.
No.
And he wanted to talk.
Yeah.
So we talked. He lost his wife. So, you know, they're in. I'm very fortunate that I
Did
have.
Rustic leave us again?
Never know what somebody's going through.
No, you don't.
And he's probably eating another piece of pecan pie.
That's what I was Gary said. Joker's eating another pie.
People volunteer
Yeah.
and call over.
I mean, the other day he was eating apple pie. Now he's eating pecan pie.
And talk to them every day and check on
Look
them.
at that fish taking a picture of that. Or the guy's taking a picture of that fish.
I'd say, yeah.
Lynn lives next door. I mean, well, Lynn has her own problems. That,
Yeah, if I had the power. I'd show Buggy I'd show Buggy how to download them clips and videos to his page.
I'm gonna start taking all my vitamins again so I can feel energetic. Where's my energetic dogs? You had to have cheese this morning, and you had to have cookies.
They've had everything they can think of.
They're taking a nap.
That's exactly what they're doing.
One's in the looking for his dad's blanket.
Yeah, no doubt. I spread it out on the bed, so if he wants it, he's just gonna have to lay on and spread it out.
Yep.
Although he will take a blanket and move it around with his feet to get it how he wants it,
I bet he will. Yeah.
and lay on it.
He probably won't go under the blanket because he wants to see what's going on.
Exactly. He always keeps his head sticking out. Yeah. He definitely does that because he's way too nosy not to.
Yeah. I'm surprised Butters hadn't showed up.
Nope.
Yeah, he hasn't been over today. They may not be home, or he may be just in the house because they're doing Christmas or something. Because they got like 3 kids over there.
Right. Because it's 11 o'clock. He's usually over around this time.
You let that little dude get comfortable, and then that's when you pull that laser light out and start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Buggy.
A little bit more.
I don't know if you heard.
It's just a great day today, man.
Hey, Bug.
Yep.
When the little guy gets comfortable in there in your bed, that's when you bring that laser light out.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Start messing with him.
I've never seen a dog chase one before.
That's pretty cool.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, I've never seen it either, but I think that's pretty cool.
We'll have to do it more often.
Yeah, I almost want to get one to see if Eric will chase it.
Yeah, I mean, now I've seen cats chasing.
I know these bitch would chase it.
There's Mike Irvin back in here. He said, sorry, dozed off. I think that's what Rustic went and did.
Rustic, stop eating all that pie.
Yeah.
Save some for somebody else, Rustic.
Yeah, Miss Bristol probably wants a piece when she comes over.
I mean, sauce.
Should have known he's eating.
I had a hammer.
That pie ain't doing nothing for him.
Pie going right to his eyes.
Hey, I haven't seen that shirt in a while. I wonder where my Brother Destruction shirt is.
Mine's hanging up over
Gonna have to go look.
I wish I had some fishing line. I'd put it on that new reel, but I don't have none right now.
Right.
I think I ordered some last night. I gotta see. Yes. And some J hooks.
If I
there.
ever
If
need
that's
some,
a new baby or not.
if I ever need some new fishing line or some hooks, I know where to get them.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I'll just go down there and raid J Dogs.
No doubt. Go down there and tell him your line's messed up. Can he put some on it for you?
Yeah, that's the kind of guy he is. He's a nice person. I might talk crap about him, but he's actually a decent dude.
You better stop talking good about him like that. You'll swell his head.
Yep. Plus, he doesn't like his name being said a lot. I'm probably gonna have to hop off here soon, anyhow.
Do it in the next 10 minutes.
Them other yellow ones have gotten kind of big, Eric. They're almost up to the other ones now.
Number 4.
Yep, like him right there in the.
One that likes to show off to the camera.
Yep.
There we go.
That football game will be coming here soon, so I'm probably gonna have to hop off.
Well, I'm gonna go watch it on Dupus since we don't have
Yeah, well,
Netflix.
I'm watching gonna watch on the laptop.
But so 11:30, the ham should be done, and I get to go book to
Yep, about 15 minutes.
sweet taters in the oven.
Yep, don't. And then you'll have to
I know
put the
you don't.
mac and cheese. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Mom, you like that crap, not me.
And apparently, Buckman don't like it either.
I like mashed potatoes, but I don't like those.
I'm almost done.
I mean, I'll eat them, but I don't. You know, like Buggy was saying earlier, if somebody makes it. It's common courtesy to try to eat. You know, give it a taste.
Yeah, I'm going
I just won't put a lot on my plate.
I just can't get over the video I keep seeing of the people making stuffing out of White Castles.
Yeah.
Do what?
Go ahead, Eric. Say it again. Buggy didn't hear you.
I've been seeing reels of people make stuffing out of White Castles.
Really? The whole White Castles are not just the buns and onions? Huh.
The whole White Castle.
Huh.
Stuff them in a turkey, giving them diarrhea.
Man, I don't know.
Both ways, out of the top and the bottom.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I don't know about all that.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like White Castles, you know,
Yeah.
to an extent, but I don't know
You're
about
welcome.
that.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You know
I like
what they're
it too,
doing?
but I don't
What
think
they're
I
doing
like
is cut.
stuffing.
You know, you get the White Castles. They're in little squares, and you cut them in like 4s. Put it in one of them pans, like you cook a ham or whatever in. Then you put celery in it. What else was they putting in it? Breadcrumbs. And some other stuff, and mixing it up and just putting it in the oven and cooking it. Like, nah, I'm good. I pass. I don't want no White Castle stuffing.
Yeah, no,
I'm not going to lie to you guys, but I give it a try.
Oh, I'd taste it, but I don't think.
Yeah, I'm like you. No,
I'm a stovetop stuffing guy. I'm sorry. Call me
yeah,
low class white trash. I don't care. That's what I like.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to make some of that stuffing, and that's the kind of stuffing you take to a relative's house.
Some
You know
of
what I
that
mean?
White Castle stuffing, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take that over to the relative's house you don't like.
Don't even tell no one what it is. Just take it.
Yeah.
Yep. Just say, if you ever made your guys some stuffing.
Yeah. Surprise.
You got other relatives banging on the bathroom door. Let me in. I gotta go.
Let me in.
No worries, Mike. You can doze off and come back. We'll be here probably every time you do. I'll be here most of the day because you never know. You might cheer someone's day up later on that you didn't know, and they're by themselves.
Absolutely.
Hey, Mr. Northwest Coins, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Andrews.
Good morning.
Negative 25 degrees.
Morning.
Bring out the heat wave there, then, isn't it? Okay. This.
Ain't it that time of year where they actually get sunlight?
Andrew's in Alaska. He lives on an island type thing
Yeah.
out in the
Wow.
ocean. He said we could all come up and hang out if we wanted to.
Yeah, not with that temperature. I ain't.
Yeah, no, I'll wait till summer. You know, it might actually get 32 degrees there in the summer.
Not bad. Heat wave. Yep, good morning to you and happy holidays to you too, Andrews.
Yeah, there's some time of the year they don't even get sunlight.
Yeah.
That's where
Yep.
the vampires live.
Yep, they did in that movie anyway. And I liked the premise of that movie. I'm a vampire. Where do I want to go where I can have fun? I know, let's take a vacation and go up north where it stays dark for a couple months and we'll just feed on everybody.
Yeah, and I don't think the cold bothers them.
Nope. I like it.
Well, they're cold-blooded, so.
Well, you know, the thing is that
4 hours of sunlight. Uncle Lou minus 25 is a big hell no.
Come on, Uncle Lou. They probably got snow all year round.
Again, that's a big hell no.
What Bugman's? The Bugman's type it in how to make White Castle stuffing.
Yep.
He gonna take that down to see you know who. He'll take that to the Baldwin Bash.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey everybody, I made something. Give this a try. They'll all be at the Porter Johns while Buggy's out there slaying the fish. He's a smart man.
no, it gets better. It gets better. I dreamed last night that Tylenol
That's winds at 25 from the north and negative 25. Is that the actual temperature, not counting the wind chill?
I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's a hell no with a great big H. No.
That's right, Uncle Lou.
Oh, wow.
Jalapeno White
Yeah.
Castles stuffed with it. Sounds like a major train wreck. Bug, do you hear what Eric said? That's a hell of an idea for you.
What's that?
Make that stuffy. Then when you go to Baldwin, have everybody eat that. That way they're at the Porter John while you're out there slaying the fish.
I wonder if it affects you that way, just like it does eating regular White Castles, though. You know what I mean? Because I eat White Castles. If I go in and eat it, I'm not leaving for a few minutes. I'm going to wait and make sure.
Make sure I can handle the bumps on the way home.
Exactly. If I do eat it, I'm going to make sure there's another exit up the ways there for me to be able to pull off on.
That'd be the last time they invite you, Buggy.
Well, I guarantee it. What's that shit you made? Man, it tasted good. Kind of reminds me of something. I don't remember what it is, though, but man, it tasted good. I just don't. Oh, wait, I'll be back.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they were setting them easy ups up. They're having they're setting up food. They're gonna have food for the homeless people. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yep. That's very, very cool, actually. Very cool, because
Once you're insured, your rate can never go up at any time for any reason.
I think God even tells you in places in the Bible to feed the poor and hungry.
I really don't see those people that sit there with their signs out around this time of year like they normally do during the summertime.
Yeah, I think people are getting on to that, man. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There's been too many good news stories and stuff that showed them walking off and getting in a nice car and follow them and driving home, you know.
Yep.
You're homeless, my ass. Hell, you live in a better apartment than I do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, Andrews. That you live in a pretty small community, don't you?
And it's sick that people do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there's the people who are just kind, nice people that give them money because they don't know any different.
Right. The Uncle Lou's and
50 cents.
50 Cent.
Yeah, Andrew. So is that that little area you live in is 500 people? Yep.
Wow.
That's cool. So everybody will know each other. That's actually real cool if everybody just has Christmas dinner feast at the community center. I like that.
Heck yeah.
That's community right there. That's what this country down here is missing, is community.
Yep. Not anymore, Uncle Lou. Not anymore.
Come on, Uncle Lou. You know they're poor and hungry and ain't got nowhere to live.
Aunt Mindy just rolls the window down. Yeah.
I thought if I ever fell on hard times, I'd just go out there and make me a sign that says IRS took all my money and home. Please help. And I guarantee I'd be rolling in cash by the end of the day.
Yeah. I'm gonna get with NJ. He knows how to he knows how to make a killing.
Yep. Yep. I don't milk that. Hey, I'm monetized. Come on and yeah, here's my little dollar sign.
Banger! Banger!
The ones that stand here in the sun with a dog as a gimmick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm with
good.
you. It makes you want to take the dog from him, doesn't it? Yep. Oh, look, there's one poking his head out of the little hole there. Like, hey, look at me. I'm hiding. Y'all can't find me. I can't get out of here because the hole's too small, but I'm hiding anyway.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Rustic's done eating. He's back.
Yeah, I'm done eating.
That's Andrew, man. You know, like I said, that's that up there. You guys have community because you're smaller and isolated, and you all have to help each other and care for each other. And this country used to be that way, and it still is. Don't get me wrong. You know, like North Carolina is a good example of that hurricane. The people help each other, even though the government dropped the ball on that one. There were still people helping each other. But your way there is people are all spending the time together. My church didn't have a program last night. I'm like, are you kidding me? I ain't gonna say nothing, but it's like, okay, maybe I should start looking for a new house of worship, I guess. And he said some reason why about people being with family and blah blah blah, and I'm like, yep, I'm sorry, I'm not buying what you're selling there.
Oh wow. See what Uncle Lou said there, bud?
Yeah.
Yep, that would chat my butt too.
Yep, I'm with you, Lou. That's cool, Andrew. You should see that would be a really good live like that there you're talking about, the program they had last night and the games and stuff like that. That would really actually make a good live that you would probably get a lot of viewers on after people found out about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe title it something along the lines of a sense of community that is long gone on the mainland or something like that.
Dennis Sykes at McDonald's. There was a guy sitting there, had a with him, the dog said, and they said,
You're breaking up, Rustic.
Yep. He's breaking up on my end too. I can barely hear him. He's in and out.
Yeah, you're breaking up real bad, Rustic. I can't hear you, brother. And it sounds like a good story we should be hearing.
Yeah. Hey, Eric, it's 27 after.
You guys got to
Mm.
take off your family stuff?
I'm getting ready to. I don't know about Eric.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's guys.
Don't lie, Curtis is about to go watch football.
Eric, shut up.
I'm about to go finish cooking this ham.
Go ahead, Rustic.
Yeah, up at Sykes, and there was a guy and a woman. I'm pretty sure it was a kid, but I know there was a dog here with them. And they had a sign and a couple gas jugs there. So the sign said, "We ran out of gas, we have no money. Please help." And people stopped there dropping money off to them. Right there, corner stand, this little Highland Park.
You know, the hustle used to get me, and I'd laugh because I'd mess with them. Some big at the gas station getting gas, and someone, man, is there any way you can give me a couple bucks? You know, I was headed back home, but I didn't have enough
Yeah.
gas. And I always tell them, well, why on earth did you leave your house if you knew you wasn't going to have enough gas to get back?
Exactly.
And they look at me like I'm stupid, and I say, exactly.
Yeah, but Bubba better went back to the same guy. And there was a different sign that says, "Calm down, help."
What are you talking on, Rustic? We're only getting about every other word, bud. If that. All right. Let me know, Andrew, and I'll get that shared out. Or I'll come up on your live and try to share it out. Try and get you some more viewers on that. That's cool.
There you go. Can you hear me now?
Yep, perfect.
Yeah, that same guy and that woman with that dog, every night they got a kid with them. But he was up there 3 weeks later and had the same sign, gas jugs,
Yep.
traveling, gas, please help. I'm like,
Yep.
we'll give him money to him. Dadgum, I don't come up here very often. This is back when I was going to the doctor for my shoulder.
Yeah.
And people was there. I'm like, yeah, y'all see them with different signs. You don't know that they're playing you.
Exactly. And they all know good spots to go. And they'll fight over them. Hey,
I went to
Uncle Luke,
McDonald's.
100% right. That part that give the money to the city and said, yeah, that's going to happen.
Yeah, I pulled in there at McDonald's and I come back out and he leaned over to turn the sign to me, looked at me, and I rolled out the window. I said, as long as you've been up here, McDonald's is hired.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. Yep.
That's a
There's
fact.
sign in there said now hiring interviews anytime.
Yeah. Walmart, McDonald's hiring. And
Oh, that's cool.
and I rolled the window up. He turned around and went back to the other side where the vehicles were coming in and out. I'm like,
Oh, wow. No worries, Andrew. Yeah, for sure. Heck, 7,000 views. You don't need my help. That's for sure. But next year when you do the community thing, I'd sure like to know. I'd go up and watch it. Heck, you should send people my way. You got that many views. Don't you know a poor guy that needs help? He's too lazy to stand out on the street, though.
Yeah, because you sure the heck ain't afraid to get made fun of.
No.
hey, let me get back again.
I'm waiting till after January 1st to go back to work now. Because there won't be no orders this week anyway.
Yeah. Because I see a lot of reels out there of you, Buggy.
You do?
Yeah.
Who makes all this stuff?
I don't know, some pervert.
That just shows how much they wish they were me.
Yeah.
Because I'm living in their mind, and evidently they're not living in my mind because I don't have a clue about that they exist or who makes them. I really don't care.
Oh, you've seen them.
I did get my thing from YouTube finally. Let me see how much it was. I forgot. It don't go in till the 31st, I think it says.
The Rustic and Jody told us how much they got.
There's Rustic. Oh, mine ain't nothing, believe me. Let's see. I just seen it the other day. And I forget how much it said it was. I think it's like $150 or something like that. And I think it comes
yeah.
31st.
You and Rustic both. I'm taking a loan out on YouTube. Jody as well. I think she was making big bucks like you both.
I don't know where the money came from.
I think people watching and your lives.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember, 50 Cent put in 100 for you.
Oh, that's right. That's where it came from. I remember now. You're right. 50 Cent hooked me up. What was
Yeah,
that?
that's what took you over.
Was that Thanksgiving time?
I don't remember.
I don't remember exactly when. Yeah, it ain't hit the bank yet, but I got an email, I think, from somewhere. And then I had the one appraisal I'd done a couple weeks ago. They sent me an email about getting a direct deposit as opposed to a check, and I would get the money, like 2 weeks sooner or whatever. And I was like, all right, we'll do that, as much as I hate to. I like to have regular checks come so I can keep track of them.
Yeah.
But I'll just have to make a spot in my appraisal software that I go and check a box or something when whichever one it is in the list is paid. You know what I mean? Because my bookkeeping's horrible. You could just imagine. Like receipts and stuff, business receipts and stuff. I don't ever have any deductions because I forget to keep receipts. Sometimes I'll make them up though, Oh, cool, Andrew. I appreciate it. I want to see the one on the 31st when I want to. If I don't know how I got you set on my alert things, I'm pretty sure, but half of them I don't ever get.
I was gonna say they don't hardly ever work.
Yeah, man, there's something horrible about that.
I don't care if you ring the bell or not. It don't work.
Yep.
Does that orange fish ever move?
That one big one in the top, yeah.
Yeah, he just sits there, never moves.
That's his home. He likes sitting up there for some reason.
Okay, that's what it was, Andrew. I hadn't got subscribed to you yet unless I subscribed and it made it go away.
There, old Scuba John done found him something over in the corner. Take a picture of. Oh, there you go.
He's better. He was taking pictures of his buddy over there doing the nasty behind the plant.
He went off camera so he can finish up.
That buggy done snitched me out.
Yeah. He made eye contact with him, so that's why it freaked him out.
Ruined it. That eye contact ends it every time, man, for sure. Oh, well.
Ruined his day.
That's awesome, Andrew.
He's like, man, dude, can't you see there's people around here? I'm trying to do my best. I can't get away nowhere.
Well, he did his best to hide behind the plant there.
Yeah.
There's Miss
Morning,
Ashley.
Ashley. Merry Christmas.
I appreciate that, Andrew. And then when your thing goes live on the 31st, I'll share it out on my share out jobby. Ashley Brady, hello. Good morning. I'm so glad to see you today.
Yeah, because see, that bell thing didn't work. Uncle Lou went live fishing, or not fishing, but shoveling snow, and I didn't get the.
Yeah, I never got a lead. That's what I mean. I don't get half of them.
He was sitting out there saying, "Curtis, I got a shovel for you," and I'm like, "I'd love to help, but I never got
after you said you wouldn't tell nobody about my stinker stains, and now you got it out here in public. What am I going to do now? Everybody knows. No, that ain't poop. That's just stinker stains. Or that's oops, that was shouldn't have trusted that one.
Yeah,
we've all been there.
Like Uncle Lou says, watch out for them sharps.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. They'll get you every time. They'll definitely ruin your trust. Something's got them fish all fired up. Look at them. They're doing laps. What is it, dinner time or something for them?
No, I think Eric already fed them. They don't get fed until later on tonight, I think.
How are you, Ashley? At work, nibbling on leftovers. Heck yes. I gotta figure out. I'm gonna take that spiral cut ham that Gary gave us, and I don't know. There's no way we eat it all, so I got to figure out somehow to save. Cut enough off for me and Mom to eat now, and then find a way to freeze the rest of it.
Me, I'll pack some of mine for lunch tomorrow.
Yeah,
And
don't
the
worry
next
about
day.
that, Andrew. We get rid of trolls real quick around here. Believe me.
We don't put up with trolls.
I dig this
Hey,
guy.
Ashley Brady. Songbird.
String. That ruins the whole fantasy for me now.
What?
Make
Ain't
ham
never.
and bean soup. Hey, you know what? I got some stuff to make ham and beans. I'll save. We usually save the bone for that. You know what I mean? And a little bit of the ham to put in it.
I definitely tell
But
you,
what I
Buggy.
want to do is be able. It's a pretty good sized ham, So I want to cut enough off for me and Mom to have today for Christmas dinner. And then I guess I could just, because it's spiral cut, it's easy to cut it up. I'll just maybe cut it up and put it in Ziploc baggies, you reckon? I don't know.
Eric, it's a good movie, but I could see the string hold the guy up as he flies around.
Yeah, really bad special effects, man, dude. Come on, you're going to have to up the budget a little bit here.
It took you guys that long?
Can't you at least afford a remote control diver guy?
It
See
did
the
me.
bubble that holds him up?
Yep.
See the bubble that holds him up?
I know, that's cool. I knew it did. I was just joking. That was the first time. When he's in the back there, you don't see it. Oh, purple man, quit chasing that other fish. He ain't bothering you none. That silverfish, get over here and take care of the purple guy.
Watch it. Tank, take me away. Oh, Scuba Steve, he's hiding good, ain't he?
Ashley, me and you should go on vacation somewhere where we can smell salt water and feel toes,
That's
feel our
pretty big
toes
there.
in sand.
Uh-oh, Ashley.
We ain't gonna go on vacation like that, you dirty mind. We just going on
Oh.
vacation as a couple friends. You know it is possible to have women that are just your friends, don't you? I have a few.
Nope.
Nope. That's your problem.
Yeah. I gotta get warm. 'Tis the season.
To be jolly.
La 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 la.
La la la.
Go hide behind a bush.
I am gonna read Luke 2 later on. The real Christmas story.
Yeah.
Yep, and I know I'll probably lose pretty much 99% of the people in there, but that's okay. It's something that should be read. If you've never heard it, you should probably listen to it.
Yep.
Ashley, we wouldn't care if you wore a 3-piece bikini,
Oh.
a straw hat, and flip
Hey,
flops.
Ashley, you can wear anything you want, honey. All we do is we'll go sit on the beach with our toes in the sand and have some adult beverages and just be glad. And we'll leave phones up in the room. No YouTube, no nothing for a week.
Yep, fucker. Good time.
Just some
Bugman will be drinking a margarita with an umbrella.
cold. I'll be having me frozen margaritas, homemade with fresh squeezed orange juice.
Listen
That's
to
what I'm
Jimmy
talking
Buffett.
Well, Cousin Eddie, can I get one of them drinks of that there coconut?
Yep.
This one's a bigger fire than the last one.
Oh, that's precious.
All right, Buggy.
Just let him finish.
Yeah, Buggy, I think I'm going to hop out of here.
Okay, brother.
All right. Rustic, Merry Christmas. Buggy, Merry Christmas. Eric, I'll see you in a little
Merry
bit.
Christmas, guys. I'm glad you come and hung out with me.
Oh,
I
Eric will be
like
up there
when
with you.
Come up, brother. I honestly do.
Yep.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, buddy.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Later.
Uncle Lou said, I have a bucket of sand in the garage you can put your toes in.
Will you bring drinks to us in a short skirt? Wait, second thought. Never mind. Scratch that second part.
What, the bringing you drinks?
Yeah, in a skirt. Yeah, scratch that.
Oh, well, I thought you were talking about you wanting to bring you drinks in a skirt, but
That's what
I
I
just thought
said,
it
and
was.
then I thought about it and thought, yeah, that's probably not a good idea. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Never mind. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, it's not going to be long. I'm going to need some salt therapy. That's what I used to call it when me and Justin would take off at Christmas after Christmas and go surfing for a week down in Florida. It'd be salt therapy.
Oh my gosh.
Here, I'll make Uncle Lou happy.
It's got to be driving them people crazy standing in line waiting on that food. That's my fish right there. That is my fish right there. That was mine. He stole a fish from a senior citizen. I don't know how he sleeps at night, to be honest with you. I honestly don't. I wouldn't be able to. Ooh.
Why do you think he brought Curtis around?
That don't look like no fun to me.
Oh,
It
Jeez.
Where's that
wasn't
at?
fun. That was me a few years ago driving in the snow.
Yeah, you want to look at Cole, that clip that link Andrew put up there, that's Cole up in Alaska going to play football. Look at that, man. I hope we don't get no more of that this year. I honestly do.
You know we will, Buggy.
I know it's only, what, December now that you mention it. Yep.
Yeah, I say so. Or slow as dead. Well,
Uncle Lou said, good thing he showed that picture. Going to be the only one he ever catches. He said, I want snow. Jackknife. Look at that.
I always laugh when the person passes you on the other lane going real fast in it's conditions like that, and they give you that look like, come on, man. I'm like, yeah, no worries. I'll see you up here. And sure enough, you see him in the ditch. I just wave at him as I go by and don't even, no, I'm not stopping because you're an idiot. I don't associate with idiots.
Eric, did you hear what Uncle Lou said?
Only
No,
one
I
he-
didn't see it.
He
Yep.
said, good thing he showed that picture. Going to be the only one he ever catches.
Bull crap.
Is that one your PB?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
It would
Yeah,
have
my
been
PB is 25.5 pound blue. You're going to have to get out fishing more, so am I, so we can see if we can't up that.
It would have been my PB. I'm just saying. Couldn't get to the
Mhm.
back of the boat fast enough because I'm old and my walker, you know, I
What is that,
was trying to scoot back there as fast as I could, but no, jump in front of me. Elbowed me in the chest. Get out of the way, old man. I'm like, damn, dude, I just met you. I don't even know you yet. You hit me and everything. Yeah, I know how it went. I was there. Actually, they got in and put me and Curtis up in the front because they took the two chairs in the back. So me and Curtis was stuck up in the front of the boat. Instead of doing the courtesy thing and saying, "Here, Bug Man, you're old. Sit back here so you're closer to the poles."
No, you were being buddy with Curtis, so
Well, I was the only person sitting back there.
thank God thank God I had Advil that day.
Oh, I know, because that boo boo you got in your finger that you whined about.
No, because you and Curtis, I mean, you guys didn't shut up the whole day. Me and J Dog was saying that. I even had to give J Dog some Advil. He's like, man, I ain't never heard somebody talk so much.
So me and
Made me
Curtis
think I was fishing with Daryl. Made me think I was fishing with Daryl and Stan.
had a good time sitting back there talking. Ain't nothing wrong with talking. It's better than sitting there twiddling your thumbs in silence.
Yeah, I was up there catching a big fish.
No, you caught one big fish that you stole from me the first 5 minutes we got there. And that was the bad part. And I know that now. I didn't know it then. That's a bad omen to catch that first fish that early.
Yeah, because after that, I think that's the only fish I caught all day was that fish.
I don't think we caught many more besides it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we did. You caught
That,
quite a few back there. Even J-Dog caught one. Curtis caught us a little flathead.
I caught a fish that day.
Caught more than one. I think he caught like 7.
Oh, okay. I remember.
Nothing was bigger than like 8 pounds, I think.
Say, yeah, I don't remember because it wouldn't have been a PB.
I gotta let my dog
Yeah.
out here.
All right, Russ. My PB channel cat's 10.8, which it should have been 11. I should have waited for the thing to lock in, but I got tired of holding it up. And I was there by myself. I did film it though, but my filming skills leave a lot to be desired. I had to line it up now. Word got out in the hood. Hey man, they having Christmas food up here. Everybody, you better get here as quick as you can. Tell him we can hear him. Y'all heard him, Uncle Lou. Had boo-boo on his finger. The fish bit him. There was blood, though. I will admit, there was blood.
Yeah, when I put him in the water, he clamped down on my thumb.
Not much blood, though.
Hey, Bugman.
Yeah.
Got one of these. Got one of these.
Shh. No, I don't actually. Uncle Lou don't like me. I don't get anything from him. It's fine. I accept that. It's not a problem. Let's see if you want to play that. You got. I'm gonna play. You got one of these. Here you go. I got one. I know you ain't got.
What are you doing, Max?
Let's see here. You got one of these? Yeah, I didn't think so. You got.
Nope, don't have one of them.
You got one of these? Oh.
No, I don't have one of them either.
Good enough. I'm going to start collecting those instead of stickers.
Said you could sew them together and make a blanket.
Oh, you could make a quilt out of them, couldn't you? It'd be real gross because this stuff ain't that soft and plush. But yeah, I think that cat claws one's really cool. Keep on hucking, whatever that means. I'm not down with you modern young people catfishing lingos. I'm old. There we go. Oh. Snot was running down his nose. I'm sorry, Uncle Lou. What's the temperature right now? Let's see. It may be warming up a little bit. 41. Heck yeah. Hold on. Let me check outside and see if there's any wind blowing. I'll check out here, Tilly. I ain't going to make you move, honey.
Yeah, Sherry said one time she won $6,000 over there.
At the casino?
Yeah,
Huh.
on a penny machine.
Wonder if anybody
Really?
hit the Mega Millions today or yesterday. I know it wasn't me, or I wouldn't be right here right now.
Before
I
Jim
know
got
you'd be
mad,
picking me up in your limo.
and she took him.
Limo? I wouldn't be buying no limo.
And he was sitting
We'd
beside
be we'd be all on our way down to John's. Go out and hang out in John's garage. Sample some of his medicine he's got out there. Boy, I'm ready for a nap. I got to work tomorrow. At least I have a good lunch to take with me to work. Yeah, that's a brings up a good point there, Miss Chrissy. Just imagine how they felt back in the olden days when they had to go outside to go to a pooper. Oh, it had to suck. I'm watching the old video of me driving in the snow.
Hey, I'm gonna have to go, guys. My son and daughter-in-law is gonna be here in a little while. I think they're gonna eat dinner with us. Uh, Merry Christmas, everybody. Eric, Buggy, everybody in the chat.
Right, man.
I hope y'all had a
Hey,
wonderful Christmas, man.
hey, Rustic,
Yeah.
you going live tomorrow?
What's tomorrow? Thursday?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll go live unless you want to.
I'm not going live. Thursday, it's your day.
All right, I'll go live tomorrow.
I'm gonna be at work
Yeah,
all day. I think I got 7 stops so far tomorrow.
it's not bad.
No.
All right. Well, y'all
Well,
have
you
a
have a
great.
Merry Christmas. Enjoy hanging out with fam. Make
Yeah,
sure you save your granddaughter some pie.
yeah. That's why I was muted a while ago because my wife called my granddaughter and she was they were video chatting and she was showing us what all they got and stuff, and I was in there watching it. And
Yeah.
because I told them don't even bother coming down there today, just stay at home and enjoy yourselves. But y'all have a Merry Christmas and hope everybody got what they wanted. If not, always next year. All right. Bye everybody.
Later. Mama
See you,
Bug
Rustic.
talking to Bug Man.
I'll be right back. I'm doing something. Bye, Rustic. Merry Christmas, brothers. Thanks for coming in.
My battery's down to 21% now. I know Bug Man was talking about stuff he's got. How about this Bug Man? Oh, there you go. You got one of them, 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 one of them. Look, one of them. Look, I even got one of them hanging there. We got all kinds of stickers. Here's one back there behind the fish tank. Many people don't have. That guy's no longer with us. A couple people in here that's no longer with us. Where KP is? Back there somewhere. That's St. Pete sticker. I didn't know I had Mike Sampson sticker. James. What's down there? A couple people down there. Where my KP sticker is? I know I got one in here. Just down there on the other side of Hogwood. Ah, yeah, I got all kinds of stickers up there. It used to be the thing to collect. Everybody used to collect stickers. They used to be like trading cards and CatCon. Actually, I still have some of my Smurf stickers somewhere around here. Well, here they are. I mean, there it is. Four,
Okay, disaster averted.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Yeah, Jersey, I'm just leave this up most of the day. Like I said,
11,
you never know when somebody's home
12,
alone and logs on to
13,
YouTube looking for a live or something and just happen to stop in.
17,
So
18,
I
19.
ain't doing that
I
today.
still got,
I just started the dishwasher and stuff like that, so it's not a big deal.
I still got 20 of my old school stickers.
What is it, 12 o'clock? By golly, it is, isn't it? Okay.
Is it really?
That's what
Means
my
my
watch
sweet
says.
potatoes should be done.
Yep, mine says
Sweet
12.
taters. Sweet taters should be done. Buggy, do you got one of these stickers?
Which ones?
My Smurf ones.
That one I do have. I don't have anything. I don't have any other stickers but that one.
No, you won't have none of the Fat Boy stickers. Not very many people have them ones. Well, some people do from the very first CatCon we went to. That was the first time I handed them out. Oh, that would be that one. Right there in that corner.
Which one?
That's this one up here.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that one.
This one right here. This is from my very first CatCon.
Yeah, I don't have that one at all. In fact, I need to get some made if I go to CatCon.
Yeah, I doubt I go.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go one day on Saturday like I do all the time. Let's see.
Yeah,
What am I looking
I'm
for? I'm looking
I'm
for
probably not going. But I still have 20 of the Smurf stickers. I didn't even know I had that many.
Yeah, there we go. I'm going to read the real Christmas story. 12 o'clock. I think I'll just do that, and I might make myself a tradition of reading the Christmas story at 12 o'clock. Let me see here. And for those of you who want to go away and don't want to hear it, I get you an idea how long it's going to be. It's not super long. And my hands are really bad today. Okay, there we go. All right, if you want to read this, I'm reading it from the New Living Bible just because it's more in everyday terms. You can read it in King James too. It's Luke chapter 2, starting at number 1. Okay, let's see. I got to change glasses, though. That ain't going to work. I don't know if there may be people who's never heard this. I don't know. About this time, Caesar Augustus, the Roman emperor, decreed a census should be taken throughout the nation. This census was taken when Quirinius was governor of Syria. Everyone was required to return to his ancestral home for registration. And because Joseph was a member of the royal line, he had to go to Bethlehem in Judea, King David's ancient home. Journeying there from the Galilean village of Nazareth, he took with him Mary, his fiancée, who was obviously pregnant by this time. While they were there, the time came for her baby to be born. And she gave birth to her first child, a son. She wrapped him in blankets and laid him in a manger because there was no room for them in the village inn. And I highlighted this part that says she gave birth to her first son. So evidently Mary had other children after that, but I don't think I've ever heard about them. Anyway, she wrapped him in a blanket and laid him in a manger because there was no room for them in the village inn. That night, some shepherds were in the fields outside the village guarding their flocks of sheep. Suddenly an angel appeared among them, and the landscape shone bright with the glory of the Lord. They were badly frightened, but the angel reassured them, "Don't be afraid. I bring you most joyful news ever announced, and it is for everyone. The Savior, yes, the Messiah, the Lord, has been born tonight in Bethlehem. How will you recognize him? You will find him wrapped in a blanket, lying in a manger." Suddenly the angel was joined by a vast host of others, the armies of heaven praising God. "Glory to God in the highest heaven," they sang, "and peace on earth for all those pleasing him." When this great army of angels had returned again to heaven, the shepherds said to each other, "Come, let's go to Bethlehem. Let's see this wonderful thing that has happened, which the Lord has told us about." They ran to the village and found their way to Mary and Joseph, and there was the baby lying in the manger. The shepherds told everyone what had happened and what the angel had said to them about this child. All who heard the shepherd's story expressed astonishment, but Mary quietly treasured these things in her heart and often thought about them. And go, I'll do that again. That sucked. All who heard the shepherd's story expressed astonishment, but Mary quietly treasured these things in her heart and often thought of them. Then the shepherds went back again to their fields and flocks, praising God for the visit of the angels and because they had seen the child, just as the angels told them. 8 days later, at the baby's circumcision ceremony, he was named Jesus, the name given him by the angel before he was even conceived. When the time came for Mary's purification offering at the temple, as required by the laws of Moses after the birth of the child, his parents took him to Jerusalem to present him to the Lord. Slow down a little bit. His parents took him to Jerusalem to present him to the Lord. For in these laws, God had said, if a woman first child is a boy, he shall be dedicated to the Lord. At that time, Jesus' parents also offered their sacrifice purification. Either a pair of turtle doves or 2 young pigeons was the legal requirements. That day, a man named Simon, a Jerusalem resident, was in the temple. He was a good man, very devout, filled with the Holy Spirit, and constantly expressing the Messiah to come soon. For the Holy Spirit had revealed to him that he would not die until he seen him. God's anointing king, the Holy Spirit, had impelled him to go to the temple that day. So when Mary and Joseph arrived to present the baby Jesus to the Lord in obedience to the law, Simon was there and took the child in his arms, praising God. Lord, he said, now I can die content, for I have seen him as you promised me I would. I have seen the Savior you might have given the world. He is the light that will shine upon the nations, and he will be glory of all your people of Israel. Mary and Joseph stood, where am I at? There we go. Mary and Joseph stood there marveling at what was being said about Jesus. Simon blessed them, but then said to Mary, a sword shall pierce your soul, for this child shall be rejected by many in Israel, and this is their undoing. But he will be the greatest joy of many others, and the deepest thoughts of many hearts shall be revealed. Yep, that's far enough. That's the true Christmas story, according to the book. There are other versions that read a little different, but they're all pretty much the same gist, you know what I mean? And sorry if I run a bunch of people off, but I felt I needed to read that today. That's Eric's tank. You have a stream going, River Rat? I will have to go check it out. Hold on. I check it out on my phone, see? And if I know too many people are going to have streams, then let's see here. River Rat, go to channel. Oh, okay. I don't see one. Never mind. Amen. Andrew Northwest, thank you. Yeah, I agree, man. Amen. And I understand everyone has their own beliefs and things like that. And I do not criticize or downplay anyone else's beliefs. These just happen to be mine, and it's my channel, so I should be more than able to express them. And I just happen to be a Christian who believes in Jesus Christ. You know, and there's a lot that goes with that. You know, some things are non-disputable. The fact that he lived it cannot be disputed. It's a fact. And the way I know it's a fact is the person who was in charge at the time. I don't know if it was Pontius Pilate or whoever the other governor was, but there's a letter they had written back to Rome to let them know what had happened, you know, about the rising and gathering of all these people and how they ended up having to crucify this man and what the people believed about the man and stuff. They had to let Rome know about that in case there was an uprising that they would have to send Roman troops to squell, you know what I mean? So that letter is part of a historical record of Roman history. It has nothing to do with Christianity or anything. It's a totally separate recorded history. So that legitimizes the fact that Jesus Christ lived on the planet. Now, there are thousands of accounts of him doing miracles in other books or accounts beside the Christian account. So we can say for a fact Jesus lived, right? I mean, that's a given. Jesus Christ lived and walked the earth. Now, the only thing that we don't have proof and we can't prove is the resurrection. We know he was crucified. We know he was put in a tomb that was sealed with a giant rock that you couldn't move. It would take multiple people to move this big rock. And we know that Mary and them found the tomb empty 3 days later. Now, that tomb had Roman guards in front of it because they were afraid someone would come and steal the body, and then say, "Oh, look, he arose from the dead and off he went." You know what I mean? So there were Roman guards, and I'm sure they got severely punished for the fact that this body disappeared from that tomb. And the thing is, you have to have faith that actually happened. And if you do have faith that it happened, then you have faith that he is the savior of mankind. He created the bridge between us and God. Instead of us having to go give our sacrifice at the temple and have some, preacher go in and present our sins or whatever, he created a path directly to God through us. And in doing that, he also made sure that our sins would be forgiven, because we would not ever be able to get close to God if we had sin, and everyone has sin. So that's my limited knowledge of the Bible. I just gave it all. That's all I know. There's a million questions out there. Why does this happen? Why does bad things happen to good people and all that stuff? I have no idea. I don't know. And I never will know. When my son was a teenager and we were talking about it, he asked me about it, and we went to church a couple times. And I told it to him this way. I said, you know what? Let's say you live your life as Jesus directs you to, which is be nice to people, help people when you can, stuff like that. Okay. If you live your life that way as a Christian, and you try to be the best you can and be good and do good things and everything, and when you die, if it's all BS, right? If it's all BS and it never happened, what's the worst thing that happened? You lived a good life as a good person. I can deal with that. But what if it's not BS? Then you have to think. I normally don't talk about this stuff in here. I usually do the one Bible verse in the morning to help me not cuss as much. But it's Christmas, and I think it's a good time to do that. Yeah, I usually read James 1:26, and it talks about saying, you having a loose tongue and saying bad things. And I shouldn't do that. And I use that to try to help me not do that. And now we can go back to fishing. I can't believe you ain't got a little hook that you don't dip into that little tank and catch those fish. I would. It don't hurt them. Sorry for burping. Sorry, Uncle Lou, for burping. I know I run everybody off, but that's all right. It weighed on my heart to read that, so I done what my heart said to do.
I would not do that to my pet fish.
I know.
I could do it. I should do it to Curtis, hook him and him.
Poor Curtis, man. It's like, remember in the children's magazine you used to get, they'd have it at the doctor's office, and you'd have the thing where you'd find all the stuff in the picture. You know what I'm talking about? Well, it had the one thing in the back about the good kid and the bad kid. So-and-so does it this way. Well, so-and-so does it this way, which is, what I'm talking about? That's you too. I can't remember what that was called now. Is it Goofus and Gallant or something like that? And I always hated when you got to the doctor's office and someone had circled all the stuff in the book, man. It just drive me nuts.
Somebody did all the, what are they called?
Maze.
Put those letters in there.
Oh, crossword?
Yeah, crossword puzzles.
Yeah, I suck at them.
Like throw it away and do them while you, or rip the page out, you butt heads.
Yep. I suck at crossword puzzles. Even not hard ones. I don't know why. Well, it's because I
My,
don't spell very well, actually. That's why it is.
at my doctor's office, they you can't play on your phone because I don't know why. Just don't get no internet there.
Huh.
Yep.
Oh, man. I would download something to watch while I was there then. Man, I could not imagine living like that, like the people have to in these areas. Kensington Avenue in Philadelphia.
Well, that's like I was sitting here watching me driving, and I was talking about. I don't know if you were paying attention. Talking about Chrissy was talking about the old days. Just imagine being, like it was up there in Andrew thing, and
Yeah. Yeah.
having to go outside to use the crapper.
Yep. I do that with my grandma's in Kentucky, and I was afraid of snakes.
Yeah. I know my battery's getting ready to die. I ain't had it plugged in all day.
Okay, brother.
I'm down to 5%, buddy.
No problem.
You have a Merry Christmas. You tell Miss Mama Bug that I said Merry Christmas. Not Curtis, not J-Dog, not Rustic.
I guarantee I certainly will, man. It's not a problem. And aren't you guys going to families or something?
No.
Oh, you're fixing dinner for you and your mom and Curtis, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I remember now. That's cool.
Yep. So everybody in chat, Merry Christmas. Have a Happy New Year. We'll see you tomorrow on Rustic Outdoors Coffee Chat.
Okay,
I don't know what time. I don't know what time he'll go live.
Yep. Tomorrow.
He's not like us. He's not on God's time.
Yeah.
But y'all have a great Christmas and get fat, because I know I am. Bye, everybody.
If anyone has anything they want to hear or anything they want read or whatever, if you put a link in here to it, I'll go to it and find it and read it for you, or whatever, a news headline, anything you think that that you want to share. Like this one that we're going to Baldwin. That's the wrong one. I can turn that on. Like we're going to Baldwin fishing, and Illinois officials issued bird flu warning after large event of waterfowl mortality. Citing a large event of waterfowl mortality, the Illinois Department of Resources, Illinois Department of Public Health, and the Illinois Department of Agriculture issued a joint statement Friday reminding the public to use caution around waterfowl or other birds. Several dozen water birds, primarily snow geese, died at Lake Baldwin State Fish and Wildlife Area in Randolph County. Lake Baldwin, that's where we're going to catch skipjack or to fish on New Year's Day. I hope it's really cold and freezing cold, and that way you ain't gonna worry about germs floating around or anything, you know what I mean? Test results indicate the bird deaths were due to highly pathogenic avian flu emphysema, or a highly infectious and deadly strain of the bird flu. I caught that highly infectious part. I don't know. As waterfowl continue to migrate through Illinois and congregate, officials anticipate additional incidents could occur. Concerns about the spread of the bird flu have ramped up in recent days, with cases reported in humans who came in contact with infected birds or cows. I better read that again. Concerns about the spread of the bird flu have ramped up in recent days, with cases reported in humans who came in contact with the infected birds or cows. Does that say what I think it says? That they got infected from coming in contact with them, correct? I don't know if I'm going Baldwin fishing or not. I'm telling you. I do some research. Okay, it goes on to say, no human cases have been reported in Illinois, nor has any human-to-human transmission occurred. The CDC is maintaining an updated dashboard of human exposure, and it's a link to it if you want to go look at it. Wild aquatic birds, duck, geese, swan, gulls, storks, etc., carry and spread the virus, often without showing symptoms or becoming sick themselves. Poultry flocks and backyard chickens have become infected, with more than 125 million birds killed or euthanized since the current outbreak began in 2022. Curtis Fish is in his tank, right, Billy? Sorry I'm smoking in front of you guys, but it is what it is. You're all grown-ups. If I was firing up smack or something, that'd be different. Okay, now where am I at? Since outbreak began in 2022. The public is reminded not to handle or attempt to capture waterfowl or other wild birds displaying signs of the illness. That'd be nice if you told us. Here we go. IDR pets such as dogs and cats likewise should be kept away from sick birds. Symptoms in birds include a lack of coordination, swelling, purple discoloration, and coughing and sneezing, nasal discharge. Okay, that's gross. If people come across 5 or more dead birds in a single location, they should report it to the IDNR, Illinois Department of Natural Resources, whose contact information is available online. Anyone who develops symptoms of the flu, fever, cough, sore throat, difficulty breathing, body aches, headaches, eye redness, vomiting, or diarrhea. Oh God, I have the diarrhea in there every time, just like the Pepto commercial. After exposure to sick or dead birds should notify their local health department. Woo, that sure doesn't. I don't know, man. Where did it say that part at about coming in contact with them and being concerned to spread of bird flu in recent days, with cases reported in humans who came in contact with the birds? It did say that, didn't it? Really, the first rabies moose are rabies common amongst moose? That's something I would have no idea about. Let's see. They ain't feeding them yet on Kensington Street. Oh, I know. I can do that here. I could do that here. See, that's what I did. I forgot all about that. Okay, that's on. Not moose, a lot in foxes. Yeah, I would assume foxes like dogs. It would. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we were gonna go over here for the news stuff to read. Not when in doubt, pull the newspaper out. Where is it? Okay, there it is. Let's see if anybody got killed in my hometown last night. No. 2024 Christmas Day NFL schedule. I'll get out of here. Oops, no wonder I got to sign in. Okay. I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it, fellers and ladies, to get some kind of content for us to enjoy. So the moose that had the rabies, did he exhibit erratic behavior and was, you know what I mean, like a raccoon or something? They act weird, and they sometimes either act aggressive or they're real passive, depending on, you know, the animal, I suppose. Let's see here. You know, John, Smallwater Charter sent me yesterday. Oh, let me get the name right so I don't sound stupid. Well, I sound stupid anyway, but where is it at? Here we go. It says right here, new invasive species in Georgia. The Nile monitor is now an invasive species in Georgia. Are y'all familiar with what a monitor is? It's a big lizard, and I'm telling you, they're spooky. I'd shoot one before I'd let it get close to me. See if I can get this guy here, and I'll show it to you if he catches it. Yeah, there it is. Gee, man, there is no way. Picture a big iguana that's mean. That's what it is. I'm trying to see his dog's trying to get it, it looks like. But yeah, anyway, there is a new invasive species in Florida, the monitor lizard. And looks at this guy trying to wrangle this one up. They're strong and fast, and I don't want anything to do. Trying to eradicate the Nile monster lizard. Let's see here. Very good little volume on this. We can share it.
And my wife screams. And I
Hold
thought it
on.
was some like the kids. I'm like, wait a minute, the kids are right here.
Get past him.
He had to have been 4 foot.
Can y'all hear
At
it?
least, head to tail.
The city says there's at least 1,000 of the large invasive lizards roaming around town, and if you see one, it's kind of shocking.
The Nile monitor lizard is now being spotted in neighborhoods throughout South Florida in what appears to be larger numbers.
That's big enough to eat my dog. You know what I'm saying? That thing's big enough to eat little guy. So I can't live in Florida now. That's scary, man. Gee, he had a monitor lizard as a pet. It was a monster. Really? It wasn't real friendly, huh? Was it aggressive? Let's see here. Death row inmates who received a reprieve from Biden are housed in Indiana prison. Huh. Vast majority of the death row inmates whose sentences President Joe Biden reduced Monday are currently housed in an Indiana prison. Okay, so they were on death row and he commuted their sentences to life in prison. Now, I'll bet you 20 years from now, one of them is going to go up for parole. From the death row to life in prison to go up for parole, and I'll bet he gets parole. I'd bet money on it. Let's see. Federal executions have not taken place since 2021 when Biden announced a pause on carrying out death sentences, citing the need to conduct a review on the effects of the lethal drug phenobarbital. I'm telling you what it does. It kills you, puts you out. In a statement, Biden said his move to commute the men's sentences is in line with the moratorium. Make no mistake, I condemn these murderers, grieve for the victims' families. No, you don't. And condemn their despicable acts. And ache for all families who suffered unimaginable. Yeah, sure you do. Oh, man, politicians are such good liars. Man, telling you. I mean, there's enough guys doing long prison sentences for weed that he could go through and find and let them out of prison. You know what I mean? What was it back in the 80s or 90s? Michigan had the minimum mandatory for selling weed and drugs. There were a lot of people doing a lot of time in Michigan for weed. And now weed's legal there. So do they go back and commute them guys' sentences or what? I don't know. Crazy, man. Let's see, we'll tell you who these people were, convicted killers. Shannon Agofsky, date of murder, October 6th, 1980. Now, why do you sit on death row from October 6th, 1989 till today? A jury handed a death sentence in the beating death of 37-year-old Luther Plant, an inmate at a federal penitentiary in Texas. He was already doing time, beat a guy to death. They give him the death sentence, and now Biden's going to put him back in the general population. That's a good idea. He was serving a life sentence for robbing a bank in Missouri along with his brother, in which they stole $70,000, tied a bank president to a cement-weighted chair, and threw him in a lake. Yeah, you need to go to jail for a little bit. I'll be back. I got to get me a thing of Mountain Dew. And 13 people and not much going on in the chat. That's okay. Max, we're going to thaw this here shrimp out just in case I decide to go fishing either today or tomorrow. Probably not, but I might. There it is. Found my tough little guy. I forgot I took him in there last night, buddy. Dog nap time now, I see. Look out, Max. You know what, Max? I'll give you some treats here in a minute. Hold on. I know you deserve some because you're a good cat. Let's see here. I'm coming right back. I'm getting me some Mountain Dew. I had to get me a cup. There we go. Hold on, Max. I'll hook you up, buddy. Just stay right here for a second. What you doing, dummy? And so hold on. I got you, okay? Here. Come on. Little guy, these are not your treats. You got your treats already today. There you go, buddy. You want me to put them in the bowl for you? There you go. Now, little guy, those aren't yours. Stay away from them. One of these days, that cat's going to get mad and hit you right square in your head. And I'm going to laugh when he does it. Uh-oh. Okay, let's fill this up real quick. Show prep. I need a runner to be able to run and get all this stuff for my highly popular show. I had a long time to go pee or something. There we go. That's good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we better put one more in there.
What's in your Ziploc bag? Catfish?
Yeah, shrimp that is not for human consumption. It's catfish, scented shrimp stuff. But yeah, best not being consumed by humans. I mean, you could consume it, but you're probably going to throw up if you do.
Oh, no, thank you. I've done enough.
I've seen that. I'll be right back. Rocking the Bobcat Outdoor shirt today. Yes, I is.
Well, I'll probably have Justin and Kat bring a loaf of bread.
Okay, there should be a new one up there. Here.
I'm sorry, what?
There's a new loaf on the top shelf. I'll get it.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see it up there.
Yeah, I didn't think you could. I put it up there, but the other one was already down there.
All we have to do is just put that ham in the oven and heat it.
Yeah, I'll read the instructions on it.
It's fully cooked.
Yeah, I know. It just needs heated.
And then we can slice it all up, put some in the freezer, and
Yep.
Yeah,
there you go. And then
maybe later you and I'll have a couple of eggs and some ham and toast.
tomorrow, oh, well, what's tomorrow? Thursday?
Yeah.
We'll do it Friday since we're not going to cook it until tomorrow.
I mean, you can take it and slice a couple of pieces off.
Yeah.
And, just heat it in the skillet.
Yeah.
We can have some eggs and ham for dinner.
Yep.
We need some protein, though.
Yep.
I know I do.
There we go. That up there. This in here. Yeah, well, I think I'll make, since Justin and them are coming over tomorrow,
Yeah.
I think I'll just make this home baked. It's like chicken and biscuit stuff. I've had it before. It's real good. Like you bake it in the pan. It's like the chicken. I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's almost like chicken pot pie.
Yeah.
But it's got biscuits on top of it. I've made it before. Not here, but I've made it before. I think I'll have that tonight for dinner.
That sounds good. You've got to eat us a good dinner.
Yep. We're definitely past due.
Yes, we are. I don't think I've had anything but some soup and cookies and cheesecake since Dad died. And
Yeah, I know.
I know you probably haven't.
Yep.
So
What time is it already?
it's the beginning
12:30. Okay. Watch out a little bit.
it's the beginning of a new year, so we're going to straighten our diets out.
Yes, we are. Them great big New Year's resolutions.
Because if I have to hang around here, I don't want to be sick.
Oh, really? That's cool. I have some friends that's done some time, man. It happens. Like I said, there's a ton of people up in Michigan doing time for weed. Now, whether they commuted those after it went legal or not, I don't know. But I know at one time during the Just Say No campaign stuff, the Nancy Reagan Just Say No thing, that there were places that passed some pretty strict drug laws. And somehow I think weed got mixed in with the sentencing of cocaine and crack because it was a big crack epidemic, remember? And I think somehow the selling narcotics, which they included weed as a narcotic, got some people some really long prison sentences just for weed. It's just crazy. Now they're feeding the people. Heck yeah. That's awesome.
Hey, Dougie, could you turn a little heat up? I'm cold for some reason.
Yeah, I can. I'm sweating.
Now, if you get too hot, we can turn it down. I put a blanket on.
Okay. I do it 74 in here now.
Oh, well, that's okay. I'll just put my blanket on.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say I thought it was a little warm, but I turned it on for you. I just turned my fan on. I'll be fine. It's not a problemo, man. No problem, man. I'll hook you up, see? I couldn't imagine having to live with a guy like me. I honestly couldn't. It can't be any fun. The heck is that? Based on your preferences, HP's identified a PC tail. Yeah, right. I'm going to buy a new PC. Where were you at 2 weeks ago when I actually needed one? What am I missing here? I'm missing something. I need to get me a little table to set my laptop on because right now it's just sitting on my drawer. A volcano erupted in Hawaii, it looks like. Not as big as the last one, though. That last one was gnarly. Okay, where are you at, Kensington Street? I just had you on here. There you are. Cam 2, is that the one? Yep, there we go. All right, I'm back. Do you mean a fifth of whiskey there's $250? I'm road tripping, brother. I fill a trailer up and sell them for $50 each and get rich. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't get rich. All right, this is cam 3. That's cam 2. Where's cam 3 at? How do I find the other cams? They should have links to them. You better quit, Max. Let's see. Florida under attack by a new invasive. Nope. I don't want nothing to do with that thing, man. No kidding. And 1 gram of weed's $30. Man, dude, I don't want to live there. Telling you, that's crazy. Well, I guess it's all has to do with supply and demand and location type thing. You know what I mean? So it's going to be, you know, it's like, I guess they say stuff in Hawaii is really expensive too, you know. What did I have under here that made me not have to set that like that? For the life of me, I cannot remember. I had something sitting under there. I know I did. Because my laptop is sitting in a precarious situation, as they say. Precarious, that's a big word. I shouldn't use it. It's way beyond my pay grade. All right, let's see. Plug your phone in, dummy, because you may need it later. 12-pack of Pepsi's, $18? You're kidding me. A pack of Winston's, 1 pack of cigarettes is $15. Man, dude, I'd have to be a bootlegger. I'm telling you, especially smokes. I couldn't live up there at that. I don't know what I'd do. I mean, hell, I'm complaining about paying $6 and something for them. Well, no, I'm sure I told the story before, but there used to be a Teamster bar. Let me see. I don't know how you adjust this damn camera. That's not right. How's that? Cutting off the top of my head. I had this adjusted once and it got moved somehow and I ain't never got it back. $15 for a pack of Winston's. Damn, dude, if I could, I would mail you cartons at a time and sell them to you cheap. You know, like I'd sell them to you what they cost here, plus you pay the shipping. But I'll bet there's laws against that probably. I don't know. I mean, not if I was sending it as a care package, you know what I mean? Like, hey, here's some smokes and some, I don't know, cookies or whatever that cost a whole bunch up there. You know what I mean? I'm going to send you a care package. I wonder what the postage on something like that is. Not that I don't trust the post office. I'd have to go with FedEx myself because the post office is horrible. I ordered this book. It went from Virginia. The guy's post office in this little small town in Virginia. Okay. That book left there, I'm wanting to say 2nd of December, maybe. We'll say the 2nd. And you can do the tracking. It leaves there and goes to the hub in Virginia from wherever to the one hub. Leaves there and goes to another hub still in Virginia, the main hub of some kind or something. And it sat there for 5 days. I don't know why. It just sat there. You can watch the tracking. And once it left there, it took 2 days and it was here. Now, I wonder why a package with a book in it. And it was just one of them. Heck, I still got it. It was just in one of these things here. You know what I mean? An envelope. It wasn't in a box or nothing. And I'm like, you know, what's up with that? And I've heard other people talk about that stuff. $18. And after hours, a pack of marbles is $25. I'll bet. My email is in my title thing or whatever they call it. I don't know how you do it, but it's in there. Send me an email. I mean, how does a guy afford to live when stuff costs that much? I mean, I don't drink, so that part don't really bother me. But the smoking part, I've gave up everything but smoking, and I'm not. I can't. To hell with it. I've tried. It ain't gonna happen. I mean, I gave up opioids, and quitting smoking's harder than that. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I didn't give up opioids all easy on my own or whatever. I went through the VA and got it done with Suboxone and stuff. And people can say what they want about Suboxone. If you use it as it's intended and you honestly want to quit being an addict, it works. I'm living proof that it does. In fact, when Dad's cancer got bad, I started having some real serious narcotics in this house, Dilaudid, liquid morphine, and fentanyl patches. And I went from the Suboxone pills to the shot that you can get in your stomach that lasts for 30 days. And it's awesome, and I never once wanted to touch any of that stuff. I can get your other smoke for free. That's cool. You carve ivory. That's very cool. Like I said, send me an email, okay? Because I don't know what your cartons are up there, but I might send you a carton or something. I don't think it's illegal to send it in a care package. You know, not like I'm sending 20 of them for you to sell or anything. You know what I mean? But we might be able to hook something up. What we do is look at how much it costs to ship a package, and it'd be just a small package. Ship a package from here to there, plus whatever the cost is for the carton. And if it's still $50 cheaper than what you pay for smokes, then it'd be worth it. I haven't bought a carton in I don't know how long. I don't know why. I don't buy them by the carton. I should. Let's see. Wow, here's a headline. Swiss Olympic snowboarder Sophie Heidegger, Heidiger, dies in an avalanche at 26. Wow. Wow, that's gotta suck, man. Wow. Died in an avalanche. 26 years old, man. Well, I guess one thing, she died doing what she loved. And I used to say that about dirt bike racing. I'd tell my people, if I die racing my dirt bike, I don't want anyone to be bummed. Dozen eggs at night, a pound of ground beef, $9. Damn, man. Wait, a gallon of milk is $21. Is that what you're saying? Seriously? I can buy a gallon of milk at Aldi's or Walmart for like $3. I usually buy half gallons because Mom can't lift the gallon, and they're $1 something a half gallon. I don't know how people do it. Man. Here we go, more egg stuff. That's why here now we know why eggs went up. FDA raises recall alert to highest level on Costco eggs over risk of severe illness or death due to salmonella. And I don't shop Costco because then that means it probably doesn't affect me. The targeted egg cartons were sold in 25 Costco stores in Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Tennessee beginning November 22nd. So if you bought any eggs that you haven't eaten yet after November 22nd in those states at Costco, you might check them. Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee. The organic pasture-raised eggs is what they are. Sold in sets of 24, have a universal product code, whatever, UBC code, okay, and a use-by date of January 5th. Customers with these eggs should return them to Costco for a full refund, the FDA said. Okay. If you live in them areas and you bought eggs after November 22nd, that includes you. If you haven't, then don't worry about it. Have you some eggs for breakfast. 6 kids? Dude, have you ever heard of contraception? I'll teach you about that concept someday. Man, dude, I'd imagine. I mean, our stuff got high here, and I couldn't imagine raising my kids back then on what it is now. I couldn't imagine it up there, man. Probably a lot of people hunt and get meat that way, don't they? I'd imagine anyway. Wow. You have a total of 11 children. You, my man, do not have children. You have a football team. You have a football team. Okay, let's find some more useless news that I can tell everybody about. Do I need a Netflix subscription to watch NFL Christmas games? All viewing options. Let's see. For those of you interested, fans of NFL may have to open their wallets and make sure they catch every week 17 game this year. The NFL will make it its next Netflix debut with 2 games set to be broadcast on Christmas. That's a bunch of shit, I think, of myself. You know what I mean? There should be one broadcast channel, let's say of the big 4 that existed before cable. Well, Fox came around after cable, but you know, the big 3 actually. And one of them should have to play the football game in their markets for everyone to see. Unbelievable. Standard with ads for $7 a month. To premium, that's $22.99 a month. You get access to Wednesday's doubleheader broadcast. However, there are a few notable exceptions. Fans with a subscription to the Windows Security. Okay, you didn't find nothing. That's good then. Fans with a subscription to the NFL's premium subscription service, NFL Plus, can stream each game on their mobile devices using the NFL app. I better text Eric and see if he has that, because that would work for him. Well, he probably doesn't have it, but it's worth letting him know about. He can't be. There we go. Because they're pretty big football fans. What was that? NFL Plus? Yeah. There we go. I'll be honest with you, I don't watch NFL no more. College football I love and always will. Oh man, let's see. If I have told kids 11, I have 10 siblings and 3 adopted brothers. No kidding. Man, dude. Well, that's how it is down. My grandpa had 11 brothers and sisters. You know, on my mom's side, they lived in the foothills of Kentucky. You know, so I understand that. Okay, well, we solved the Netflix dilemma for watching the football game, which I don't watch this stuff anyway, so I don't care. Let's see here. Today's news, world news, see if anything's happened. Fierce battle over eastern Ukraine city. Wow. Israel Air Force Chief vows tougher response to Houthi attacks. Okay. None of that stuff concerns me right now. Science. I don't care about climate change. Hey, Mark, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. We were talking about, I was going to go down to the Baldwin Bash. You know, I'm talking about on New Year's Day at that lake with the power plant or whatever. But they were telling me there's a bunch of dead birds there. And most of them are waterfowl. And I looked it up and it said there's the bird flu or whatever is what they've determined caused them. From Pullman, West Virginia. Heck yeah, that's a cool place. West Virginia's a nice state. So my question being, should I go fishing there if there's dead birds that died of the bird virus laying around on the bank? You know what I mean? Because it is an emphysema type of thing. Good morning, ladies. How are you? Or it's afternoon or something. Yeah, good afternoon, ladies. But the bird flu's an emphysema kind of thing, right? And it technically it is contagious, and humans can catch that. So I don't know enough about it to determine whether it's safe. I mean, I would imagine if it's freezing cold there, it wouldn't be a problem. But I don't know, because I'm planning on going down for the Baldwin Bash. I found a hotel kind of close to there. I was thinking about driving down New Year's Day, staying all night, fishing the bash all day, and then staying all night again, then driving home the next morning. That way, I don't think it's only 5.5 hours, but I can't see me fishing all day out in that cold and then driving home. You know what I mean? I don't think it's a good idea. And so, and the guys' rooms are only $60, and it's like literally right below the place there. So I don't know. I got to know by what's today. What is today? Wednesday? I don't even know what day it is. All last week and stuff with Pop got me all shook up from what the days and stuff are. Yeah, it's Wednesday, so 26th, 27th. Okay, so that's only 1, 2, 3, 4 days from now. Or 5, and then I would leave the 31st, come back the 2nd. Okay, that's cool. I don't know. I guess if you die, you die. It should be, well, no, you're a little further north than, I don't know. I was surprised it was that close, Mark, to be honest with you. I thought it'd be 8 hours or something, but it says 5.5 hours. So I'm figuring 6.5 as slow as I drive. And as many times as I stop. That's why I like traveling by myself, because I stop a lot and I have no one bitching about it. Let's see. Good morning, Northwest Silver Fox. How are you today? Let me see. Things are going way too fast for me now. Andrew's Northwest Coins. I suppose you are related to Andrew.
Oh, Susan Bennett, I'm glad you called. I lost your number.
I'm going to find you and sub to you right now, ma'am. I'm glad to have you.
And so,
where is it at? Here it is. That's not it. Hey, Mark, did you hear the thing I talked about? They got new invasive thing in Florida is the monitor lizards. Oh, wait, turn this down.
Well, I can't see very good anymore.
There we go. Now slide this over here.
Yeah, and so.
Yep, I'm getting ready to add her here, buddy.
Brian made the type larger for me, and I could read it. But anyway, how are you?
There we go. Oh, man.
Yeah.
You all sure are some hardy people. You have my admiration.
Yeah.
Okay, go back there, go up here. I don't really need that, do I? Yeah, I guess not. We'll leave that there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark, John sent me a video of
Oh, really?
some guy and his dog chasing one of them monitor lizards. They're like huge, and I guess they're a new invasive species in Florida,
Yeah.
which the one I seen is big enough to eat my little dog. So I would have to go out with a pistol every time I went out, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
You're the second person that said their buddy had one that was they said his was evil. Yeah. So evidently they're on the loose in Florida, and they at least they'd be easier to hunt than the snakes. You know what I mean? Let's see here.
Yeah.
I'm the most powerful rocket ever built. Have some scientists worried, but I'm just looking for headlines. Evil is a good word for them. Yep.
Well.
Yeah, the one they showed in that video, like I said, it was big enough to eat little guy with no problem. You know, clamp him in its mouth and shake him a few times and swallow.
Yeah.
That's scary, man. You know, that's why I live down in them places, man. They got wild alligators, poisonous snakes. Now they got giant lizards. I'm not moving down there.
And I'll be 84 in February. And Brian, I was in the hospital.
This is
we had coffee or taking care of
interesting.
And Brian and I took care of him 24/7 for the last.
The probe that they sent up to explore the sun. Let's see what it said. It flew within 3.8 million miles of the sun, braving the blistering heat of our star's outer atmosphere, the corona. I wonder how hot it was. It's got to say somewhere in here. It doesn't say. Oh, here we go. 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit. Woo! You better have your heat shields on. Yeah, there's a few lurkers in there, not many. But like I said, the reason I got this up here is you never know. Someone may be having a really bad Christmas and needs someone to talk to or whatever, and they can pop up here. I don't know if he was in here when I was in Germany, and I was on duty the first Christmas away from home. And I was on duty by myself, you know, Christmas Eve, and was sitting outside on top of my rat rig, smoking a cigarette. And the church bells, it was snowing in big light fluffy flakes, you know what I mean? And the church bells started ringing for church on Christmas Eve. Needless to say, old Bugman was crying by the time it was said and done, wishing he was at home. But I was like 19 years old, you know. Yeah, I was 19, come think of it. I'm pretty sure, exactly 19. And I know, so I remember what it was like to be alone on Christmas, you know. So even the people lurking back there, eventually I'm going to run out of people, and y'all is going to have to come up and do a little typing or something, so we got something to talk about. Because I'll run this until whenever. I don't know.
Well.
Oh, nice. Selling your old ones and you got a bunch of them for Christmas. Heck yeah. That's funny. When you're a grown up, a bunch of warm socks is a good thing. When you're a kid, you're like, oh man, socks again. Hey, Brian B., Merry Christmas, brother. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good day today.
Of course, I can do some stuff like dishes and the dishwasher,
Yeah.
laundry, and just stuff like
I got a thing about socks, man. I love brand new socks. I found these footy socks on Temu this summer, and you get 20 pair for $6. They're real thin, you know, but they're perfect for summertime. So I ordered me 2 sets or $12 worth. And I went, over a month or so without having to wash socks. And I threw them all in the washer at one time and washed them all. And I didn't pair them up. I threw them in a drawer and I just grabbed what I need. Which they're down. I won't be wearing them anymore till summertime anyway. What was I thinking about here? I seen something that was interesting.
Buddy did all that for fun because I couldn't see.
Let's see. I don't see it.
My eyes are like, you know.
I wonder if the Hawk 2 girl invested her money well since her 5 minutes are gone. Or 15 minutes of fame, whatever it is. She was cool. She was smart. She even said that, you know, I'm going to ride my 15 minutes or whatever the best I can. Because I remember someone asked her about money. She was at a PetSmart or something buying a bunch of cat food and dog food and stuff and taking it over to the local shelter. So in my opinion, she can have all the money she wants if she was going to do stuff like that with it. Wow, not a shooting at Castleton Mall. You're kidding me. Damn. Uh-oh.
I said, we're going to have to do something for him. And we decided to put him in a nursing home. Well, he was only there 3 months before he passed last Friday.
Something about a jet ski accident. Oh, it's in Thailand. Everybody cares about Thailand. Except for perverts who want to go there and molest children. Is that Thailand or is it the Philippines? I forget. Yeah, crypto's the Wild West for sure, man. Like I told the story before, back in, I don't know, 2012, 13, something like that. Early days of crypto, there was a little shop. I drove by it 3 or 4 times a week in Indianapolis, and it had a little bitty sign about that big and said, Bitcoin, stop in and learn, something along that lines. And I look now, man, had I stopped in there at the time, I forget, it wasn't much. We looked it up a while back. It might have been, it was either 50 cents or $1 something a Bitcoin. And just think had I stopped in there and bought $1,000 worth of those, I'd be sitting on a yacht somewhere right now. No, I wouldn't. I'd have sold them when it got, to 80,000 or something. Probably before that, as broke as I've been.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, the stuff with Dad, I'd have definitely had to sell them to help us better.
She had dementia, and she just quit. Your mind triggers all that, and it just quits telling you to eat.
And what are you doing tonight, Mark? You got family coming over, buddy? Oh. Yeah, what are you going to do, man? I always say I was just not destined to be rich because I've had a few too many near misses, so to speak, where I would have been. Yep, exactly, Brian B. And I have another one. I originally joined YouTube because I had a helmet cam even before the GoPro came out. I got it still somewhere. It was called a Contour, and it was round, about that big around, about that long. You just had a thing on the top. You slid, and that turned it on, and it hooked on the side of your helmet or your goggle straps. So I upload, I don't know, 5 or 6 dirt bike videos to it, and I don't know, a week or 2 later, I get an email from YouTube wanting to know if I want to become a content creator. And at the time I lived in Harbortown with Justin, single dad, I had no idea what the heck they were talking about. You know what I mean? You both sick? Oh man, I'm sorry, Mark. Boy, you get something. You don't have the C, do you? Yeah, Brian B., I'm with you, man, dude. I don't know. Let's see. We can do the math. Let's say I bought $1,000 worth at $1.25 each. So I don't go out much because I know where everything is here. I'm not totally blind. Okay, I would have had 1,250 Bitcoins. And I seen the other day it closed at like 190 something. We'll just call it 190 times 190. I'd $237,500,000 is what I would have right now. Are you kidding me? I shouldn't have done that. I'm suppressed now. Damn. 200 and some $million. Hell, there ain't nobody I know would ever have to work again because I'd cash them all in at once. And I'd put them in some kind of investment that was guaranteed with some kind of really safe investment. Bitcoin was at 190, or 109, was it? Okay, better refigure. 1250 times. You say 109? Okay, I would have only had $136,250,000. Dad nabbit. But boy, I sure could have set everybody I know and like up for the rest of their life with that kind of money. But I think actually the one I'm more bummed on is missing the content creator thing for YouTube. That was an opportunity right there. Knowing what we know now about content creators and stuff, you know what I mean? Because it was 2009. I'm pretty sure. I looked back at it, see when I joined, and it said 2009. Ooh, American Airlines announces forced grounding of all U.S. flights as passengers await boarding. I would not want to work for them at the airport right now. Goodness. Oh, they lose stuff. They did. You know what? My mother. Really? How do you mine it? What does that involve? Hey, Weldon Carey, Merry Christmas, buddy. It's good to see you. I've heard that term before, mine Bitcoin. Is that where you search for people offering them for sale or something? Always had all kinds of clothes for mom. The mom would be dressed in some of the weirdest shit. And mom would have had a fit. I joined May 17th, 2008. I knew it was somewhere back in there. Okay, that's how they do the transactions. Yeah, see, there's enough of it I don't know about. But like I said, that's a near miss. And I literally distinctly remember telling myself, man, dude, you ought to stop in there and see what that's about. And never done it. And it wasn't like I wasn't doing anything that I was in a hurry for, you know what I mean? I was probably coming back from seeing a house or something. So, we'd laugh and say, okay, so you help someone find it and then you get a percentage. That's cool. But I guess I'm just not destined to be wealthy, and that's perfectly fine by me. I have a wealth of other things in my life, I have the wealth of a family and love in the family. I have the wealth of the catfish community that saved my life and have made my life so much better in the last 2.5, 3 years. And I don't think people actually understand how true that is as far as saving my life. It got me off a chair and out doing stuff again. And now, since my father passed away, I'll be able to actually do stuff more now, like going to the Baldwin thing, for instance. I'd have loved to have went to that last year, but there was just no way I could. You know, I don't think I'll make the gathering either way. You know what I mean? I don't think I'll make that. I might, but I doubt it. It would have been okay to have went the first year they had it. And I would have liked that. I had a camp spot and everything rented. And see, I had a camp spot rented. In fact, I put a thing on one of the lives I posted. Hey, here's this camp spot. If someone wants it, it's paid for. All you got to do is pull in and use it or whatever. Stop at the front. And I don't know if anyone did or not. And then CatCon, the last 2 years, I think not this last one, but the 1 and 2 before that, I could only go on Saturday. You know, I got up early and drove down Saturday morning and came back Saturday evening, which, to be honest with you, for me, that's enough of CatCon. I mean, I get to see some people from the community and then look at some fish and stuff. Where I'd like to look at some of the crappie stuff, the bobbers and stuff like we were messing with the other night. Mark, that bobber with the little things that open and close and you put it on the line. I like to look around for unique stuff like that that's different. I joined on my daughter's birthday, June 12th, 2021. Yeah. And I mean, you can probably look at my timeline. I uploaded the dirt bike videos and probably went, God, I don't know how long, years before I ever put anything on there again. Yeah, I'm with you, Mark. Yeah, I'm with you. And it's too far for you to do a down and back like I can. I think it's, with me driving, it's about 3.5 hours. If someone else is driving that, you know, will go a little above the speed limit or whatever, they could get there in 2.5. In fact, the last year I went, which I think was a year before last, when they were doing the trophy award show, I watched it on my phone while I was headed home. Now, you know, Mark, maybe sometimes next year or something. Are you talking about CatCon or the gathering? Yeah. Say if it's CatCon, maybe next year or something we get together, and if my work's good, like it usually is or has been, I'll get us a room. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about both? Yeah. I don't know about the gathering. I don't think I'll go to it. Like I said, the first 2 would have been really cool. And the first 2 would have been smaller and more intimate. You know what I mean? And now it's grown so much, it's beyond, you know, it'll be more, not cliquish, but groupish, you know, big groups here, groups there, and all that stuff, where that very first one was just everyone knew each other from the community. Yeah. There's something wrong with that, Andrew. I'm monetized. 188,000 views and 2,007 friendlies. Yeah, there's something going on there. You should have been. Really? There you go. See, I would rather come up there because I know who goes up there, and those are the people I would want to hang out with and fish with. You know. Yeah. And like going down to J Dogs, I like that because it's usually just a few people And like the very first time I went, I pulled up and Eric and Curtis pulled up. I didn't know they were coming that day, you know, and I got to meet them with J-Dog. And then, see, the last time I went, I think it was just me and him, I think. It was a weekday. And I like going fishing with J-Dog. He knows the river, and I don't have to worry about anything when I'm with him on a boat on that river, because you know he knows it back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to make a point of trying to hit that one this year. Even I won't have a boat or anything, but that's all right. I'll scab off somebody. I'll use my charm. I'm not above bribery neither. I'll do it like the politicians do. I'll bribe someone. Okay, brother, I'm all about that.
Yeah.
You know what? I'd freak out catch one of them big channel cats. Hey, Jersey, good to see you. I was watching the live, what Chad last year caught that 25-pound one. I'm like, that is a freaking monster.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even have to fish for catfish. If they got big bluegill, dude, that's all I need. I'll fish for catfish or whatever some at night. But man, dude, I tell you, you get to talking bluegill. I can fish for them 7 days a week, 365. No doubt. I love bluegill. No kid, you're serious? Now, see, that's something I'll take home is bluegill. And I'll go clean. I don't care how many I got to clean, but I would take those to the house.
Yeah.
Uncle has a site and an office in D.C. What's he do in D.C.?
Yeah.
15 fish limit on the panfish. That's why there are good big fish there, because they put a limit. Place where me and Dad went for 30 years or whatever. Oh, he's a senator? No kidding, dude. Cool. I can remember 25 or 30 years ago, my mom saying something to the DNR guy of, hey, you know, you should really put a limit on the bluegill that people take out of these lakes. They're not that big, and people are filling up coolers and coolers full of bluegill. And I seen them, you know, them big white coolers that are like 4 foot long or whatever. I seen people 2 or 3 years in a row fill them completely up with bluegill and take them. And they done it every year, and they weren't the only ones that done it. And now you go there, you got to work your ass off to find a big bluegill. You can catch, you know, nice hand-sized bluegill, but you don't get no big ones like we used to. And right there's why your place does it exactly right. Well, see, Jersey, what I do when I get to the boat ramp, I take the bluegill out of the live well and throw them in a cooler of water and ice, really, really cold. And then by the time you get to the fish cleaning station, in this instance, because there's a fish cleaning station at the state park, the meat gets real firm, and then makes it easier to fillet and everything. I've never not ate bluegill, even in warm weather. Now crappie I won't eat in warm weather because I find the meat's real mushy, but the bluegill, as far as cleaning them goes, and I suppose that would go with anything you're going to fillet. If you throw them in that cold water, the meat gets real firm, and they're so much easier to fillet out. Yep, exactly. Me and Dad argued about that one the last time we went. I had to laugh because we'd done it. Me and my buddy had done it for years, and he had done it with us, but because of the dementia starting or whatever, I don't ever remember throwing no damn fish on ice and going up and cleaning them. We just put them in the basket. Like, I know, Pop, but we showed you a long time ago that throw them on ice, it makes them easier to clean. And then by the time we get up to the fish cleaning station and take them out and start scaling them, he's like, by God, those are easier, aren't they? Oh, my Pop was a trip, man. I'm telling you, he was good people. In Jersey, I'll be honest with you, that's the only fish I eat, unless it's something like I can get some walleye or something from somebody. But the only fish I ever eat. There's a reason for that too. The lake where we catch those at are all spring fed. So you don't really have to worry as much about the mercury and stuff that are in the river fish here in Indiana. So you could eat as many as you want, basically. The only thing I don't like about bluegill is, unless you get some really big ones, that if you make a fish sandwich out of them, you got to put 3 or 4 fillets on them to make a sandwich. And that's why I'd like to catch some walleye, because you imagine that big fillet off one of them, man, bread that up and fry it, put it on a sandwich. I'm hooked. So your uncle is a senator out of Alaska, huh? How cool is that? Is he a Democrat or a Republican? Not that it really matters, but I don't know if Alaska is red or blue now to mention it. I would assume. Really? That's cool. I mean, you know, your parents had you at 17, which is probably, you know, made it hard on them to have a successful, you know, work life and everything, because when you have children young like that is the time most people go to college or whatever. But look, now you'll be able to fish with your dad for the next 20 some years if you want to. Ah, cool. But yeah, man, how cool is that? Well, I'm 60 and Dad was 87. Oh, I guess he was 27 when he had me thereabouts. But if you have a parent that's getting older, it's a real good idea to take them fishing a few times, because you never know. Like the last time me and Dad went, fortunately, we knew he was diagnosed with cancer, but we didn't know what it was or anything, because the doctor had called that Friday saying, I need you to get in the office on Monday morning. And Dad was like, no, we're leaving Saturday morning to go fishing. I'll get in there when we get back. You know, and so we go there, and I'm talking to him. I said, you suppose that's cancer? He said, oh, I know it is. I was like, all right. You know, so we got to talk about it. But it never dawned on me until we already got home and everything that was the last time me and him would ever go fishing there. Raised by your parents. Yeah. How's he doing, Mark? I'm sorry I didn't ask, brother. I apologize. I know he was sick. See, and Dad got that way too, Mark, but he insisted on going, and it made me a nervous freaking wreck to have him in that boat. But in all the years we ever fished, he never wore a life jacket. And I told him the only way we are going fishing is if you wear a flotation device. Otherwise, we're just not going to go. And that was when we were planning the last time we went. And he said, I can wear a life jacket. I'll swim to the shore. I said, Dad, you're 84 years old. How on earth are you going to swim to the shore? And what are you going to do when you get there? Is he home, Mark, right now? I know he was in the hospital, wasn't he? Last week, I kind of lost track of stuff, though. Because even if I was on in the mornings, my mind was elsewhere. And then I would, you know, go sit with Dad at the funeral home till 1 or 2 in the morning, usually. He's home for 2 weeks now? Okay, cool. You know, and I don't ever want to get like my dad was and become a burden to my children. You know what I mean? I would rather die of a heart attack doing something I shouldn't have been doing when I'm 80. You know what I mean? Because then they don't have to watch that. Because it's tough, man. It's worse for the person that you have to care for. You know what I mean? Because you have to help them do everything. And it's got to be embarrassing or humbling to them. It was for Dad. But I'm a blessed human being. I know that, and I don't take it for granted, man. Exactly, Jersey. Oh, that's cool. I know.
Hey, Susan,
I got a picture of me and Dad standing by our motorcycles in front of the house, and we were going on a road trip. And he was 77 at the time, I'm pretty sure. And we rode, I don't know, what was it? 800 miles, I think it was. 800 miles in 4 days. Yep, hold on.
Can you do this? Can you?
Oops, I was muted. Yeah, I had to redo my mom's phone for her, or add a number in. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I didn't want to lose that number.
Yeah, no worries.
You see all these case knives?
Yeah, I took that in there to read it. Yeah, I seen it. Yep, it's a flyer.
You should get one for Charlie and one for Donnie.
And Mom, I'm not real sure kids get to carry knives anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, kids can't carry pocket knives no more. You know what I mean? It ain't like it used to be.
But I mean like a for a keepsake for me or for you.
Yeah, I don't know if they're into that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I'll find out. I'll ask Justin.
Well, I know they're against guns, so
Yeah, they're kind of liberal.
sit down a minute. Sherry done warm me out.
Are you on your way to Alabama right now, Jody? Yeah, exactly, Judy. You can't carry a pocket knife even. And I mean, I carried a pocket knife all the time, my whole life. I got a lot of them. They're in storage or something somewhere. A whole box full of them. I dig them. Well, I got what? These two laying on my desk, and this little one here, and the other ones aren't pocket knives. They're fixed blades knives, but those go with my fishing stuff. Jody, you're welcome to come up if you're driving. Oh, no, I'll bet. Is you driving or your daughter drive? You collect buck knives? Nice. I used to collect, not collect, but Dad used to buy me case knives for Christmas sometimes. I can remember the first one he ever bought me was, I don't know, about that long, but it was aluminum on the outside. You know what I mean? And just a pocket knife that was aluminum. It was pretty cool, I thought, actually. And then I got this sharpening stone. It's in a wood case. It's about that long. And it's a wood case. You take the top off of it and it says case on the top. And the stone's about like that. And I don't know how long I had it. Maybe 10 or 11 years. And I dropped it and broke in half. I was so bummed. I mean, one piece of it's still long enough to sharpen with, you know what I mean? But it was such a cool stone. And I don't even know where I can't even remember where I got it at. Better not be. Okay, where was we? There we go. Yep, I can remember when I got my first buck knife, the big one. I forget what it's called. It's not a 110 or something. I don't remember, but that knife was so sharp. It was one of the sharpest knives I ever had at that time in my life.
Brian, can you come help me find my remote?
Yep.
I didn't feel for it.
No worries. You can't see it. I'll get it. Actually, see if I can find it. I don't see it nowhere. Yeah. Oh, you mean the other one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me look around. It's
I
smaller.
can't see it on that
Yeah,
table.
you can't see it there because it's not there.
Look in that one.
Yep, I will.
Let me see if I put it in here.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna give me some fluorescent tape
Yep,
and put on the back of it.
that's not a bad idea. Every time you set them down, turn them upside down. Another emergency averted. Here, little guy. Here you go, little guy. You know, I had this.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Boy, I tell you, I'm gonna get me a chain and hook all my shit on it
No, I
and hook
lost
it
it.
to my pull-up,
Yep,
and then I
Oh,
can
there
drag
it
it
is.
around with.
yep. Andrew, I had this little knife about the size of this one, right? But it was a lock blade, and I broke it. And I went online to look to see if I could find one like it to buy or whatever. The little knife I broke was $85. You know, and it come find out it was from like 1984 or something like that. Had a little possum on the edge. Here you go, little guy. Want another one? You are the man, little dude. Yes, you are. Come here, let me wipe your eye out. You know I can't have no boogie eyes. Boogie eyes are my pet peeve with animals. Here, hold on, let me wipe your face off. There you go. We can't have no boogie eyes. There, you can have the big one now. Go on. And then my dad's got this M1 rifle that from World War I or World War II, whenever it was. This thing's unbelievable. It's in immaculate condition. Everyone I know who's into guns and stuff like that and shoots, whenever they see it, want to buy it. And I'm like, nah, man, I can't sell that. That was my dad's. And I don't shoot. I've never shot it, I don't think. And I know I've seen some at Cabela's, I think it is, where you go back where the gun part is there in that back, and you walk around to the side of it. There's like a place. You walk back in it, and it's got old guns up that, and it shows how much they're worth or whatever. And I think there was a couple of them in there, but they weren't as nice as the one I have. So I don't know. Actually, if my son doesn't want it, I may get rid of it. I got his shotgun that he shot skeet with, which to me is more important than the other one because that's the one he shot. He shot that thing every weekend in the wintertime. In fact, I need to go out to the place where he shot at and talk to the people out there. I don't know them. I've been out there one time, but I think I'll go out there and talk to them. There's a couple of them I know, and just, I'm sure they know by now that Dad passed away. There's no doubt in my mind. But they wouldn't get a hold of us because they wouldn't know how.
I found that behind that little stove.
What little? Oh, the fireplace. Yeah. It's just an audio in and plugs into a headphone or audio out plug to plug into a TV or something.
Okay.
Yep, I'll throw it over here in my box full of cables that I may never use, but you never know. If you don't, you may need to. There we go. Okay. And I'm torn that little gray plastic boat. I think you've seen it in one of my videos or so, Mark. Some people have. It's 11.3 foot. It's called a bass tender. And we've had it 30 years or so, but I think the styrofoam is waterlogged on the inside because it sits pretty low in the water. So I'm torn between, because I seen a video guy done it. It's got like a black seam that goes all the way around it with rivets. And the guy drilled the rivets out and took the seam off, and the boat comes apart. There's two parts, top and bottom. It's not that easy, don't get me wrong. There's other things. It's got a live well and stuff. There's, a lot of stuff you got to do to get it apart. And I'm torn between replacing the foam in that just because it was Pop's boat or getting rid of it. I just don't know, man. Because I'm afraid to take it out on a lake far from the shore, like 50 yards, 100 yards offshore. Because my son even said something about it setting low. And I was like, okay, you noticed it too then. Okay, we both did. And, you can tell by looking at me, I'm one of them guys, I don't pay attention to a lot of things. But it just seemed to me like the boat was setting lower when me and Dad were in it the last time. I chalked it up to the fact that we both weighed more than we used to. Who was it I was talking to the other day about walleye? There's that walleye I caught. Hey, Andrew, come around and see us. I know it's early your time. I usually come in here between 5 and 6 most mornings. Monday through Friday, but now I guess I'm just going to do Mondays and Fridays, and Curtis and them are going to take over Tuesday and Wednesday, and Rustic does Thursday. So that's pretty cool for me, actually. But drop in, man, and see us. Don't be a stranger. Hey, Mark, you'll appreciate this picture. Let's see here. I don't know. I gotta come out. This is, and you can't see it very well. That's me and my best friend just after I finished building that bike. I bought that bike for $1,000 in a crate, taken apart, and I put it all. I had it painted. I didn't buy the tanks and fenders. They're the originals, but I had them painted. That was my first Harley. 1977 Sportster, and 78 they came out with the dual disc in the front. 77 they had the single, and the back brake on it was worthless. You might as well not even have had one. I'm looking for something. I'm trying to see. I know I got a picture of that little boat somewhere. I know that I do. If I don't, I'm ashamed of myself, and I should have. Yeah, email me, Andrew, for sure.
He died at a ranch about a day and a half from here. Can't figure it's much of a loss.
Where is it?
He figured that.
Yep, I'm down to 10. That's all right, though. Everybody having Christmas time. Where on earth? I cannot believe I do not got it. There we go. We should be getting in the range right here. Nope. 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 Oh, well. Anyway, I need to try to find that video again of the guy doing that and watch it. Because I just kind of breezed through it, you know, not thinking about it. And I just kind of breezed through it to see, you know, I seen, you know, Bass Tender 11.3 foam, styrofoam replacement or something like that. So I just clicked on it, you know. And the more I think about it now, Dad's going, I think I'm going to do it. Weldon Carey. Do you really? Very cool, man. Oh, actually, I guess collecting them is the wrong term for me. I don't collect them. I just keep the ones that I've gotten throughout life. You know what I mean? That Dad gave me or someone else gave me. Because every one of them I have has been used. You know what I mean? And none of them I collected that have not been carried at least a little bit.
She can't be left alone, is what I'm telling you. She's got no.
Let me see here. I'll go over here on this one, see if I can find that video. Because the more I think about it, I don't think I'm getting rid of that. I'm going to keep that little boat. And I think I'm going to redo it. Yep. I decided I'm going to keep it and redo it. Let's see what we come up with. There we go. Review of my Bass Tender 11.3. It's actually a really cool little boat, to be honest with you. So I know I'm going to be able to find that video. John Boat Tour, Bass Tender 11.3. That's not it. Damn, this one here's got a 25 horse Merc on it. It says it's rated for a 25 horse, but I just never dreamed anyone had put one on it. This video showcases the 91 Bass Tender 11.3 Pro with a 25 horsepower Merc motor. Owner details the upgrades. That one looks a little different than ours. I don't know. the front is all the same. Oh, he was selling it. How old is this? That was a year ago. I imagine he probably already sold it. Huh. Sorry for the background TV, but Mom usually wears headphones, but they're on the charger right now. Replacing rocker switches. Okay, yeah, I gotta do that.
Please be the one to do that for an animal.
Placing aerator on off switch.
Or scan right now.
Keep down outdoor removable mount for transducers. 3, yep, that'll work actually. Oh, you gotta go out, buddy. Where you at? Little guy, you gotta go potty? I just seen you walking around. There he is. Come on, let's go potty. Come on. Go get Tilly, see if she wants to come. Go on. I'll stand there and act like I don't have anything better to do. Don't do the roll around. I'm not gonna rub your belly before we go out. You're gonna make me come over and rub your belly, ain't you? You know you're letting all these people see how spoiled you are, don't you? Hold on. Let's go. You'll go out. Come on, let's go outside. Get off the road, rub your belly like that if I want to. Come on, let's go. Tilly, you want to go outside with us? Come on. Let's go. I know you guys got to go to the bathroom and spin. Okay, never mind. Are you going or not? I just got conned out of belly rubs. I'm thinking is what that was about. If anyone has a topic they would like to talk about, either you can come up or you can put it in the chat and I'll Google it and we'll figure it out or something. It doesn't matter what it is. I do need to go in here and fix me a ham sandwich real quick. And I wish I had some music or something to play in the background. I know there's a way to do that. Let's see.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Lambert?
Videos. Right here's where you add the video clips. Heck yes. Let's see if I can find it. Desktop. I think it's in the StreamYard photos one. Nope. Let's see if it's in the logos. Nope. That figures. I knew I'd never be able to find it once I needed it. Let's try this desktop. Huh. Oh well, we'll have to figure that out. Cause John made me a intro thing, you know. Anybody else get these texts? They're spam texts, scammers, but it's like your account has been deactivated due to missing payment, thing like that, and it's just a scammers looking for stuff. Anybody get those texts? Okay, now hold on. What I'm gonna do is put some music on while I go make my sandwich. I got acoustic, cinematic, dance pop, daydream, feeding the ducks. I don't know what I want to do feeding the ducks. Rock, night driving, lo-fi, into space. These all are okay to play, aren't they? Let's see. Try a different one. No. Let's go feed the ducks. I can't see the chat right now, so. There we go. That's a great topic, J Dog. We'll do that as soon as I get back from making me a ham sandwich. This music, it ought to work. It's better than nothing. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Rusty just started to come up. You come up, Rusty. Come on, I'll kill that music, or I'll make it less noisy. Kind of loud. Hold on. There we go. We have it playing in the background. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
You guys can hear it right now?
Yep.
Okay, is it too loud to talk over?
No,
Okay, that'll work. And I'll do that. J-Dog's in the house. I am the luckiest man in the world. I don't know how I deserve to have such fame in my chat window. I'll be right back. I got to get me something to eat. I literally have not eaten anything today.
J-Dog's in here, huh? Let me see here. Jay, pop in. Jay Doozle. Merry Christmas to you and the family, buddy. Jay Doozle. Jay Rob. Jay Izzle. There's so many names up there people call Jay Rob. Ain't nobody chatting. Come on, y'all. Chat. There you go. What's going back to bed? Well, yeah, come in. People start leaving.
Yeah, Rusty, sorry the chat's so slow.
Remember, people still want to maintain that feeling of it's not just
Yeah.
a stranger living.
Sorry the chat's so slow, dude. I'll be back there making me an awesome ham sandwich. Awesome.
There's no time of the year more special than Christmas.
At Christmas, they put up a huge, beautiful tree in downtown Napa and have carols and all the
I
shops.
was looking through here to see if there's any good movies on.
Hot chocolate.
Last couple dogs.
Of course,
Acting dogs.
kids and everybody's getting excited. Everybody's feeling good. They're visiting family. They're just coming together. Perhaps no one wants the holidays a little bit cold off. Y'all get it.
That WWE matches of 2024. Some chick says she's too hot in jail. Yeah, right. Age of the Living Dead. Blazing through time. 1 million years BC, 1966. This is a good movie.
They were very active in the church.
Wait, time is.
Service. They took their time and they gave it back their money.
There's a lady said she's gonna cut somebody's balls on it. Combat 2024. Never seen that one, I don't guess. Ain't nothing like the old war movie, folks. I'm telling you.
Oh, you're kidding.
Let's talk about how awesome J-Dog is. Hey, Weldon Carey. Merry Christmas to you. Let's talk about how awesome J-Dog is. J-Dog's so awesome that he can't even stand to look at himself in the mirror. J-Dog's so awesome that his own reflection in the mirror looks at him and tells him, hey, I catch big fish. J-Dog's so awesome, he looks himself in the mirror and says, I'm the number one fan.
He was calm, but he was upset. He just drove by what he found.
J-Dog's so awesome that when he goes fishing, the fish jump in the boat. Just a feed.
He said that he had done it for approximately 15 minutes. He didn't call from the residence of the home head. The first thing, I think I gotta get officer to his house. Are they still alive?
Oh, mercy. Oh, I hope everybody's having a great Christmas today.
Still in the home. So there's a lot of unknowns. Officer George Hale proceeds to the home of Bob and I tell him they're still alive. Once at the home, I met up with 3 other patrol officers, and we made entry into the home. As we entered in through the back door, there was a kitchen kind of off to the left. I immediately noticed that Della Young was laying there face down on the floor. Going further into the residence, in the living room area, they had a Christmas tree decorated for the holidays. Next to the overturned Christmas tree, just second on, Bob was laying on the floor. He had one of the couch cushions and a blanket covering his head. There was no doubt that they were deceased. We had to go through the residence to make sure there was no other bodies. Make sure that somebody wasn't left at home, that they did not. No one else responded to the home. The officers went through the questions or investigation. It did appear that they'd been there for a period of time just because the blood in the run was drying. This did not appear to be a fresh project. Both of them appeared to be tied up using Christmas lights as well as electrical cords. Seeing the body is always horrible. They didn't see the Christmas lights breaking in the holidays, and they were by following the story.
Buggy got music playing in the background and a loud TV.
Homicide detective as a week later arrived in their investigation. When I got the body in the front living room, and the Christmas tree knocked over, and that was found by.
Here's another one for y'all. J-Dog is so awesome that when he starts back in the water, the boat just gets off the trolls and let me get for you, buddy. And just,
that appeared to be some type of a torture. What we noticed on Bob's face was that they were postmarks in the face. And they were addition to 2 inches apart. Just kind of seemed like some sort of a kitchen, like a cooking fork. And I get out of the room, in front of the house, where I saw my girl, and I yell out with the head. And I get throw things down, press down in her back. There was a lot of speculation as to why Bob was covered up with blankets and pillows. And
That sucks comforter.
Buggy, what are you watching?
You what?
What are you watching?
I'm not. Mom's watching some crime show in there.
Okay.
Yeah, she always watches true crime and cowboy shows. That sounds like investigative discovery to me. ID. Man, I opened a brand new loaf of bread I got last week, and it's moldy.
Christmas killer is on the loose in them to kill and torture an elderly couple.
I'm like, you guys gotta be cheering me. Sure enough.
Could this person have done it in the
Oh,
just really do have to start wondering if they're under the phone. They don't come on they just put it out, they take some clothes from the pocket, the initial interpretation of the posture operating during the process of the robbery, the thing was it was by line, there was no way to avoid the cause of that now. However, which is big challenge, which is so it's not
I can't believe that's a little off the ground.
J-Dog's so awesome that they call him on his cell phone and say, hey, when you gonna come fishing with me?
You look up awesome in the dictionary, you won't see his picture. Come on, buddy, let's go. I know you gotta go out. Come on. Hey, come on, don't stand there and look at me like I'm the one that's stupid. There you go. Wow.
What? Good morning. Christmas. Hey, Buggy, you got a troll in here.
Can't any of you guys with wrenches bop them and throw them out, or am I the only one that can do it? Let's see here. Hold on. I gotta fix Mama's sandwich now. There you go. Hey.
Hey, look, lady.
Can people with wrenches time out or kick out people like that, or is it just me?
Yeah, people rich. The look lady J-Dog took care of it. That's why I left.
I took care of it. I banned her ass. Yeah, I just banned her. I'm making sandwiches. I'll be back. Sorry.
Yeah, I left out to go take care of it because I can't take care of it up here.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. No worries. Thanks, guys. I'll be back.
Look lady done took care of 86,000 segments. I'm like, yeah. Oh, I knew J-Dog was watching. J-Dog took care of it too. He sat back here with me telling him how awesome he is. He sat back here going, yeah, buddy, I'm the dog. No, he is an awesome guy. He likes to go fishing with people. He likes to watch them catch fish. But he's not ashamed of it. Ain't nobody darn. What'd y'all get for Christmas? I might want to borrow it. Y'all ain't gonna say what you got for Christmas. Boo. J-Dog, what you get for Christmas? I know what you got me for Christmas. Same thing you got me last year. I hope Tara and Mace Dog and you had a good Christmas. Brian B. What it be? Brian B. Oi, oi, oi. He said I heard J-Dog got a new blow up. And that's probably true. That's probably true. I don't know. I don't want to borrow that. That's one thing I don't want to borrow that. You can borrow it, Brian. I ain't gonna borrow it. Hey, there's Tara up there. Merry Christmas. What? Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. Oh man, yeah, that's one gift I don't want to ever borrow from anybody. That could be a gift that can keep on giving. It's not properly taken care of. Ugh, mercy. Brian B. You know, other things that people come up with, man. It's sometimes it's funny. That's one of them. I'm regretting buying Mason's remote control cars. What you doing? Running over your feet? Chasing the cat? Don't tell me he's picking on you now. Would be cool right there where y'all live, buy one of those little fast ones, the rock car ones, and running up that hill right there, jumping and everything. Man, that'd be cool. Hitting me in the ankles. I used to try to learn how to drive. We used to do that a lot. Those things were expensive. Yeah. I used to have one that you'd be driving along through there, jumping everything. If it flips over on the back, you can drive on the back side, you know what I mean? If it flips over, you keep on going. And man, I used to take the sky that thing off the stuff, try to tear it up. Could not tear it up like that. And then one day I kind of got it in the water. I'm not going to say how, we got it in the water, and it didn't work after that. Too good. But man, that thing was fun though. He'd take that thing would crawl pretty steep up where it flipped over. Man, it would go. But yeah, it was very, very fast. And I was running it, and I figured, well, I want to see what it did on the edge of that water. And I kind of got out a little too deep, and I figured it'd run on top of the water kind of did. It just rolled and buried itself. And then it just quit running, and ever since then, it never ran right. I mean, They stowed it away. It just wouldn't do anything. But there was like 3 of us out here, grown adults. We were out here on the street. Started up down the street. They were fun. One guy had a Jeep. The guy had one of my, he had a Dodge truck, monster truck, 4-wheel drive. That thing was pretty big. Man, that thing would climb up on stuff. He'd set a 15-inch tire there and he'd go up to it and climb over that tire. It was pretty cool. There's a guy here's got one that's gas powered. He used to live 3 streets over in town, and you could hear that thing running up and down the street, and that thing was fast. Got a big church up here, was all asphalt parking lot, and he used to go up on there and run that thing across there for us. I told him one day I was going to keep up with it so fast.
Okay, guys, is that music too loud in the background?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay. We can take care of that. That's the first time I've ever done it. We can shut it off.
Just turn it down. Just adjust it down a little more, Buggy. Yeah, you ain't got to turn it off. Just adjust it down a little bit.
Tell me when you can hear it. Right there.
Good.
Okay, say, because I can't hear it.
J-Dog's better half is in here.
Oh, hi. Hi there. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in.
Talking about them little RC remote control cars. Have you ever had one, Buggy?
Yo, I've got a ton of them. I always break them. Always broke them.
Yeah. Doing some crazy stuff.
Yeah, they are. Oh, yeah, hitting you in the ankles. Yep. Hey, Brian B., how's it going, buddy? Look, lady, how are you? I hadn't seen you when you come in. It's good to see you.
Yeah, Look Lady's one of the first ones that busted that pro.
Well, thank you. That's cool. I banned her or whatever when I kind of finally found it. Okay, I'm going to be eating here. I'm not going to force you guys to hear me slob.
Hey, what? Tara, is J-Dog sitting over on the couch over at looking awesome? I just got back from a minute and they're looking in the mirror and going, "You're awesome. You're awesome. No, you're awesome." I forgot what movie that was that they were doing that. He said, "Come in and talk about." He said, "Hey, talk about how awesome he is." So. He's cleaning while looking awesome. He's cleaning again. He just about 2 days ago he was in there cleaning. That's what he gets. Get on him for doing a halfway job. Get there, finish that up, boy. But you got him on one of them little, what do they call Ashley's chat made outfits. Get in there, big boy. Clean that. You missed spot down there in the corner. I gotta get here a little bit, finish up dinner, and I gotta do some cleaning too. Yeah, well, that's what I gotta do. I gotta straighten up for Christmas dinner. My son and daughter-in-law are supposed to come over. My daughter, her husband, and the 3 grandbabies told them don't enjoy the day at home. You ain't got to come down here. We gave them their gifts and we set the biggest part down there anyway. He appreciates that, Look Lady. What time is it? 1:22. Yeah, I gotta get here just a little bit. Not too much longer from now. Got to get the rest of it going and finish it up because we're not having a traditional Christmas dinner. We're having beans, taters, and cornbread. That's what we're gonna have.
I think we're going to end up having that tomorrow too.
Hey, that's my favorite meal, man. I don't care what. Next
Thank
is
you. Thank you,
cheeseburger.
little lady. I appreciate that a lot. And yeah, it's kind of a darned if you do, darned if you don't thing. I mean, it wasn't good. He was sick and he was in pain, and so with that aspect, I'm glad that he's not in that anymore, and that God finally come and took him. But then,
Yeah, but buddy, you know it's coming. It's still hard, buddy.
yeah, and I'll still miss him and stuff, but at least he's not. I mean, if you see him laying there like that, then you understand, like, man, this ain't right, And so sometimes it's a relief when it happens, and I just hope people don't take that the wrong way. But if they do, then they're not capable of understanding anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'll finish my sandwich now.
Well, Buggy, what are you eating, buddy?
Ham sandwich.
Ham sandwich.
Exactly, look, lady, 100%, and he's definitely not in pain anymore.
Yeah. What if we old J Dogs would go back out fishing again?
I was going down tomorrow to fish, but I can't because I guess my son and his kids and wife and kids are coming here tomorrow. I didn't know until today.
Oh, yeah.
But that's all right. I'll get to see them rather than see J Dog, even though I like seeing J Dog. When he's asleep, he don't sleep enough.
I'm just sitting here listening to that music in Buggy's background. Like,
I'm a hurrying. I just don't eat too fast.
eat like you drive, huh? Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. J Dog, hurry up, clean whatever you're cleaning and get back in the chat, man. Tara, what'd you get? What'd you get for Christmas, Tara? What'd Santa bring you? Did Santa bring Evie anything? Hope he brought her a bone. Little dog soup bone. Ham bone. There you go. You'd love a ham bone. Lord, baby, last night I told my dog, I said, Abby, now Santa's gonna come visit. Now don't bite him. She just gave me that look like don't count on it. She know what the heck I'm talking about. Had this little tall, long-haired chihuahua, smart. Oh, Lexi, man, her name was Lexi. She was extremely smart, and she'd love to fetch us, man. You throw that ball out there, she'd go get it, put it right back in your hand, won't throw it again. She'd do it till she killed herself. You didn't stop. Put herself to death. And every year, we had a stocking laid on the back of the couch. And when the other kids got their stockings, she'd be running around looking, and your stocking's on the back of the couch. Go get it. And she'd get back. She'd see it back there. She'd go get it, and there'd be some tennis balls in there. That's what Santa would bring, the tennis balls. She'd get them out and want you to throw and throw and throw and throw. Every year, though. She was a small dog. She was the smartest dog ever. Yours on the back of the couch. Go get it.
Dogs come over and pay attention to me now. See, I got a ham sandwich. Literally, they know there's a few things in life I don't share. A ham sandwich would be one of those.
Huh. J-Dog's cleaning. Harry ain't say nothing. There she is. I got a brand new Mag Catch Panther 3 and reel to match. Body massager for the couch. And feet massager. Beautiful soft blanket because I'm obsessed with it. Well, that's pretty nice, man. That is nice. When we gonna get to see you go out and use that new rod and reel? And a curd. Uh-oh. She gonna fix her some mocha cappuccinos now. That is nice. That is nice. I got this necklace right here from my wife. Silver necklace.
Very cool. Yeah, that's really cool right there.
I don't know if you can see it or not.
Here,
Get up here.
hold on. I'll put you on solo.
There, they can see it, Buggy.
Okay.
Got a cross and got a silver cross and a silver hook on it. I thought that was pretty cool.
I think it's cool.
I'm sitting here like it's right here, sitting like it's here, looking at it in the video right there, and I can see it reflected off the light off of it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
Got me this. One of my favorite.
Yeah.
I love this stuff.
Some polo.
Yeah, I love that stuff. You can take one little squirt on that and, man, throw this in a closed hamper. A week later, pull it out, and it still smell like that polo. The whole hamper will. Yeah, she got me that cross up there with that silver cross and that silver hook. I thought that was pretty cool. I like that.
Oh, California had like tsunami type waves. Not regular waves, they're like tsunamis.
Wait, the clone?
Huh?
What?
They had tsunamis in California.
Oh,
Giant waves that come in and wreak havoc.
yeah.
Yeah, said chaos in California Day. Santa Cruz Pier destroyed by giant tsunami-like waves. No, actually, it's just giant surf. Okay, that's what it is. Like major giant surf. And yes, there are people out there surfing with all this stuff floating out of the harbor. Wow. Yeah, big waves, man. Big, big, big. You can search it. Tsunami. Yeah. I did find that video of the guy splitting a little boat apart like I have. So I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna see what he done, how much it took to redo it, and I may just go ahead and redo that boat and replace the styrofoam. A lot of good memories in that boat, man. Thousands of bluegill caught in that boat for sure. I'm almost done chewing.
I sold some stuff that I didn't really want to get rid of. It had a lot of memories behind it, and but I sold it because I knew I was never going to use it again. But I still got them memories and pictures, man. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Let somebody else enjoy it.
Well, I got a 3.5 horsepower motor to put on it. That's one of them cheap Chinese motors, but for what I'm going to use it for, it'll work.
J-Dog will give you $5 for it.
Yep, I'm sure he would. But there's never been anything on that but a trolling motor.
He said he'd give you $10 for the boat and all.
Yeah. I suppose I got to deliver it too, since he's paying so much.
He said he might go 15, 20's pushing it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like 20 much better.
I think you can get it for 25.
Yeah. Are you ready to go out now, young man, or are you just sitting here because you think you're going to get some food?
He wait till you drop some of it.
Yeah, he knows. He should know.
Hey, Mark, Merry Christmas to you and your family, buddy. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mark.
Sorry I burped again. Sorry, Uncle Lou, if you're around. Okay, let me go put my junk up.
Uncle Lou ain't around nowhere. He's out in the neighborhood singing Christmas carols.
You gotta go out? Come on. I knew you would. Come on, honey. Let's go. You gotta go potty or not? You want to go, little guy? Tilly, there is no way. Okay, fine. I'll just wait until you stand at that door and whine then. No, there's no ham sandwich for you. I told you this.
Parents go out fishing.
Yes. Look out, guys. I did save one buckeye for dessert.
She can take her little soft blankets out there to keep warm. Got to heat it back, massage it. There you go. Plug that in.
What do you think, guys? You want to go out yet? I don't think so. I didn't think you did. Tara, did J-Dog get you anything nice for Christmas, honey? Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, go back and chat. Look, she got a rod and reel, some comforters, and all kinds of stuff. What'd you get, J-Dog? Book lessons?
Cool. That body massager will come in handy with fibromyalgia.
You get J-Dog fishing lessons.
Mad Catz Panther 3, I got to see that. And a reel to match it. Heck yeah. I like Mad Cat rods now that I got one and got to try them. I'm like, these are pretty good rods. So I'm keeping them. Oh, the other one I got from Chad's a Hellcat. That's right. It's the one I got from J Dog's the Mad Cat with the cork handles because it's cool as all get out with cork handles. And my new little do everything besides catfish rod has cork handles.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. From now on, anything I buy is going to have a cork handle. Just because I dig it. See? Dig it. See?
Dig it.
It'd be a good day to go tie on a massive margarita, but I'm not. Because I don't need to do that. It'll make me feel bad.
It's been raining here all day.
It just looked like it was going to rain here, but it ain't rain.
I mean,
Well,
all day. It's been raining all day.
the deck's a little damp, but that's about it.
To go over to their house on Christmas night. They let him come in and sat in the living room and talked with Bob and Idella. Why did you show up at the house? I guess that's what was on my mind again. With the Harvey and the right there. At one point, Idella got up and went to use the restroom. And at that point, he sees the opportunity to attack Bob. Was it a struggle with Bob? I remember that we wanted everything Idella was coming out.
Okay. Let me see here. I gotta send an email real fast. Let's see here real quick. We also found out that he had taken Idaho's clothes off and raped her in front of Bob. He thought that Bob was having a relationship with his wife and the fact that
Sarah said, Mike's hard lemonade later for her.
Heck yeah. You know what? I got a what are the tea ones? Iced tea ones? Twisted tea, is that it? The big yellow can? I got one of them. I think I'll drink that tonight, actually. Thank you,
What is
dear.
that? What is that? Extra sour lemonade or what is that?
It's the one I'm talking about. It actually tastes. Oh, hers. It's just it's not. It's kind of sweet, and you drink enough of them, you'll know it.
I've never drunk any of those. Mark said he had 2 dirty martinis last night.
What is that? They put them in dirty glasses, Mark? Is that what you're talking about?
Shaking, that's third. Did you have the olives too? I think the dirty martinis where they put 2 olives in it.
Nah, they put olive juice in. Really? That's what it is? I did not know that. Oh my Lord! Look here, Merry Christmas! This makes the best Christmas ever. Hi guys, Hogleg, Merry Christmas, man. Thank you. You
Merry
make my day, man.
I got echo.
Oh, yeah, Melissa, Merry Christmas.
This is awesome. How are you? Wait a minute, I gotta kill that music.
Hang on, let me get rid of the echo.
Bigger cans with more alcohol.
What you say, buddy?
He said he's got to get rid of the echo.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if that was just me or not. Man, you made my day. I hadn't seen you guys. I think about you all the time. I think about your puppies.
They're bigger cans with more alcohol. They got what? They got more alcohol than the bottles? Mark said, Merry Christmas, Hog Leg and Melissa.
I can show you what the one I'm talking about is. It's a Twisted Tea, and it's in a big
Yeah, I
can.
know. I've seen the Twisted Tea ones. I've tasted that before. I don't really care for that.
Well, that's basically about the same. The Mike's Hard Lemonade is similar. Only it tastes like I can't drink lemonade.
It must not be me because I still hear it.
Okay, hold on. Let me mute my mic and see what happens.
Unmute, Garrett. Hog leg, unmute yourself.
Okay.
Can you hear it? Unmute, Garrett. Hog leg, unmute yourself. Yeah, I still hear it. I hear it on your end. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I hear it now too.
I've been. It might be you. It might be you, Grustic.
Yeah, I hear it now.
I don't know. Let me go out and come back in.
How's this? Is that better?
He is sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Having put 5 years of work into this case
Is that better there, Hog Leg, with my rustic out?
I don't know. Let me say something.
Is that better there, Hog Leg, with my rustic out? It's almost like it's delayed.
Let me go out and come back in.
Okay, yeah, interesting. Almost like it's. That makes it worth staying on all day right there now, I'm telling you. I got Tara up here, you kidding me? I didn't get her on the camera yet, but I got her up here. And J-Dog tell me how ugly I was and how bad I am at fishing. What a day.
Well, he said to talk about how awesome he is, but I've been saying how awesome he is. I ain't got a response out of him yet.
Turn my
He's
volume.
going back there smiling, going, "Yep, I know it." Tara said, "Don't you even pick up that phone. You just finished washing them dishes."
Keep that man in line.
That's right. Cook me some dinner. Either that or Mason's chasing him around the house with his remote control vehicles.
Or he's chasing Mason with him.
We have that possibility too.
I'm just typing something real quick.
He's trying to fix the ice maker my son bought me for Christmas. Hey, I got one of them ice makers. I don't ever use it. She does. She uses
Yeah, I had one of them little ones, and it dumps them in the little. It actually works really well if you stay on it.
It surprised me how quick it makes the ice. I have to clean it about once a month, so that's recommended. You better clean it once a month. We run bottled water through it to make the ice. We don't run.
Yeah.
My sister-in-law used to have one. They put city water in it. It corroded it up pretty bad, so we quit doing that. This one made like 5 cubes and quit. Why? Oh my!
It did. I'm trying to think if you could. I can't remember what we did. Ours messed up one time too.
Hey, Jody said.
All right.
Wow.
Hello.
Oh.
Echo.
That's all right. You talk all day. We'll be quiet.
Echo. Is it okay now?
I don't hear echo unless I talk.
I hear an echo.
Yeah.
I don't hear an echo. Hello. Audio. Hello.
Hello. Hello. The big blue bird ran through the big blue bush where a big blue light. Yeah, I got it. What is going on with this, I wonder?
Hey.
Man,
All right.
killing me, Small.
Let me see if I can get
And I wanted to see how you guys are doing, man.
All right. Well, first off, Merry Christmas to each and every one of you, and I thank y'all for all the prayers. And Bugman, I'm sorry about your dad, but he's in a better place. Uh, I didn't know how to talk to you about it, so Merry Christmas to each and every one of you from me and Melissa. And now,
I
how am
think
I
I got
doing?
the number I sent you text. I'll see. I don't remember.
Do y'all still hear the echo?
Yeah.
Wow. No, I don't have another tab open. I just got the StreamYard tab open. That's all.
There you go. I sent you a text. You'll be able to get a hold of me. No, I appreciate it, Shane. Yeah. Even if it echoes, I'll talk real quick and then quit. But yeah, he is in a better place. And I'm glad he's passed away because of that. I miss my dad naturally, but he didn't have a life for the last 2 years. So at least he's pain free now and probably has a whole new body and he's smiling and nothing bothers him. I'm liking it. But I will miss him. It was a long couple years. You know what I mean? I'm not going to lie about that. There were times it was so hard I wanted to quit. I just wanted to get in my truck and drive away. And believe me, it entered my mind a bunch. But in the long run, I just knew that would never happen. And without your show, which started it all for me in this community, I don't know what I'd have done. It got me. You know what I mean? When you were on late at night at 2 a.m. and stuff, I was be up. You know what I'm? Because I couldn't sleep and I had psychological issues. Let's just leave it at that. And I'd come around and there'd be this guy talking at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, yeah, man, this is cool. So I just started listening. You know what I'm saying? So I owe you guys a debt of gratitude also. And with that, I am going to be able to travel now. So I'm going to be coming down that way one time, maybe this summer or fall. Be ready.
Bring it on, man.
I'm coming. I'm telling you, I'm going to work a little and I'm going to travel a lot.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. I'm doing fine. I've had that defibrillator put in a couple Mondays ago, and it's healing up good. It won't stop me from dying after I'm dead. It won't bring me back, in other words, from the dead. But it will monitor my heart, and it's linked to the hospital down there. And when it recognizes a change in my heart, it'll send a little shock to it, and it'll keep it going. Now, as far as bring me back from the dead, no, it won't do that.
It's supposed to just keep the heart rhythm.
Well, it does a little more than that for me. It keeps
Yeah.
my heart going because my heart's only pumping at 30 to 35% infraction. And infraction, that means pumping. It means it's pumping 30 to 35% of what my body needs. The blood clot wasn't gone, but it had got a lot smaller. And It was immobile, so they decided, they and I and Melissa decided to proceed with the procedure of putting the defibrillator in, even though the blood clot was still in my heart. Uh, I'm hoping that it's, let's see, the ninth. I've got to go back to my. The way they explained it to me is, see, I have two coronary uh, cardiologists, and I have a plumber. The way they explained it to me, I have a plumber cardiologist and a electrician cardiologist. The electrician cardiologist handles all my defibrillator stuff, and my plumber cardiologist handles all my uh, veins and the way that my heart's pumping and all that. Uh, so hopefully, I got a appointment with my plumber on the 3rd of January. So I'm hoping that the blood clot will be finished, being removed then. And but yeah, I'm still hanging in there. It's been rough on Melissa for uh, since we found out I had the blood clot.
Oh, I'm
But
sure.
uh, she's hanging in there, and she's finally starting to let me do a little bit of something. Uh, so thank you, Melissa. And that's all I can tell y'all about my situation. But y'all
You
heard it
see
from
the,
the
oh, you
horse's
can't see
mouth.
the chat, can you?
Do what?
Can you see the chat?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm just asking questions there so you don't have the echo.
Is the echo still there?
Yeah,
Oh wow, I don't hear the echo.
it's only when we talk.
Let's see. Uh, can y'all still hear it?
Boy, you sound a lot louder now. Can you hear me? Yeah, no, that's perfect.
Oh, that's perfect.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
Much better. And you're a lot louder now. I got to turn my volume down. There
Oh
we
yeah.
go.
So,
So
well,
is the blood clot still there, or will it? Are you hoping it dissolved when you go next time?
well, it's still there. It's got smaller. Uh, see that blood thinner
Yep.
they had me on. It wasn't. They didn't give it to me to get rid of the blood clot. They gave it to me to thin my blood, so it will help get rid of it. See, it's got to wash away. In other
I was
words,
gonna say like faster water flowing over dirt or something, and it slowly peels a
right,
little bit away. Yep. Yep.
right. But it was the size. Well, it's gotten smaller anyway. It's got a lot smaller. It's still there and it's immobile, but it's gotten a lot smaller. That's why they decided to go ahead and proceed with this procedure of giving me the defibrillator.
Damn, dude, I could
Uh,
not imagine walking around that first when it first happened, and you talked about, if it moved, it could go your brain, and that'd be it.
yeah,
Man, dude, I could not imagine being walking around knowing that every day. Yeah, it would drive me nuts, man.
yeah. Well,
It had to be scary.
I have I have my faith,
Yeah.
and God protected me, and He's still protecting me.
Mhm.
And it's just not my time. This has been going on since 2008. I was 42 when I had my first heart attack.
Oh, okay.
So I've had about 9 heart attacks since then, and 2 strokes. So I've been hanging in there.
I reckon. Yeah, you're definitely. You're right. It is nowhere near your time.
Right.
Yeah. Poor Melissa, honey. I feel so sorry for you. My God,
man.
the emotional roller coaster just has to be unbelievable.
You doggone right. She's been a warrior. And
Yeah, I feel so much for you, honey. Jeez,
yeah.
Yeah, I just, just the stuff I went through with Dad, not knowing when or whatever, and that only lasted a couple days,
Right.
And it's like, gee, I couldn't imagine. Literally, I can't even fathom it. But the one part is, it's awesome that you have her there, especially to keep you from doing stuff. Because I know you're just like me. I'd be like, well, I can go out. I can carry that outside. It ain't a problem,
Right.
When technically you ain't supposed to be picking nothing up heavy up.
Right. When before the defibrillator got put in, I wasn't supposed to lift more than 5 pounds, and man, that drove me crazy.
Oh yeah.
Melissa is a saint. Yeah, Mark. But now I've been cleared to. So I went back for the follow up after the defibrillator got put in, and now I can lift up to 15 pounds.
Yeah, I had my hernia. I know exactly what you're saying. For 4 weeks, I couldn't lift anything.
And I made sure that I asked the doctor, could I go fishing? And she said yes. And then Melissa was in there, and she said, "Well, wait a minute now. you don't understand what he means by fishing. He's talking about going and catching these 25 and 30 and 40 and 50-pound catfish." And she said, "Oh no, you can't do that."
Nope. It's a good thing she was there with you, because otherwise you'd have went home and said, "Oh yeah, doctor said I could go fishing."
Oh yeah. Well, Melissa. Ever since I want Melissa in every doctor's appointment I have.
Yep.
Now, because I don't want to come back and explain to her, all this that the doctors told me, because I forget,
Oh yeah.
I'm the one that gets in the moment, and it goes in one ear and out the other,
Yep. Exactly. I know exactly what you're saying. And with Dad, the way when he got that bone cancer, he had went after the colon cancer stuff or whatever. He had went to that doctor, and the doctor told him, "Yeah, I need to start you on these hormone shots so your prostate cancer doesn't ever spread." And he said, "I ain't taking no more shots." He was all assed up. And 4 years later, we're sitting in there with this doctor, and he's telling me and Mom and Dad, and he says to Dad, "If you had took those hormone shots, we probably wouldn't be here." And me and Mom looked at him like, "What are you talking about?" And the doctor explained it to us. And I'm like, man, I knew I should have been going with him to every appointment. He didn't have dementia then, though. I got to premise it with that. But had I been there with him that day, I'd have said, "Oh yeah, you're going to take them shots, and if it's every week, you're taking them every week. I'll bring you in here." Because the doctor said there's probably a good 90% chance that would have never spread. But that was him,
Yeah.
And then when it did, we happened to be going fishing for a week. When the doctor called and said they wanted to see him that Monday, and Pop told him to no, said we're going fishing, and Dad knew what it was. You know what I mean? And we were fishing, and I asked him, what do you want to do? He said, I don't want to do nothing. He said, I'm not going through chemo ever again, and I'm old, and we'll just let it take its course. I was like, all right, man, I support your decision 100%.
Right.
Little did I know what it would lead to me having to do for 2 freaking years.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least you hung in there. And the Bible says, honor thy mother and the father.
Right
And
there,
that's
100%.
You've done a good job of doing that.
I was so blessed to be able to do that. I mean, don't get me wrong. There were times I was asking God, is this a blessing or are you punishing me for, when I'm cleaning up some stuff that you wouldn't want to have to clean up yourself? And when it's all said and done, I'm so blessed that I got to do that. In fact, he was only in a nursing home 3 months, right? And I would go in there and I got in trouble and had to have a meeting with the administrators and stuff. Because I'd been caring for him so long, I knew what he needed care-wise, and they weren't doing it. And I end up with the administrator lady. Long story short, she said, you got to understand, we have X amount of nurses and X amount of patients. We can't give one-on-one attention to everybody 24 hours a day. I was like, okay, I understand. I'm sorry. I said, I just, because if he peed in his thing and couldn't get up, it was getting changed within 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Or 3 or 4 minutes.
Right.
And so I told him I wouldn't come in there and say nothing no more. I'd just come in and see my dad.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm so glad you stopped in here, Hog Man. I worry about you guys. I think about you, and I think about your puppies and how you're doing.
Well, the oldest Chihuahua, Ace, he passed away.
Yep, I figured so. Yeah.
And Zoe, she's been doing good, but now we've got another pet. I told Melissa she could have a cat.
Cool.
Well, guess what? The stray cat had 2 kittens on our carport. And one of them went disappearing. And so I told her that if she went out there and got that kitten, she could have it. Well, she was scared to approach the kitten, and I told her, I said, well, I tell you what, you chase the mother off, and I'll go out there and get the kitten, because it was living on our carport. See, we have a utility room that our washer and dryer sits in, and we got our freezer out there, and the water heater is out there also. Well, she had the little kitten over by our water heater, laying on a little paper plate. Where she got the paper plate from, I have no idea. But it was already about 6 weeks old, and I went out there and I got a blanket, and I covered it up and got it, and it was it kind of took us immediately. Melissa took it to the vet and everything, and is still going through the vet, care. But it is mean to Melissa and little Zoe.
You're kidding me. Oh my goodness.
Merry Christmas to you, River Rat.
What's its name?
She named it Tangerine because it's orange.
I like it.
Yeah, I don't like the name.
It's all right.
I said I'd feel stupid going around. Yeah, tangerine, 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 tangerine. Oh man.
Yeah, but I'm sure Melissa's going to get video of that and share it with all of us, please.
No.
That's too much. Yeah, I pulled in one night, come back from the dollar store or something, and there was this gray cat standing in the driveway. And I had a kitten, and I'm like, where in the hell did this guy come from? And I ain't got no room for any more animals right now. And then it dawned on me these new people moved in catty-cornered from me. So I picked him up, went over and knocked on the door and said, hey, does this belong to you? I'm like, yep. I said, okay, you better keep an eye on it. I said, it was all the way down there at my house. It get hit. And
wow.
my little Ford messed up. My Escape transmission messed up, and I had to sell it because it cost too much to fix than the car was worth because it had 218,000 miles on it. But this guy and this girl come to look at it one day, and that kitten come over. I looked at that guy, say, y'all want a cat? And that girl's like, oh, yeah. And she picked it up and had it in the car somewhere. And I had to tell her, I said, no, I can't, man. That's them people's over there. I said, believe me, as much as I want to let you drive away with that cat, I'm not going to do that. It'd be mean. But I was crushed my little Ford. Dude, I'm telling you, 31 mile a gallon. I love that little car. So now I'm driving the Buick. It's 19 miles a gallon, but it's like a Cadillac. Yeah, he's right. If I could find someone that would trade me another car like I had for it, I'd trade him even up.
Right.
Or be quiet.
Well,
Jay don't showing nothing in my driveway in one of them, won't he?
Right.
Merry Christmas, Dale. Rat Rod, Merry Christmas. Hog Leg, Melissa, Merry Christmas, man. We're so glad to see y'all, man.
Hey,
Well,
Dale, I didn't see you. Merry Christmas, brother.
Merry Christmas to you and your family, Dale Hayslip. And Rustic, Merry Christmas to you and your family. Uh, yeah, I've been meaning to do a show for Christmas, but we just never could get along. Get a date set up. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you stopped in. A lot of people worried about you.
yeah.
I felt Luke 29. How are you today? Merry Christmas to you.
Good morning, Belt Luke. Merry Christmas.
But yeah, I was blown away when I heard. And I was like, and then there wasn't a lot of news to be had, so to speak, until you posted your thing, and then it helped immensely that I could figure something out,
Right. Right.
And those updates helped a lot, actually, to be honest with you. That was a good idea, and I appreciated it.
Well, I didn't continue the updates because I was torn between letting y'all know, keeping me fresh on your mind. In other words, y'all don't need to be worried about me. Even though the prayers, I wanted the prayers, and which y'all were still praying for me, and but I didn't know that. I didn't feel like I needed to do any more updates until I heard some good updates.
Yeah, I understand. But yeah, you never left our mind, believe me.
Yeah.
Me especially, because I took over the show that you had, or took over the spot where your show was. You know what I mean? So I think about it all the time. I think about, man, dude, you sure had it tough, because this is harder than I ever thought it would be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and thank you, Bug Man, for doing that. And
oh no, I'm glad.
It's I don't want to come back. I plan on doing something else on YouTube, but I don't think I can do it 5 days a week or 4 days a week or even 3 days a week.
Well, just heal up and come in, just if you can, just one day, and
say I'm not doing it all now. Rustic's doing Thursdays, and I guess Eric and Curtis are going to take over Tuesday and Wednesday. So when you get well, if you want to just do a day a week or whatever, you can have one of them days. Okay, well, that'd be awesome.
Okay. All
Or
right.
if you have
Well,
2 days, I don't care. I can do one a week. It ain't gonna bother me none. I'll tell you that.
yeah, J Dog, I want to go. You want to go, bro?
Did you escape from Tara? You better keep running.
You better get that ice maker fixed.
Belt loop, I subbed to your channel, bud.
Oh, Belt Loop? Yeah.
Yeah.
Belt Loop's a good guy.
You know him? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I know.
I wasn't. I hadn't known him. I just had just so I was going to wait a while. But yeah, okay, that's cool. I subbed to his channel.
Yeah, me and Melissa, we've been lurking still.
I figured
Just,
so.
every once in a while, I will jump in a chat somewhere and say something or text something. But you know, I do speech to text, and we watch it on the big screen. Uh, so it, I have to use my phone and blah blah blah. So I don't say too much on there, but I am lurking out there, and you never know where I'm lurking.
Exactly. What did you say that you do on the big screen?
We watch on the big screen.
Watch what? Oh,
Uh,
okay. I thought you said you were
Sure.
doing speech detection.
No. I wish we could speak to text on the
Yeah.
big
Oh, yeah.
screen,
You and me both.
but yeah, we've watched your show quite a bit uh,
Well,
in the mornings.
I
Yeah, we
figured out.
watched your show, Rustic, and I think J Dog. No, not J Dog. Curtis and Eric had one this past week also. I don't.
It oh, never mind. I lost my train of thought. That oh God, my brain is so fucked up, man. That happens a lot.
Yeah,
But
that happens to me a lot now.
man, dude, I'm right there in the middle of a sentence and I lose my train of thought.
Yep.
I don't know. Oh, I know what it was. Well, see, that's why I changed mine to a clubhouse because I don't really do a show. I don't have any commercial things. I don't announce anything. I thought, man, this is really just a bunch of people hanging out, So why don't I just call it a clubhouse and everybody come in and hang out at the clubhouse?
Yeah.
Because I tried to plan, and make a program or do it, and I was like, nah, this won't work for me.
Right. Exactly. And you know what? I've seen y'all. Uh, it's hard to just talk about fishing all the time. I've seen y'all try to do it.
Yep.
Uh, it's very hard to talk about fishing all the time.
Yeah.
And that's why um, I didn't say the boar's nest was about
Yeah.
fishing or anything else. It's just a place to go to hang out and you know get ready for work and
Just like a clubhouse. Everybody come down, hang out at the clubhouse when you was a kid.
right,
That's it.
exactly.
Yep. It's just a clubhouse to hang out. Now it is a whole lot better when someone goes fishing live and they come up,
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's pretty awesome then in my opinion. I dig it.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why when I was doing Tuesdays, Thursdays, I'd have Topic Tuesday, and it was just about anything that popped up we talked about.
Yep.
Right,
I
exactly.
mean, catfishing. There's only so much about catfish that you can talk about, and
Right,
so that's why I liked it when other people come in. Like I like to trout fish. I like to mix it up.
right, exactly. Uh,
I
it
just
don't mean
know it wasn't
that
no
your
fun
party. Excuse me. Go ahead.
it wasn't no fun getting up in the morning without a show going on. And that's the only reason I done it. Because man,
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Dave.
Hey Dave, how are you, buddy? Merry Christmas.
Yeah, like the Boar's Nest and the Clubhouse. There's a lot of differences in between, but both of them had about the same thing. You come in and shoot the breeze about anything.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
and have fun doing it. I mean, I enjoyed going up there uh, on both of them actually.
Well, only difference is I have a real hard time remaining calm, and Hog Leg's great at that. He don't get excited or anything, and I get fired up. Somebody does something, and I get all case of the ash. I'm just not good with that.
Right. Exactly.
And I apologize whenever I'm wrong. I apologize, but yeah, I just don't have that. I wish I did.
Well, it comes with it
Sounds
comes
wonderful.
well, it just comes hard. Well, let me tell you.
Yeah, your nature is you're just a really laid back kind of guy, man, and that's. In fact, I could remember during your show if you stood up and started to say something serious, I was like, yeah, y'all better probably listen to this.
Yep.
He doesn't do that often, and if he's doing it, he's saying it for a reason.
Exactly.
Yep.
I've always been, I've always been one to let it slide
Yeah.
several times, but when I've had enough, I've had enough.
Yep. I know.
Oh, I've seen old Hog Leg there blow up 2 or 3 times, but he wouldn't say much for a while, but eventually he'd have enough and he'd tell them.
Well, and every time he did, he was in the right. Where me, sometimes I'm not
sometimes you
in
got
the right, and I'm an idiot sometimes.
Yep.
But it's just me.
Well,
Most people know that.
you got, it just comes with time, Bug, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
it does. I agree with you. You guys done that show a long time, and I've learned a lot in 1 year. You know what I mean, of how to let stuff slide, and
right.
I try not. You can come in here and talk about anything you want within reason.
Right.
And
usually, if
Go ahead.
I banned you from the show, uh, I had a reason, but eventually I would unban you.
There is a difference. I won't. But yeah, I
Well,
mean, it just. I don't like mean people, for one. You can't come in and be mean to someone in here. Who was I had to get on someone for being mean to Curtis one day, and I probably made some people mad that day. But Curtis is my friend. You know what I mean?
No, that
And
was Eric.
or Eric. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that was Eric.
Eric, why the heck did I even do it then? Jeez, I'm kidding. They're good
Eric
kids.
wasn't good nothing.
Yeah, they're good.
hey, that dog, I will let her know that. J-Dog says I still want my Barbie song.
Man, that old boy got a memory like an elephant, doesn't he? Jeez,
Yeah, he does.
I'm telling you. I ain't never gonna say nothing I don't want him to know. He'll bring it. He'd be like a wife, bring it up 6 months later out of the blue. I'm sorry, Melissa. That was a joke. Yeah, I think it's gonna be 50 degrees here tomorrow too, man. I didn't know Justin then was coming over. That sucks. Not really. It don't suck for coming over. It just sucks because I was gonna go down and go fishing.
Yeah.
But I can always do that. I can't always see my son and my grandson. My oldest grandson gets his driver's license this week. You kidding me?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 16 years old. Go. I got it. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. Our oldest grandchild just turned 13 on December 2nd.
It goes so
That's how
fast. It goes so fast, man.
Yeah.
Especially since I've been here, because I've been far away from him, so I didn't see him as often. Because I lived in Noblesville, I could see him a little more.
Yeah.
But Justin still set on me moving there when mom and dad are gone.
Uh-oh.
I've never committed. I always thanked him and said, I'm proud of you for doing that, but I've never made the commitment and said, yep, that's what I'm going to do. I said, I may do it.
Where does he live?
He lives about 47 miles from a little bitty town named Cicero, where actually his house is about 4 minutes or 4 blocks from the lake.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it's got a dock there that you can rent the slip and put your boat in all summer, that kind of thing.
There you go, Bug Man. That gum. I mean, I've heard you saying that you wanted to get a pontoon boat.
Yep. Yeah.
Well,
But I
yeah.
just don't know if the lake's a good fishing lake. They say someone told me there's flatheads and everything in it. I don't know.
Huh.
It's not a very deep lake.
Yeah.
I'm talking maybe deep spot like 20 feet or something like that, maybe. So I don't know.
Shoot, that's deep enough, man.
Yeah. But there's a lot of real shallow spots. And I know there's one place, and after listening to them guys talk about going to Mendota a certain time of year, on this lake I'm talking about, after you go north underneath this bridge for the whole rest of that lake, it's maybe 2 to 3 feet deep for about a mile and a half or so. And I thought, maybe because they were saying they caught them catfish in real shallow water up there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, maybe a guy could boat back there and catch some catfish. You never know. I'll find out in the spring, I can tell you that.
I caught my PB flathead, which was 53 pounds, in 6 foot of water.
No kidding.
Yep.
Well, I watched Chad catch that 25-pound channel cat, and he said they was only in a couple foot of water. Said you could see his back as they was swimming around.
Yeah. So it don't take deep water.
Yep. And those small fish come up there in the sun, where I'm going to have to learn to throw a cast net. I've seen it done a few times, but I'm left-handed, so everything's reversed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm going to search a video for left-handed cast net throwing.
Hey, Buggy. Hey,
Yeah.
Buggy. I found you the perfect coffee cup. It says, I came, I saw, I forgot what I was doing, went back, got distracted, and have no idea what's going on. Is this my cup? I have to pee.
That's me. That is 100% exactly me. I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, and I think it's from the concussions and stuff when I was young. I honestly do, because I was when I talked to my doctor one time, and it's been about 10 years ago, and we were talking about it, and they ended up doing a CT scan and stuff, because I told him, I said, I have some very, very serious memory issues that no one understands, and they all think I just don't want to hear them, if you understand what I'm saying. And he had me do some tests with these cards that you'd have to try to remember and stuff, and a CT scan, and they said everything looked all right. And I just recently started that in the middle of a sentence, forgetting where I was going.
Hey, Buggy, Jason said, I'm left-handed, Buggy. I will teach you.
Jersey River.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. Heck yeah.
Hey, Jersey.
Hey, Jersey River Rat. How you doing, buddy? I'm supposed to pick that cast net up off Stan and them at CatCon. So we will definitely take lessons.
Yeah, J-Dog can teach you, Bug Man.
Yeah. Well, I know the reservoir here where I would go carp fishing and stuff at. I know they got them here because I've seen or I guess they're seagulls, but they'd be flying around in the air and diving down all of a sudden, and come up with little fish. I'm like, oh, I know what those are now. So I should be able to get them, out there.
Right.
And I already decided today, I'm going to redo that little boat and put the styrofoam in it. Because it was Dad's and there ain't nothing really wrong with it. So
there you go.
I'm going to watch a video. I mean, it ain't nothing I could take on a river or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's 11.3 feet long. And it's plastic. And it's great for a small reservoir or something like that. But It says it'll hold a 25 horsepower motor. There's one on here in these videos I'm looking at right there in one of the little pictures or whatever. It says Bass Tender 11.3 Pro 25 horsepower 2-stroke Mercury, and it's mounted on the back. I wouldn't put nothing like that on there. Don't get me wrong. but I'd say a 9.9 would probably be good.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't
What
get
you need
hurt.
to do is one of those. What you need to do is get you one of those suitcase Evinrude 9.9s, and that would be perfect. Low profile.
Yep. Yep.
For $89.99 a lesson, of course.
Oh, 899. That's all right. I can do that. I only need one. I'm a quick learner and I'm a sponge. So I'll take one 30-minute lesson so you can cut that to 44, 45 then. Something about like that. Oh man. I'm glad people were around today. It was gonna be good.
Yeah, we've had you on all morning long, Bug Man. So
I appreciate it. Yeah, it was gonna be I imagine this was probably more for me than it was anybody else, to be honest with
yeah,
you.
we
Especially
haven't
this
we
week.
haven't ate our Christmas dinner yet. So, but because we're having Cornish hens that
Oh yeah.
on the smoker.
Really?
Yeah.
I love Cornish hens, man. We used to eat them all the time when we went camping.
Oh yeah.
In
Them
fact,
little
my mom
critters.
told me they were baby chickens, so I would eat one. True story. Because I thought it was a pigeon. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause we had pigeons out around the warehouses and stuff at home, and I said, "There's pigeons." No, they're not. They're just baby chickens. I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
205 Wild Action. How are you? How are you?
Merry
Good
Christmas.
morning. Merry Christmas to you, 205 Wild Action.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
My Alabama friend.
Yeah, I didn't know you could smoke
You
chicken.
got that right, Mark.
You kidding me? I'm gonna have to try that one of these days.
Yeah.
Know if I got the patience for smoking though. I honestly don't think I do. I'm better off letting someone else smoke them than me eat them, I think.
Oh yeah, Mark. Smoked chickens are tasty. I
I'm
got I come across a good deal on a pellet grill about 2 years ago, and so I now own a pellet grill, and I just I use a lot of that Pit Boss competition blend, and it
yeah,
does a good job.
they were talking about those on Catfish Weekly, wasn't they? Or whichever the other one is. Wasn't a bait shop. I think it might have been a bait shop. They were talking about those and something about if the pellets get wet, don't mess with them or whatever.
Oh yeah, it, if they get wet, they will. I use the Pit Boss. Yep, Mark. It's got a good flavor to it. But if the pellets get wet, they swell up. They'll
Yeah,
come apart.
and they get hard and clumped together or something. Oh, gotta hit the mute. That's my little man, little guy gonna
Merry
die.
Christmas, Mike Sampson.
Hey, Mr. Sampson. Merry Christmas.
Oh man, but they clump up and won't burn right. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Stephen Corley. Merry Christmas.
Got a I got a Z grill. I don't know if y'all. It's one of those off-brand names, but Merry Christmas, Stephen Corley. Uh, Mine's a Z grill, and it does a good job. I mean, I ain't had no problems with it. I use, like I said, I use Pit Boss products in it, and I've had good luck with the Z grill.
Hmm.
It's one of those off-brand names, that I got it really cheap.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with a Z grill.
Yeah, Mark. So far, I've had good luck with this one. Like I said, I've smoked many a thing on it, and it's been doing fine. The key to any grill is keep it clean. Uh, After every use, I clean it up. I take the thing apart and vacuum it out and get all the ash out of it, and I clean the grills, and then I keep a heavy duty piece of industrial uh, aluminum foil over the drip pan, so it's easy to clean that way. There we go.
Smoking.
Yeah. Oh wow, you talking about a Yoda? Good lord.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a Yoda. Mm. But my Z grill does the job for me. I'm happy with my Z grill. It's just me and Melissa, so I can smoke uh, two butts on it. I can smoke two rack of ribs on it. I use paint scraper. So yep, that's what I use, Mark. That's what I got. As a matter of fact, I got a dedicated shop back. Hey, Wild Action, what's going on, brother?
What's up, boss? Just chilling. How y'all doing?
Hey, 205.
Hey, y'all. Y'all having a good Christmas, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
We just got back. We went down to my aunt and Mama's house and grubbed out, and now we just chilling out here. I just want to holler at y'all real quick.
Yeah, I'm just now finishing up the last part of the dinner.
I heard that. Yeah. I'm going to try to go live tomorrow after work. I drove all around the river today, and I said we should have brought some fishing gear, but we was visiting and everything. So,
right.
Yeah.
But it's good to see y'all, Hog.
All right.
And Rustic and Bug. Y'all good old boys, you know it.
Try to be.
Yep. Yeah, man. But we got pretty blue skies here. It's nice out here. I know y'all was getting some snow up north this week, but it ain't bad here.
I was sitting there talking about how blue the sky was. I didn't know my mic was muted.
Yeah, it's been pouring down. It's been raining here all week.
Walked out. That's the first thing I said is I'd give anything to have that blue sky right now. What time you gonna go live, Mar?
Probably around 2 or 3. Hopefully, if something don't come up, I'll probably get done at the shop, and then
All right.
this weekend I'm gonna go pick up my cousin. He's an older fella, and he's gonna be staying with us a few weeks. And I told him, I said, you just be prepared to tag along with me, because if I go fishing, you're gonna go too.
Nice.
But he's trying to get his mobility back.
Yeah.
And I said, I got plenty of places I can wheel you around out here.
There you go.
But yeah. But like I said, I just want to jump on here and holler at y'all, man. Y'all mean a lot to me, you know that.
Oh yeah. You mean a lot. You mean a lot to us too.
Oh yeah. Well, y'all all been keeping the flame burning. That's what I like. You know, a lot of mornings I'll get up and be like, damn, it's another early morning. Got to grind it out and say, hey, get on there and have a few laughs. That's what it's all about, brother.
Yep. And I'm sorry Eric screams your name every time.
No, that's what you need to do.
Okay.
That gets me fired up sometimes.
All right, we'll get you fired up every morning. And I had no idea where he got that at, but I was like, dude.
I think old Turtle Man used to say live action when he caught something.
Yep.
And I think something has to do with him.
All right. And we'll stream it out from now on, brother. That's good to know. We'll get you fired up.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Yourself a
I don't know if y'all. I don't know if y'all have ate Christmas dinner yet, but if y'all want to ride over here in a little bit, we'll relive that last scene off Christmas Story.
Oh Lord, there you go. You got dinner right there.
Heck yeah.
No, better not.
I say you're gonna get
Rah,
somebody in
rah, rah,
trouble.
rah, 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 rah.
All right, we gonna give them a little snack. We ain't gonna cook our ducks just yet. They won't let you get near them, but boy, if you get some corn, it's over with.
Yep.
Or some yee live action.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yep, they all right. Well, I just wanted to holler at y'all, man. Y'all be good. I'll be in and out of chat.
All right, dude. You're welcome up here anytime, dude. I just
Oh yeah,
think I was
I'm always running around doing stuff, especially if it's pretty. I'll be out here piddling around. So
no worries. You come up anytime. I had to go close the darn blind because the little dog was barking at the neighbors over there loading up the cars. People was leaving. You know, my
Mark
mama.
missing all the duck action.
yeah, hey, they lay pretty good. Them ducks lay all right.
Do they really? Huh.
Yeah. They we only got 2 of them, and the hens do good. I mean, they've slowed down a little bit in this cold, but they do real good. But them are khaki Campbells. That's what they call them.
Khaki camels. They say
Khaki Campbells.
duck eggs are richer for you.
Sir,
They say duck eggs taste richer.
they are. Now I've ate a couple of them, and now I've got to where you want to cook them, scramble them good. You know, don't eat them raw. But yeah, bacon with them, and
No,
putting them in pies and cakes. That's what's up for real. Bacon with
Yeah.
them is real good.
Yeah.
But we ain't got many. We just got a few hens, and like I told them about 3 months ago, I said my hens ain't laying. I said I'm doing something wrong. They hadn't laid an egg in 3 weeks. There's an old little dog house out there that's junk. They had about 25 eggs in there hid out.
no kidding.
Oh yeah, they'll hide them. You know, them old folks call them yard eggs. That's about what they are. I felt so dumb because all of them was burnt. You know.
Yeah. Well, how do you know? I don't know nothing about 'em. My neighbor just built a pen up this fall, and he said he'll have them this spring. He's putting them in. I was like, all right, dude. He said, you want eggs? I had to call me. I'll come over and get them anytime you don't need them.
Yeah, ours are. You know, they're just free range basically, but you know, I learned a lot. I ain't no expert, but main thing just if you put any wire, bury that wire deep where nothing can dig in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they'll be straight. But if a varmint can get in there, they will. But after they figure out they can't, they won't bother them.
Oh yeah. Man, the price of eggs now is ridiculous. And I just heard that Costco eggs
Yeah.
has
I just read that article
or something else. Yeah.
They had a recall. Actually, it's down in y'all's area. Georgia's part of the recall area. Here, hold on. I got it right here. Let me find it. Yep, I got the story here. I'll tell you where it's at. Reclassified to recall. Target. Targeted egg cartons were sold in 25 Costco stores in Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Tennessee beginning on November 22nd.
Yeah.
The organic pasture-raised eggs sold in a set of 24 have a universal product code. Well, we don't care about the UPS code. And a use-by date of January 5th. So if you bought the organic pasture-raised eggs in a set of 24, don't eat those.
Right.
Yeah, we hadn't had to buy many. Every once in a while they'll slow down, but if you'll feed them certain things throughout the year, they do good. They'll keep laying, but like I said, I just kind of put all this together, and they'll halftime lay in this box in here. The best chicken, no joke, is that it's called an olive egger, and it's the oddball. That we had a rooster, and I got rid of it because it was getting a little too rowdy with them. But that olive egger lays the prettiest eggs, and
Yeah.
it's our most consistent.
That's
But
cool.
anyways, y'all, I can nerd out on that stuff all day, man.
Heck
But
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
you
my
know,
neighbor had to
it's
build.
kind of like a hobby for me.
Well,
Neighbor had to build a pen.
let me see that egg right there that you got.
Yeah.
All right.
Here, hold on. I don't know why I didn't put you up. You guys got to remind me about that single screen stuff. All right. You know I don't remember that. There you go.
Let me.
Yeah, it's just a
That's gonna be a hen.
that's that olive egger.
That's gonna be a hen egg.
Oh, you damn right it is. Check this out though. That's a sapphire, and it does real good. And then them hens right there are about 5 years old. That's silver lace. They've been real good.
Yeah. They
You know they're pretty common, but
right.
yeah, that olive egger, it's the oddball. It's kind of the runt, but she lays good better than any of them.
Now
I agree with Walt. It's going to be a fried egg.
How you know it's going to be a hen, Hog?
because I've done
Okay, then-
experiments. I've done experiments on them, and it works. You can sex chicken before it's hatched. If the egg is pointy egg, it's going to be a rooster. But if it's rounded like that egg that he's got, will be a hen.
No kidding. No, that's good to know, actually. Especially if you were needing, to get a rooster or whatever, and you had some settings. Say, oh no, we'll keep this one. We'll put it in the incubator and get us another rooster.
Yep. Well, them would is unfertilized, but that's what that would be. But before I let you go, there's one other thing. Y'all probably know this, but if you pick some out of the yard, the coop, like they bury one or something, you don't know. Just put them in water, submerge them, and if they sink on the bottom, they're good. And if they halfway float, they all right. But if they sure enough float, you might not want to eat them.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Heck yeah, that's good stuff to know. You kidding?
Yep.
I'm liking this show today.
I'm just goofing off when it's pretty weather. I'll just be out here messing around, man. I don't like being cooped up. It's pretty. I get out here and just goof off,
Oh, I'm with you. I won't get chickens. I got room for me. I got 2-acre yard.
And this is my chicken herding dog right here.
Yeah. Yeah, they can't let him run loose here because Butter, the big dog next door, he's kind of big and goofy. He killed the neighbor's chickens, so he's grounded. And so they can't let him run loose.
That's their natural instinct. A lot of times they won't want to eat it, but then the chicken will peck at them or something, and then they retaliate. But we had to just tell Tasha and them when the chickens are babies, just tell them they're babies and tell them to be easy with them. But if they started flogging at them, they'd probably take a bite.
Well, I think Butters killed it trying to play with it because he's that kind of dog. You know what I mean? He's a big, goofy dog is what I call it. Just, and I think because he tries to play with little guy all the time and he uses his paw. And I'm thinking
That's all it is.
Trying to play with it.
Oh, yeah. They just rough them up, not meaning to.
He ain't been here yet today, so he should be around sometime. He comes and gets snacks 3 times a day. Comes up and hits the back porch with his paw. Then wakes my dogs up because he knows they'll get up and I give him a treat to go away.
That's awesome. And then I got one more pet to show you, then I'm going to get off here. This is a bullfrog, and it's native to northern Alabama, and that's about a 40-pounder right there.
Yeah, I heard their legs are pretty tough, though.
Yeah, they are. Y'all be good, and like I said, I want to just holler at y'all and come up and goof off, aggravate y'all for a little bit.
No, you're fine. I'm glad you did. You boil them legs for about 6 years, it may get tender.
Yep, you can do that. You can sure do that. But bros, y'all be good, and Y'all have a Merry Christmas. God bless y'all, okay?
Sure.
All right,
Yeah.
Merry Christmas to you and
You
your family too.
See you, bub.
Yeah, okay. I'll see y'all in chat, okay?
Yep.
Bye-bye.
I knew if I hung around long enough, people would start feeling sorry for me.
Well, Bug Man, I'm gonna go check on them hens and check on my pellets. Make sure my pellets is doing good.
What about your worm farm?
It has slowed down. You know, with me being down, a lot of them has died off.
Good. I mean, that's a shame.
Yeah, right.
I bet it broke Melissa's heart, didn't it?
Oh heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. And the bulldog is still hanging in there. She's
Oh, that's
out
awesome.
there in her climate controlled doghouse.
Heck yeah, that's where I'm staying when I come down there. I'm gonna stay with the bulldog in the the bulldog in the climate control house. Be like,
Yeah.
dude, I won't take up much room. I'll roll my sleeping bag out. We sleep right here, okay? Thank you.
There you go.
You share, I got treats.
That's where Kenny always planned on staying anyway.
I'm weird about staying in people's houses. In fact, J Dog's house is the only person's house that I can think of I stayed in probably 25 years. I don't know. I just feel I'd rather sleep out in my SUV or something. I feel weird
That's
doing
how
it.
I am.
Yeah.
That's how I am.
And I don't want people to take offense when I say, no, I got my bed stuff set up in the SUV or whatever. That's just, I'm more comfortable that way.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to be masturbating in someone's house. That's just rude. I had to. Oh, I had to. Eric would have said it, so I went ahead and said it.
Oh man.
J-Dog said I ain't about to bug you back over no more.
Yep, J-Dog's like, I reckon I ought to go throw them sheets upstairs away.
Yeah, I hope he watched all that before I went down there.
Yep.
All right, well, look, man.
I
I think I'd come up and I didn't mean to run your customers off.
No, you're fine, man. I don't have no customers. I am totally 100% delighted you came up here, dude. You have no idea. None.
All right. Well,
Like I said, you guys.
Well, thank y'all for all your prayers and whatnot. And y'all have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
All right, man. I sent you a text. Make sure see if you get it. If you did, type back yes, so I know it's the right number.
Okay.
Yeah, and that way, if you need something, you can just text me, and I'll make sure I get it to you, whatever it is. So just holler at me.
I used to have Harvey's number, but I changed phones and I ain't got it anymore.
American Airlines and forced grounding. Check.
If you change phones, just email me with your new number at hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
Oh, I got the same number. It just didn't download your number.
That's an easy email. Hog leg catfishing. That's easy. I didn't know that.
Hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
Yep. Keep up. Yeah, you and Melissa have a good and happy Merry Christmas too, man.
Enjoy them hens.
Do what?
Enjoy them hens.
There you go. You know we will.
What are you gonna eat with
them? Melissa's making cornbread dressing, broccoli and cheese. I don't know what else she's got.
Oh, you're kidding me. God, I need to find someone that knows how to cook, man. I'm just gonna have to get married or something again so I can get some food cooked. My cooking sucks. Wait, never mind. I didn't say that. Oh man.
All right. Merry Christmas to everyone out there.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, brother. See you later.
All right, take it easy.
Okay, bye, Hogleg.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Rare appearance from a superstar.
Yep. Huh.
Well, Steve Adams must be messaging him. Hey, man, we got to play. Come on.
Yeah. The Colt, man, the Colt won't let you out long. If you wander too long, they come and get you.
You can't hide from them. They'll find out where
Well,
you at.
that's why Coach came in that one time I was headed to the VA, and they must have really got on him because I ain't seen him again after that. Darn, the darn Colt leader, they always got to have a leader who thinks he's superior.
Troy's the leader.
Yep.
He's the one got them all started. Oh, man. I got to go in there and check my fried taters.
I'm going to make baked potatoes, I think. Oh, man, what a day.
The town just got two grand doolies, though, that's Ben Russell. No, Ben Russell, I've been marketing to. Claremont's gotta be stopped. You think killing Benson is gonna stop Claremont? I hear Mike you up again, another. He'll make you so famous you'll be able to ride down the street without running back over your shoulder. Mikey, you're
Hold on, I'm sending a text real quick. I'm sorry. I can kick my camera back on. I don't know what I was thinking. There we go. That's better. All right, that's done. I was going to look and see if that game was on and text Eric and tell him what the score was if they were getting beat, but I probably shouldn't. That's not very
I bet they're watching.
Yeah, I can pay $6 and watch it, and just to cancel it right afterwards, and you only have to pay $6 for 1 month. Where they said if you had NFL Plus, you could see it too. I don't know if I don't have any of that crap, so.
It's 46 degrees here, and I had to go turn the AC on. Can you believe that?
No way. I got the heat rolling. It's 44 here, but Mom gets cold, so I got to leave the heat on. What we got? Let me check the volume on this. Turn it down some. There we go. Yep, it's on. The other game must be over with already because it's 5 minutes till the second game. Okay, we don't want to watch that then. I ain't care about that. I actually don't care about none of them. I just wanted to tease Eric if they were losing, but I don't know. He may get super depressed. You never know what he'll do. So I better not tease him. He's fragile. Y'all know that, don't you? You ever go fishing with him, you'll know.
Fishing with who?
Oh, shoot, I turned it down. Hold on. There, now it's back up. I don't know what I was doing. I turned down the football one, which turned everything. I'm an idiot. Wow. Talk about a loss. Michael Jordan sells his massive luxury mansion for $9.5 million. It took 12 years to find a buyer, but he only spent $50 million to build it. That's a bad investment there, Mikey Mike. Jeez.
Yeah. If I won the lottery for millions of dollars or billions of dollars, I would not build no $1 million home.
Oh, hell no. I'd buy me a bunch of land, but it wouldn't have nothing on it. But maybe.
But yeah, I'd buy land and I'd put like a log cabin on it, 3-bedroom log cabin, and that'd be about it.
Yep.
And then the rest of it, I would just, I probably wouldn't buy nothing. I'd buy some land, but I'd buy nice truck, big camper with like 3 super slides, and I just travel.
I would definitely build me a cabin in the middle of the woods with a really, really nice garage.
Yep.
More or less, it would be a really, really nice insulated pole building with running water and plumbing and
Yep.
everything. Because that's where I would be spending most of my time anyway.
Yep.
That would be cool, actually. But I'm never destined to be rich, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah, because I'd like to have stuff like that up north where we got quite a bit of snow, and then right before the snow, we come home about Christmas time and then stock up on everything we need supplies wise, and just kick back, stay warm,
Yep.
watch it snow, man.
I'd probably have me a target thing set up where I could shoot guns off the front porch.
Yeah. Win that $1 billion lottery and build a family dollar store.
Yeah, that'd be a good investment. You're going to make money, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be cool to have your own little shooting target thing. I thought about building one here, having some dirt built in and a big hill made to put the targets on.
Yeah, I'd have a spot where I could sight in a rifle, shoot a pistol, cut some trails, and just deer hunt, and then
Yep, I agree.
I'd probably just buy some land, just build a little hunting cabin on it, and
I'd buy me some land down in Kentucky where close to where my family's land is. A lot of mountains and a lot of nothing.
oh yeah.
And I definitely, first thing I'd do is get rid of my cell phone after I gave everyone that I wanted to know how to get a hold of me a way to contact me. I'd go to something like how them Nextels used to be. There's got to be something out there you can get that's like that. I'm sure there is satellite walkie-talkie type thing or something.
Or in a decent sized ranch house on 100 acres with a pole barn shop.
Yep. 100. If I hit big millions, I'm buying 500 or 600 acres of land.
And I'm 56. I wouldn't want to live on it, but I would definitely build something there like a log cabin type thing, and where they have places where they can go up and hunt.
Yep. There are apps, and I didn't know that. I have to look into it where you can do like walkie-talkie back and forth to each other. I wonder if that's secure, Mark. You know what I mean? Where someone else, like I communicate to my son, for instance, via it. I imagine we both have a frequency set or something. I don't know. So I wonder if it would be secure or not. I have to look that up and find out. Because otherwise they could be listening as you was talking. I remember really, that's cool. I know our radios in our trucks when I worked at the cable company, there was we put an antenna up on the big tower, that had all the antennas for the local channels on it. And then we could communicate with the trucks real far. Well, one day, somehow, a guy and his wife were arguing on their cell phones, but it ended up coming through our radios from that antenna or something. And I mean, they were going off. This guy was an a-hole, calling his wife all kinds of names and stuff. And she's like, well, don't bother effing coming on if you're going to be that way. I don't want to see you. And I'm thinking to myself, I wonder if they know 50 people at the cable company are listening to their argument right now. I'll never forget it because they were throwing the F word and stuff around a whole bunch. You know what I mean? One lady said they had to turn the radio down in the office because they had one in the office that they monitored, in case they heard someone say something about an outage or whatever over the radio. They'd already have the jump on it. But yeah, it was gnarly. This guy was an asshole, man. I felt like keying up and saying, "Honey, if you don't want to come home, I'll come over. Just tell me where it's at." And I didn't. That darn finger messed up.
Something. I don't know what it is.
You figure out what it is, and I'll make it happen.
It threw away my ice cream.
That finger grows faster than the other one does. This one here, so I got to cut it more often because of the way the finger curves back instead of out like this. Your regular finger, it catches stuff a lot. And it makes my hand look funny with a shorter finger. I'll be right back.
I said it'd be right back, Chuck.
J-Dog said, come over here and say hi to the camera.
Huh?
J-Dog said, come over here and say hi to the camera.
Tell him you can't laugh at my hairstyle.
He can hear you.
You can't laugh at my hairstyle.
Lean on down more towards me over this way. There you go.
There I go. Hi,
Hey,
J-Dog.
Mama Bud.
Merry Christmas.
I got to show her I'm not J-Dog. Merry Christmas, Mama Bud.
That's Rusty. J-Dog's in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, he just typed it in the chat because he's too good to come up on my lives.
Oh.
Yeah, you know how the famous people are.
Well, I love you all.
Mark said hello. 205 Wild Action said hello. He just 205 was just up, showed us his ducks and chickens. It was pretty cool. And taught me stuff about chickens.
Yep, Mark said hello, Mama Bud.
What did he teach you about chicken? How to raise them or how to pluck
I
them?
forget which one. It was actually Hogleg who taught me how to tell the difference if it's going to be a hen or a rooster by the shape of the egg.
Oh.
The egg's more pointed on the top, it's a rooster. If it's more rounded, it's a hen.
Well, my grandmother never taught me that one. She just taught kill them and clean them.
Kill them and clean them, that's it.
Yep.
I think they should have a class in high school that every kid's got to pluck a chicken because it sucks, man.
You know, I cooked some eggs this morning for us for breakfast, and got an 18-count carton egg, and I got one egg out of there that was round as a golf ball. It looked just like. Well, I did. It wasn't nothing wrong with it. As long as it don't have blood spot in it, or red spot or brown, it's good.
I don't think anything that's out of the ordinary. Hi, Curtis. How are you, buddy?
Of course, Mama Bud comes up and says hi to J-Dog.
Of course. Where did you guys watch the ball game?
Yeah, they lost.
Did they? I won't say nothing.
Oh, I don't care.
Not
That's what they do.
It's one and done. I told you.
Yeah. Is it a playoff?
No.
Yeah.
It's just a Christmas game. Pittsburgh, Kansas City.
I wonder whose bright idea that was to play NFL football on Christmas.
On Netflix.
Yeah. You know,
why can't we have it on Fox, CBS, NBC?
First off, why have it on Christmas Day? I'm sure the players were just
money.
Hell to have to go play football on Christmas.
Yeah, they don't get to be with their family. Money.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's money.
Yeah, but they ain't making no extra. I just think, I don't know, the greed in this world just astounds me, man.
No, but all the TV people and all that. And
exactly. That's what I mean by the greed.
And Mr. Mark.
I'm sorry, I hate to keep asking
Hey, Mr. 205 Wild Action. Happy Christmas. Merry Christmas. I can't believe you guys are still up here.
Yeah, I told you I was staying on all day in case there was people home alone that didn't have nobody, and then they find someone to talk to.
I'll tell you what, Buggy, you are a wild man.
Why?
You like to party.
Yeah.
You could go all day.
Dude, you should have seen young me. You have no idea what wild is. I'm telling you. None.
Ric Flair ain't got nothing
I
on you,
never
buddy.
found a drink I didn't like or a party that lasted too long. I know that.
Yeah. Merry Christmas there, Mr. Dave Bozart.
Well, they talked to Eric B into having a pizza challenge.
Did they? Yeah, he
Yeah.
said something about that. I'm out on that. I ain't.
Yuck.
For one, I'm not eating Domino's, and for two, I can't eat but one piece of pizza or two, and I'm done.
I think the food challenge is gone.
Yep. Let's do something interesting and scary.
Yeah.
Something you got to sign a release to do.
Man, I can eat a large pizza. I'm talking about a large pizza by myself.
I like where you're going here, Buggy. You got to sign a release. I like it.
Yep. If I'm going to do a challenge, you're going to have to sign a release to compete in it. Because it could entail bodily injury.
I like it.
But the
Hey,
winner
still challenge. Right about Curtis's alley. Last man standing.
I'm thinking limb. Let's do it for charity, folks.
Yeah. Look, Curtis wants to say he'll judge it. He'll decide who has the best crappie claw.
I think we should have a fishing marathon and see who can last the longest.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty good. I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
I also like Rustic's idea. Get Curtis a taser. He'll tase out whoever.
Yeah, I like that.
Who can withstand?
Yeah, 205 exactly. The shrimp one. I literally got up and paced back and forth through the house, hoping I didn't throw up. And it finally calmed down after about an hour of my belly being so full. I thought for sure I was going to lose all that shrimp.
205, way they get a load of me. Danny Stone fishes for 6 weeks.
He would be the only one I'd worry about because I'll go sit on the bank for a couple of days. I don't care.
We're talking fishing, not catching.
Exactly. You don't have to catch. As long as you're there fishing, that's all that matters.
That's right. There's a lot of people out there that kick butt.
Yep. I could stay there for days on end.
Yep. As long as you keep that live running, he'll be there.
Yep. I think I'd want to be running the live. That would help me stay awake longer. I mean, I'd have to get my stuff all set up for it. You know, I would have me a canopy in case it rained, and I'd have it all set up. I might even get a generator. Has anyone tried one of those, the small generators at Harbor Freight that are kind of like the Hondas and Yamahas that cost a whole bunch that are really quiet? Has anyone tried one of them yet? Because I just wonder how quiet they are. Because I know the Honda one, little bitty ones. I was at a dirt bike race one time and a guy had one, and we were standing there talking, and I seen it, and I said, how loud is that little generator there? And we were maybe 10 feet from it. And he said, oh, it's running right now. I'm like, you're kidding me. Don't get me wrong. You're not going to power a house with it, but you could probably power your camper or, something like that. And I liked it a whole lot till I looked up the price and was like, yeah, I don't think I'll get one of them. It was expensive. But I'm not lying when I'm telling you, you could not hear it running. A little noise. And it would be the way to go if you were fishing. And I would get mine rigged up some way that you could set a 5-gallon gas can up, and the line from it would run down to the generator, and hell, that thing would probably run for a week on 5 gallons.
One pretty girl is good. 2 pretty girls, that's unbelievable. Now, if I tell you my name,
She's laying down, she'll be asleep. I go and turn that damn TV off. Yeah, 205, you're right. Danny Stone would be a tough one to beat on a marathon. I got to decide whether I'm going to that Baldwin Bash thing or not, man. I don't know with that bird thing.
Yeah, I got Danny beat. Danny's got to go to work.
Yeah,
So
I don't have to work either. I'm with you.
that's what I'm saying, Bug. He out.
Yep.
Later, sucker.
We can start this on Friday if you want, but I ain't got to work Monday neither.
That's right.
Or Tuesday, or Wednesday, or Thursday.
Mark said I've been known to do long streams. Just saying.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even care who does the stream or whatever. I just like to be part of it. But I think I'd want to have me a boat where I could at least go somewhere I can catch fish. Are you playing a game? Somebody playing a game or something? I keep hearing some noise.
Yeah, that's me.
Message.
I'm messaging Uncle Lou. Me and Uncle Lou are messaging back and forth about the game.
Okay. I thought I kept looking at my phone like, what the hell's going
Oh,
on?
y'all talking them sweet nothings.
We're talking about Russell Wilson and
Yeah, Mark.
Patrick Mahomes.
Yep. Mark
Yeah,
would definitely say too. Mark would be a good one in that, and Danny Stone, and yeah, I'm with you, Mark.
Buggy,
guys.
Buggy, they're not giving us any kind of credit, buddy.
Who?
Everybody in chat. Yeah,
that's all right. I love being underestimated. That's my favorite thing on earth, man.
They've got to work. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, being underestimated is the biggest advantage you can have in any form of competition.
I'm not worried because I got J-Dog on my side.
I would just have to pick the right place to fish at.
I'd take J-Dog's boat, hit the licking, and then have him come down there for when I'm out of bait. Have him come down there and drop me on bait.
Yeah. Or food. Well, see, and then that's where having one of them little generators would come in real handy.
Yep. Boom, I win, suckers.
Hey, Lynn. Merry Christmas. Said, woohoo, what about those Chiefs?
Yeah.
Fish Outdoors says, boom, how about them Chiefs?
Yeah, that'd be when Lynn gets the boot.
Well, you got boot power. You got boot power. You help yourself to whatever.
I wish I had boot power.
Curtis, ask Eric if he got the Fishing for Dummies book I sent him. That's priceless.
Nice, Mark. I would, but right now he's asleep. He's in there dreaming about ducks.
Unforgiving drips. Oh my God, that's nasty. I made it all the way through the Army without that. Yes, I did.
And Uncle Lou, it's not catching. It's fishing. That's all you're doing is out there fishing. There's nothing about catching. Yep, and that was a rough game. Lynn, them Chiefs aren't very good, okay? He must have finished reading it himself. He's hilarious.
Oh my Lord. I don't know about some of you people.
Hang on, Buggy. Hang on 1 second. Uncle Lou, wake up. Oh man, now I'm stuck watching old time racing.
What kind of racing?
FS1 has got the old Daytona 500.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah, there's actually some real good old motocross on right now.
Old Matthew McConaughey's the Grand Marshal for it.
Yeah, I got some vintage motocross stuff.
Back when Earnhardt Jr. was racing.
Man, I see these guys out riding enduros, and I'm like, shit, man, I can still do that. Until they get to the part where they're crossing the giant logs and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, maybe I couldn't still do that part.
Hey, Lynn, don't be a smartass. Them refs are the only thing that's kept them 15-1.
It's always the refs, man. We know that.
You asked anybody that knows anything about football, and they'll tell you the Chiefs. They got them in their pocket.
There we go.
Old Darrell Waltrip and Larry McReynolds. I wish those guys were still announcing the races. I wonder if is Darrell even awake or alive anymore? Buck, you know that?
Who?
Waltrip.
Yeah, Darrell Waltrip's still alive, isn't he?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I'm pretty sure that I seen him on the races this year.
Type it in there. I want to know if he's. Yeah, he is. Thanks, 205. He got to be close in his 80s, maybe 90s. Darrell.
You know, man, how cool would it be to be in your 20s nowadays, man?
Yep, knowing what you know.
Well, just the fact that, I mean, these men today just don't even seem like they're interested in them. You know, let's go play video games. But what are you talking about? They got red flag conditions at Jacksonville Beach right now. Looks like he's taking them in, so the red flag conditions must have waned some. Let's see what it looked like in the morning time. Oh, daylight, it looked nice. Yeah.
Is Rustic over there eating again?
Probably. They can sit the starters out and rest now. Dude, I've always wanted to go to Talladega. No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
I might get with you on that, dude. That's one of my bucket lists that I never did. There aren't many on there.
Talladega and Pocono. The hills of Pocono. I've always wanted to do that one.
They really aren't that spectacular. Pulled off a few extra lucky wins. You see come mid-January just how good they are. What's that you're talking about, Lou? I missed it. Let me scroll up some. Oh, you're talking about football. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he's talking about the Chiefs. They're really not.
They're 15-1. Just tells me everyone they play isn't no good. I think it would be. You know what I mean? You know, kind of like Indy. If I ever went to the race, we used to go to time trials all the time, which was a lot of fun. It was a big party. But I think if I went to Talladega, or if I ever went to Indy, I would want turns or seats in the first turn with them coming straight at you and going into the first turn. And I'd just sit there for the start. After that, I'd head to the car and set my TV and my grill and stuff up because you can't see nothing. I mean, it gets spread out after that. But I could not imagine being there at the start of the Indy 500. The 33 cars running 200 mile an hour into the first turn.
That's the best place to be. Is like out there at your pit, or not the pits, but well, that'd be awesome to be in the pits, but it costs us way too much.
Now I went to Bristol. A friend of mine's was friends with the truck driver from Juan Montoya.
Yeah.
And we had hot passes where we got passes and we could go anywhere on the infield. Stood out on the track during the national anthem and everything. And for the whole race, and you know, you could pretty much go anywhere, but you know, when the race started, you were restricted to places. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I'd much rather it been Daytona or something, you know, really big, but I wasn't going to complain. It was all free. I even think the hotel room was free.
Yep. That would have been fun.
Yeah. Yeah, we killed Rusty, didn't we?
Oh, Rusty.
He better not get in the marathon fishing tournament then, I'd guess.
Oh no.
What view is this? North View. That's the same one. There's somebody out there surfing. See, that's why wish I lived by the oceans, man.
I like to be in the infield, like Buggy was talking about, being in mobile home, infield, have my little fire, my adult drinks, and the television, watching it.
8205, are you talking spectator wild things or the race wild things? Because that might be like it is at Indy in turn 3 now. It used to be turn 1. I mean, it literally, turn 1 back in the 70s was literally a free-for-all. Anything went. Yeah, there you go. That's what I thought you were talking about. Yep, I'm a little old for them days. It's like the pro motocross race. They have 2 campgrounds. They have the A campgrounds for people and families, and then they have the B campgrounds, which is always way back away from everything. And it's one of them anything goes kind of campgrounds. I mean, you'll see cars on fire and shit. And lots of boobies.
Boobies.
Yeah, exactly. My thought. I know one thing, if you ever go to, I didn't know, you ever go to NASCAR, man, make sure you got some earphones or earplugs or something. Because them cars are loud.
Oh, yeah.
Where's this one at? That's got to be in the Carolinas, I'd say. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's beachrehabsurf.com. That ain't what I want. Hey, Jessica Dumpster Girl, how are you today? Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, J-Dog. He says, what up, 205? What up?
And I thought you would.
Can I get these phones sent to me?
Yes, you can.
Will our award-winning customer service help me switch over? We're in line for $15 to make my own family plan.
Of course they will.
Is it easy?
Trying to see.
Easy as pie.
Huh. No, that ain't it. Oh, well, I tried. Tried to find the kids and thing. Yeah, that's cool, 205. I'd do that in a heartbeat. Take a cooler with some food and beer. Not as much beer as I used to. I think the last time we went to time trials, there was 3 of us. We took 3.5 cases of beer and stopped and got beer on the way home.
Yeah, hang on, Buggy. J-Dog, 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 J-Dog. Ah! Hang on, Tara.
Yeah. We're going to put a restraining order on you. You won't be able to come within 1,000 yards of us. Be like, does that include the fishing? Let's see if we can do it this way. Let's type it in like this and see what happens. Probably won't work. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for.
I agree.
There we go. Heck, it's flat down there. You kidding me? It's rolling up north.
Is Daryl Waltrip still alive?
Hi, Jessica Dumpster Girl. What are you doing today?
You know that Joker was born in 1947.
No kidding.
February 5th, 1947.
Dad was born 40 or 37, I think.
It's the season for joy and cheer. And Menards knows that during Christmas, there's nothing better than spending time with family and friends.
Let's see.
Here at Menards, thank you for making us the part of your year. Whether you stroll through the enchanted forest, picked up everyday items, or finished your biggest projects from our family.
Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys.
Poor cowboy fans. Let them grow up.
Or
to be
cowboy
doc-
fans, I agree. That
Yep,
counts.
let them grow up to be doctors and lawyers and such.
Hey, Jessica.
Teach them. Teach them to be doctors and lawyers and such.
Tina was good.
Sandy Toes, that's messed up, girl.
Nice, Jessica. I've got one in there I'm going to cook tomorrow because my son and grandkids, and daughter-in-law are from work tomorrow. Although the ham's already cooked, it's a spiral cut. I'm just going to, heat it up kind of thing. Whatever that noise is, but it sure is annoying.
I'm sorry, buddy. Let me mute myself.
He's talking sweet nothings to somebody. He giggling.
Yep.
You want me to tell you who it is?
Probably most awesome guy on YouTube, J-Dog.
No, he's not awesome either.
Well, he said he was.
The Sandy Toes.
Oh.
I'm trying to figure Sandy Toes because she's not in chat.
Yep, she don't count. She ain't in the chat. Don't.
Sandy sitting in a tree, texting each other, going wee hee hee.
Sandy who? Never heard of her. We always eat that special.
J-Dog. You ain't right, boy.
That boy got issues.
Hey, Brian, could you help me a minute?
Yep. Hold on.
Blue's cooking a ham. I had ham yesterday. I'm cooking beans, taters, and cornbread. First time in my life, ever in my life, that I didn't have a traditional Christmas dinner. Really? Well, that's awesome. Maybe he's trying to tell you something. Well, Jessica, happy YouTube anniversary. Mine's October 22nd. That's what mine was. Been doing this channel here for 4 years. My other channel I did a while before I had that one. Right, this one. I can't even. I deleted everything off that, emptied the account, got rid of everything. And Mr. Irvin, how you going, Mike? But this one I've been doing for 4 years. Merry Christmas, Sandy. Why are you saying Curtis for? You've been texting him.
Merry Christmas, Miss Sandy. Buggy, you're muted, buddy. You're up there just singing away.
Did you hear how Curtis said that? That kind of sultry, man.
Yeah, it was. Sandy. Sandy.
Oh, Sandy.
Candlelit Saturday night.
Had me a
That
blast.
was yeah.
11.
Summer night.
Hello, man. What you doing today? You my buddy, your dad, buddy.
Oh my goodness. Now he's trying to stare at her.
You want to go out, huh? You want to come up here? You don't know. What you want to do, up here or outside? Come on, let's go. Are you ready, or are you going to wait until it? Don't make my fat butt get up out of this chair again. You ready? Come on, let's go. Are you coming? Come on, you're getting there. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Come back, girl. You got it. There. You want to go out or no? Huh? All right, hold on. Don't get that all tangled up out there. So I have to. Here, hold on. I see it already.
I'm gonna have a shirt made up of that, J Dog.
Of what, Rustic?
It's all right, buddy. I don't
Oh,
mind.
I just glanced,
It's
took
sprinkle
got a
now,
glance from it.
little man, huh? You going out or in? Okay. I don't blame you. It's sprinkling.
Sandy, he's staying over here in case somebody knows that they ain't got nowhere to go and they want to come up, just shoot breeze or
Nobody.
Christmas
What
tree
happened,
hang out.
Sandy? I was in the military, and I was in Germany one winter or one Christmas. I had duty by myself, and I can remember, for one, it was the first Christmas I ever had away from home, and I remember being outside. It was kind of snowing, and at midnight the church bells started ringing, and
Oh,
I
what the
was
crap
so
is that?
homesick, man. I'll never forget it. So I done this in case there's people out there that don't have no family or nothing, and sitting there thinking, man, I wish I had someone to talk to or something like that. You know what I mean?
Hey, Buggy, when you were telling that story earlier about when you were over there,
Yeah.
you know what it reminds me of? I don't know if you ever watched that TV show Band of Brothers.
Yeah.
No, I know what you're talking about. I never watched it.
When they were in Bastogne,
Yeah.
they did the Christmas, and your story kind of sounds kind of like theirs.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't that a movie on like HBO or something?
Yeah, Band of Brothers, the movie.
Series.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
they had
also
a
a movie thing.
Oh, they had a
It's
TV series of it?
it's very, very good.
Yep,
The TV
I've watched it.
series is?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know there was a TV series. Little man, if you want to go out, you come here and go by the door. Don't look in there towards that bathroom. I know what you was thinking. It ain't raining in there,
So,
is it?
Was
Yeah.
that what Eric was giggling about, Sandy? You sent him some tanning pics that where you was at the beach.
He giggled like a kid who's seen his first booby, ain't
Boobies.
he? Boobies. I like
Eric
boobies.
ain't getting no sleep tonight. All I'll be hearing is Sandy, Sandy.
Eric's already asleep.
No,
I don't blame
He
what are you gonna do? You want to get up here, huh?
wants some more of them
him.
sausages.
Yeah, he know. Oh, yeah, he always wants them.
He's like, Dad, it's Christmas time.
Yeah. There you go, buddy. How's that? That better? What are you gonna do? Huh? You gonna sit up here? You want me to put you down? Don't hurt me. There. That ain't how you want to sit, huh? There. I'll let you determine it. There are no snacks on the top of that table. There, you can look out that way. Boogie eyes. That kid, send him some photos. Yes, Andy, we know. So you mean to tell me those pictures he showed me was photoshopped? Really?
Nope.
They weren't photoshopped? Cool. I didn't think they were. They look too real.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not sharing photos with you.
No, you send pictures like that to Buggy.
Oh, I
he'll be-
forgot. I wasn't supposed to say nothing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Buggy.
He didn't send me no Photoshop pictures of you, Sandy. He sent me the real ones.
You send pictures, those kind of you send Buggy them kind of pictures. Next time you see him, be live in Australia.
Oh, Bug.
Wow, Sandy, I come to check you out, see?
If they weren't Photoshop, they are me. The kid wishes he'd send me photos.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Curtis sleeps on top bunk. He's got your picture right on the wall next to him.
You remember the what was it, Christmas Vacation, when Grandpa's sleeping on the top bunk?
And he looks up there and there's that.
Yeah, that's I guess that would be Sandy up there.
That would be that'd be Curtis. Not Sandy.
Oh, old Sandy.
Sandy. Sandy, baby.
I didn't say those folks have to see.
Happened so fast. Everybody remembers the Grease, the movie.
Yeah.
Go Grease Lightning, go Grease Lightning, go.
Yep. My aunt in Florida, she loved that movie. And
See a video this morning where him and his daughter was doing the grease moves and up today, and boy, she's hot.
Who?
John Travolta and his daughter.
You broke up who?
John Travolta
Oh,
and his daughter.
he doesn't like women.
I think he would make a good Santa Claus in them commercials that he's been doing.
Those commercials, and you got to know the movie Saturday Night Fever.
Yep.
To get it. The lady in the shop, when he goes in that shop, that lady with the short hair.
Yeah.
She's the girl that was in the car with him on the bridge during the movie.
Yep. I can't remember what her name is.
Nope.
They kind of pass her around.
No, she kept trying to get him to her.
With
she
him.
wanted him to do her, and he wouldn't. And she, you know. I need to go dirt bike riding too. Motocross 500 GP of Nemer, 1983 in Belgium. Nice.
Sandy says, "Why you guys got nothing to do? Can you pray for my fishing skills?" We'll do, girl. We'll do.
Add you to my list of prayers.
We all need that prayer.
Not a problem.
Y'all don't forget, go to Western Award. Vote for Rat Rod 3030 Bank Angler of the Year. Man, that dude is bad as bone on that bank.
Dear 8-pound baby Jesus,
Who is it?
Please let Sandy Toes have better fishing skills next year. There you go, Sandy.
Little baby Jesus.
Yeah, 8-pound baby Jesus.
Dear little baby Jesus.
Legal size fish.
Man, I need to go fishing. I can't go tomorrow.
Jody nominated People Review of the Year, where I reviewed that. I sent that to her. I said, "Here, if you want to submit something, submit this." She did. I was like, "Oh my God, thank you, Jody."
Oh, Baba Lou voted for that one crew you were talking about.
Yeah, I left a comment on it.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. I want to say something, but I'm like, nah.
Either John Parker or Fresno's doing the thumbnails for all that.
I gotta look something up.
That's all right. More power to him, I say.
Who that?
Oh, everybody that gets nominated for their Whisker Awards or whatever
Yeah.
crap's called. Have fun with it. I can't say nothing because I didn't win last year. I know I won last year, but
I'm just here for entertainment.
I'm glad old Hoggy came up here earlier.
Oh yeah, that was awesome. Have any of you thought of your 2025 fishing goals?
I'm going to catch a fish.
Yeah, me too. I'm actually going to get to go fishing this year.
Yeah.
Hoping to still get to go, I guess.
Hoping my health stays good where I can go.
Yeah, me too. That's what I've been praying about, is that now that Dad's gone and I'll be able to travel, and I've been praying to God, can you give me 10 years of good health so I can go fishing and stuff for 10 summers, and then after that I'm fine, take me or whatever you want, but please let me have some time of good health and let me be able to go do some things.
Yeah, and don't forget to go over there if you want to. If you don't, that's fine. female angler of the year, Pontoon Jody, because she goes out there and she does it all herself.
Yep.
And she puts in all that time. She don't have nobody go stand and get it.
I totally agree with you.
To me, that's not a fishing person. That's just somebody done all the work and you the benefits for it.
Oh yeah. Buggy, Miss Sandy Toes has a question for you. She says, Hog was in here earlier. How's he doing after his surgery, and how's Melissa?
He's doing good. He said that the blood clot's shrinking, and he will. He goes back to his doctor. I forget. I think he said next week or the week after, something like that. And they're going to check it again to see if the blood thinners have made it decrease in size more. He had the defibrillator put in. And if I understand the defibrillator right, and I may be wrong, it monitors the heart, okay? And if it's beating steady all the time, and if it starts to beat different, if it misses a beat or something like that, that it's almost like giving someone a defibrillator. It'll shock it back into, not a big major shock, but just enough to, it'll shock the muscle or whatever and get it back in rhythm. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's probably what that's for.
I agree.
Hey, 205, I will take you up on that. I'm telling you. Let's see, I've been in the catfish community about 3 years. And my hope is my work picks up where I can work enough through the spring to be able to take off some in the summer, because what I do pays very well and it ain't real hard. Okay. So if I just buckle down and do it, I can make a bunch of money before summertime. The key being if I do.
Buggy, can you please tell somebody what you do? I just got a message.
I'm gigolo.
It's something like they said, yeah.
Hey, okay, here, I'll break it down for you and you tell me if it pays well or not, and I can send you the documents to prove it. When you're apprenticing as a real estate appraiser, okay, you get 4.5 hours for each appraisal you do. And it takes 2,500 hours or 2 years, whichever comes last, actually. Okay, so if a real estate appraisal pays, let's say, $400 for the appraisal, and you're accredited 4.5 hours for that appraisal, let's do the math. $400 divided by 4.5 equals $88.89 an hour.
Now, what did you make? Now, what did you make? What did you make as a gigolo?
Not much, man. Times were slow. I was still on food stamps. Let's put it that way.
Yes, damn Biden. Can't even get a pimp can't even get his money.
Exactly.
Well, when you said that, somebody said, "Yep."
They just don't have enough balls to type it out in public, huh? Like they think I'm going to care.
Well, they should know you better.
Huh?
Yeah, they should know you better.
Exactly. I don't care about that stuff, man. There's nothing.
Shake it off and laugh. Yep.
I don't give a shit.
Sandy said times were slow, hard to out at a street corner these days.
Crashing out.
Yeah.
But so anyway, if I buckle down, say February, March, April, May, and part of June, and I do 12 appraisals a month. Let's see.
Means you're going to be big time in us.
$5,100 a month times, let's say, 6 months. $30,600 I'll make by June if I do this. If I want to work that hard, I don't really like working that hard, but I could do it, and then I'd have about $30,000 minus Uncle Sam's cut when I remember to send it to him. and then take the rest of the summer off. No, I got ugly, nasty feet. Anybody want to see my feet, man? I'm telling you. And if they do, I don't want to know them because that's gross.
Sandy and her feet pic. That's all she asks me to send her.
What movie came out? Christmas movie came out in 1984.
A Christmas Story?
Gremlins.
Oh, Gremlins.
Classic.
I don't really call that a Christmas movie. I know it's Christmas, but
You probably call Die Hard a Christmas movie, though, don't you?
heck yeah, I do.
I knew it.
Same way with Rambo.
Yes, Sandy. If you could find me someone to pay for pictures of these nasty feet, I'll split it with you 50-50. But you got to broker the deals with them because I don't want to know them.
Her big money maker was Kenny.
Yeah, that's true. I don't get the feet thing, man. I'm sorry, and I never will. It's just there's stuff in the world I don't understand, and I'm better off for it.
Yep, same here. I don't get the feet thing either.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
She said, "Who says I know them?"
You brought it up. Yeah, I don't get the feet thing, and I never will. There's a lot of stuff I don't understand. I mean, I understand everybody's got their own freak on, but some of them I don't get.
If Die Hard is a Christmas movie, so is the very first Lethal Weapon.
So is Gremlins. Gremlin is a Christmas movie because the one little Gremlin guy has the Christmas hat on in the movie.
Yep. To me, those are not Christmas movies.
Now, they're not Christmas specials, but they're Christmas movies.
Same way with, like I said, Rambo. Hey, Sampy, because Rambo was during Christmas time too.
Oh goodness.
What do you consider? What do you consider the greatest Christmas movie?
Oh, Christmas Story, of course. Bar none. There's none better than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As far as all-time classics, everyone's seen, and it doesn't offend nobody, and everyone understands it. Especially boys with the Daisy BB rifle part.
You'll shoot your eye out.
Yeah, but that was from like
Morning, Sampy.
Kids back in our days, you know that. But nowadays, kids nowadays don't even relate to that. I mean, that's a whole new monster.
It's still a good Christmas movie, though.
Right.
Yes.
The guy sticking the tongue on the flagpole is an all-time classic that will never be beat.
My question to you, Buggy, is you seen part 2 of it?
No.
They're all grown up now.
No. I will not see sequels of great movies. Sequels of great movies suck.
Every one of them are grown up and they're in the movie.
No.
Ralph's in the movie, so is his little brother, but they're grown up. The mom, of course, the dad's passed away.
Yeah.
The kids that he grown up with, one owns the bar, and the other's just I don't know what he does. And then one guy the kid that he beat up, the big guy with red hair, whatever.
Yeah.
He's the sheriff. He turned into the sheriff.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. But yeah, man, I hate it when they make sequels to good movies because they usually
I liked it.
Well, that one there might be all right. I'll have to look for it. I've never seen it. Is it a Christmas movie or just a sequel to that movie?
I think it's called A Christmas Story.
So it is a Christmas movie then. That's cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to Google it. I can maybe find it on YouTube. One of it's like a Christmas Story 2 or something.
The Grinch with Jim Carrey.
It's on HBO Max.
I just put A Christmas Story too. There it is.
I don't know. I like the Rudolph, Frosty Snowman. I like stuff like that.
Says you can. Oh,
Claymations.
I love those original claymation ones. Those are the best. There's nothing will ever surpass them.
Nope.
I like the Claus.
Buy it or pay to rent it. There's got to be a full version of it somewhere that you ain't got
What's
to
the
pay.
name for Home Improvement? Oh
Santa
crap!
Claus. Santa
What's called
Clauses.
the Claus? Yeah. What's it called from Home Improvement?
The Santa Clauses.
Yeah, I like those.
There's like 3 of them, and then they came out with Disney's come out with a series of it. Mark,
Watch on
Mama
Disney is
must-
probably the Mandalorian.
Elf is good. Yeah, I agree, Mark. That's a good fun movie you could take your grandkid to see.
Yeah.
Eric was in here. He tell you Daddy's home too.
Bad Santa.
I didn't like Bad Santa. I don't like Bad Santa 1. I don't like Bad Santa 2.
I didn't see 2, but the first one I thought part of it was funny. Some of it was kind of out there, but a bunch of it was funny.
And I didn't really care for those.
I don't really care for them either, but that one was kind of funny.
A lot of people would say Christmas Vacation. I know we talked about it earlier.
Oh man, that's
A lot of one-liners in that.
Cousin Eddie. He made them. What they
Shitter's
were.
full. Hey Clark, how much you think this sits back?
Clark, just let him finish, Clark.
Fried pussycat.
Jelly Club of the month. Well, Clark, that's the gift that keeps on giving.
You're right, Eddie.
When he went over there and he said, "Well, I wished I had that blah 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 standing right here. I tell you blah blah." He sneaks out and goes into his house and kidnaps him.
His boss, yeah.
So many people say around food Christmas vacation
somewhere
because it's funny. I mean, it's hilarious.
It's Christmas. All Clark wanted to do is have a Christmas. That's all he wanted to do.
Yeah. And get a Christmas bonus.
He wanted it back like the days when he was younger. They were gonna put him in a pool.
A Christmas Story 2. I guess I'm gonna have to just pay to watch it.
I'm gonna fly y'all down here to dedicate it. I can't swim, Clark. I know that, Eddie.
Yeah. Yeah, but the most famous line from that movie is the what do you say, the shitter's full?
Yeah.
Shitter's full.
You look up anything in decoration Christmas wise, and that is the number one thing that shows up. Something with a plaque. My wife's got one with a plaque with that on there.
Anytime you see a toilet sitting out on the side of the road, you always say the shitter was full.
I always wonder, you see some sitting by the road, I always wonder if some homeless person hadn't went by there and took a dump in it like in the middle of the night or something.
That'd be all kinds of wrong.
Yeah, the Bishop's Wife. I've seen that one. That one's a pretty good one. Denzel Washington and Whitney Houston.
He goes and cuts the neighbor's tree down. We needed a coffin. I mean, a tree.
Jason hockey mask on.
Yeah.
What's gross, Andy? I'm sorry. I missed it. Oh, the talk about the toilet sitting on the side of out in front of someone's house and someone pooping on it. Well, in the Jackass show or whatever, the guy went in the store and done it.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
I've never seen the original, Mark. I've just seen the one with
the best line is it's best to just let him finish, Clark. But most people don't even think about that one. I think it's hilarious.
He just drank a gallon of Pennzoil. You'll be all right.
It's best to just let him
Any
finish.
your dog's about to throw up. No, he just hacking on a bone.
You ever seen a set on a dog like that, Clark?
See, that's a good one too. There's a bunch of classics in that.
Well, the neighbor guy, what's he say when he cuts the tree down? He says, "Where are you going to stick that?" And then Clark goes, "Bend over and I'll show you." And he's sitting there going, "I wasn't talking to you."
Yeah, he's talking to her.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna redo the little boat, man. Already decided.
Yeah, well, I guess that's before my time. I don't remember that one.
Yeah, Sandy Toes in the Jackass movie. I forget which one it was. I'm thinking it was the first one, but yeah, he went into the hardware store or whatever and sat down and took a dump.
If not that, and Grown Ups too, the one guy does it too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The one in Jackass, he actually done it though. I mean, legit.
Yeah.
Cary Grant and Loretta Young. Which one's that?
It's before big time too.
Oh, the Bishop's Wife with Cary Grant and Loretta Young. How many Bogey fans are there? The old Humphrey Bogart movies? I'm telling you, man, the African Queen is a great one. The Maltese Falcon is a great one. Those are the two that I remember. Oh, the Treasure of Sierra Madre. That's another good one, come to think of it. Nobody has ever watched the old Bogey movies. Oh, you gotta do yourself a favor and watch them if you haven't. They're great, man.
All right, Mark, don't burn it.
Okay, Mark, brother, I thank you. We'll see you in a little bit. I ain't decided what time I'm going to shut this off yet. But none of you have ever, Rustic, or I know Curtis, you don't need to ask. You've never seen any of the Bogart movies?
Nothing that I can remember.
The African Queen's pretty cool. And then, what is it, Treasure of Sierra Madre or whatever. That one's really, really good.
I watched a lot of John Wayne movies.
Yeah, these are better than any of them.
Whoa.
I'm serious. I've seen all the John Wayne movies.
Oh, we're about to fight,
In
buddy.
the Treasure of Sierra Madre, him and two other guys, I think there's two other guys, they strike gold. Okay. And they've got to try to get this big bag of gold back. They're like in the desert or out west or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's real hard, and I won't explain the rest of it. It's a good movie.
Huh. Nope, and never seen it.
The Maltese Falcon is, I think it has to do with diamonds, but they're stranded on a Caribbean.
I know what the Falcon is. Doesn't Han Solo drive that?
No. That's a different Falcon. But on that one they're stranded. They're not stranded, but they're on a Caribbean type island, and a hurricane is happening. And I forget what. I think it had to do with diamonds or something. But that's where the famous line "Play it again, Sam" comes from.
Huh. No, I ain't never watched any of them.
Humphrey Bogart?
Yeah, they're great movies.
Again, Sam.
Then the African Queen is kind of hard to explain. You just have to watch it. He has this boat like in Africa in the jungle or whatever, and he ends up with Katharine Hepburn's, I think, who the lady is, but he's trying to get her somewhere. I don't remember the whole story. It's been so long ago. But
that's a good movie.
Boat up this river thing.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Very good movie. Yeah, I mean, all three of them are excellent movies.
Nothing special about John Wayne.
No special effects or shoot 'em ups or nothing like that. Just good theater.
So don't be knocking the Duke now.
I'm not, I just said those 3 movies are better than any of the John Wayne movies, and they are. I've seen all. Have you not heard the westerns in this room here for the last 6 months? You think I ain't seen some John Wayne movies in my time?
I'm talking to Sandy.
Think about it. My favorite John Wayne movie, I went to the Reveille Theater to see it as a kid, was John Wayne and the Cowboys. And I couldn't believe they killed him in the end. I just couldn't. I walked out of that theater dumbfounded, man.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a long time ago.
Yeah. I went and seen it on a Saturday matinee, man. Yeah, and they walked out of the theater just totally dumbfounded that they killed the guy, that they killed my hero, you know.
Oh, I liked all his war movies.
Yeah, the war movies. You know, I remember back in the 70s, there were so many good World War II movies. The Dirty Dozen, remember that?
Yeah.
Charles Bronson, and there's a lot of famous people in that movie.
Yeah.
It's been
There
years.
was what, 2, maybe 3, maybe 40 dozens. Yeah.
Yeah. Battle of the Bulge, The Dirty Dozen, The Bridge Over River Kwai or something like that.
Yep, The Bridge Over Kwai.
Yep. Wrong, but yeah.
Yep.
Patton's a great movie, man. George C. Scott. Dam Busters, never seen it. I'll have to look that one up. Sounds good. Nothing special about John Wayne. He's just an actor. She said that, Curtis. Would you like to boot her or should I?
No more feet pics for her for at least a month or
She's
so.
not going to get any feet pics, nothing. I'm not splitting my gigolo fees with her no more for setting up the clients, nothing. You're cut off, Sandy. You will get no more income from us.
John Wayne. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you'll get hurt some places saying that.
You ever watch that movie Hatari of his?
Uh-uh.
The what?
I
think I'm saying it right. Hatari.
I'm going to have to look up the
Africa.
John Wayne combat movies because I don't remember them. And the all-time greatest westerns are Clint Eastwood's, man.
Oh yeah.
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Yeah, they were all made in Spain.
I think I can take him.
Who?
Clint Eastwood.
I bet you couldn't take him today, as old as he is. I bet you still couldn't take him.
I bet I could.
That's a bad. Clint
One
Eastwood's
day,
bad.
Elmo was one.
I could take Clint Eastwood and Chuck Norris at the same time. That's how bad of a dude I am.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Dave, I'm going to have to look that one up. I don't remember the Alamo. I'm sure I've seen it, but I just don't remember it. But God, I remember all them good World War II movies on TV when I was a kid.
Yeah. I watch them all the time. Anytime they come on, I watch them. I like them. Black and white, color.
The first one I remember. The first one I remember is the Dirty Dozen.
Yep. I ain't gonna hit you.
The Dirty Dozen was cool. Have you seen it, Curtis?
Yeah, I ain't gonna hit
Dirty
you.
Dozen?
Oh, the hell I ain't.
My kids are here. I'm gonna get off. Y'all have a good Christmas. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. And
Later,
I'll see y'all in the morning. I'll go live in the morning. There's my son. Christmas.
Hey, how are you, buddy? All right, Rustic. We'll see you, man.
You cannot borrow the grill again.
Yeah. You borrow my grill, trust me.
Borrowing his grill no more.
Later, buddy.
Oh, that's a classic.
I remember he's the one that messed the grill up.
Mm-hmm. I think it's edible time.
There's a lot of good movies from back in the day. Now you watch the ones that are today.
You know what? You're 100% right. It's 5 o'clock. It is your time for dinner. I'll be right back. I gotta feed someone.
All right, I hear him moaning and groaning.
Did you hear him back there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Dad.
Go get your friend. Tell her it's time. Come on, Max.
I called Chris, Sissy's husband.
Yep.
He said to tell you he is sorry about Paul.
Yep.
He was headed over to his brother's.
Rustic has a Santa face. He just needs to grow a beard. I don't think he's capable of growing a beard. Ugh. Yeah, I've already eaten, so I'm good to go. Oh, that's dead silence right there. Not grow a beard. Is he even a man? Sometimes we wondered there. Sometimes we wonder. I can't say anything, Sandy.
We're going to see if we can get him back down into that gravel driveway there.
Well, hopefully everybody has some New Year's Eve plans or some at least some resolutions that they'd like to take care of. You're probably sitting there going, dang it, Christmas. It's still Christmas, Curtis. Yeah, another thing. Eggnog, yay or nay? I go with nay. I don't like eggnog. It had some weird taste to it. Fish ain't too high. A legit fish. Yeah, me too. I need to catch me some kind of fish, something at least something I can brag about. Say I only catch like small fish. Yep. Like I said, only just be happy to catch a fish. I know yesterday when we were out fishing on Bugs Channel, yeah, it was freaking cold. It was cold. What's my PB? Channel Cat is that one right there. I have no idea what it was, but it's a decent one. I think it's a teener. My flathead's only 32 on YouTube, and my blue is like 24. I don't know what that Channel Cat is. I don't remember. I know it was a teener. Used to be able to catch flatheads all the time. I think my blue cat is that one right there, which was 24. Yeah. I'd like to catch a gooder flathead. One that I could put on the YouTube thing. We used to catch big flatheads, but we don't go out there anymore. Oh, Uncle Ernie says there's a pizza contest coming up. Ernesto. There's my buddy Chad.
You know, I would like to catch a flathead, 20 pounds or so.
I can tell you they're fun.
Yeah. Oh, Ernie, I caught one, and I noticed the difference in the fight.
There's nothing like catching a channel cat. You get a big one, they're mean.
I caught one 10.2 pounds or 10.8 pounds by myself one day.
Ain't nothing like it.
Oh, no, he fought hard too. And it was like 2:00 in the morning. I was by myself getting ready to go home.
Yep.
And when that bell rang on that, because I had bells on the pole, it scared the hell out of me.
Eric BS, so he got it. I think that's who you're talking about, Ernie.
So because I was putting stuff up, I already had 2 of my poles put up, and it went off. And like I said, it scared the heck out of me.
20 pounds. What? Who are you asking? Channel cats, Sandy,
Flatheads, I think.
or just catfish in general?
Let's see. I'll find out for you.
Because a blue would be in at least would take at least 10 years, I would think. My brother asked for a pizza contest.
It can take up to 20 years to reach 20 pounds.
Sheesh. For just any catfish, or
no, flathead. Depending on the amount of food available and other conditions, flathead catfish are one of the fastest growing fish in the United States.
Dang, it takes 20
One of
years.
the fastest growing fish in the United States, aside from the grass carp. They can grow 2 to 5 pounds per year between the ages of 3 and 8. And some can grow more than 10 pounds per year. How could it take 20 years then if it grew 10 pounds in a year? That's stupid, wrong.
Right. Can you imagine if you were a flathead and you sat in that creek that dog catches those shads and stuff in, that snag creek? Can you imagine how big that dude would be, or that lady? Ooh-wee. This is like a freaking smorgasbord there.
Does anyone have any scientific data relating to the growth rate of the flathead? Average weight gained by a flathead in the state of Kentucky is between 3 to 5 pounds per year. So they can get big quick. Wink. No wonder they eat big baits. Okay, that's a form. We'll get away from that. You can get any kind of answer there.
Sandy
Missouri
said, wow.
Department of Conservation. Here we go. Catfish length weight chart. Flathead. Hey, guess
What was that?
You barking at?
Butter?
I'll be back. Butters is here. Where's my little mouse guy at?
Squirrel, Sandy says. No, I did not know about that, Ernie. I hope he knows. Your brother asked for it. We talked to Eric B, and he said, okay. I did not know it. Sandy said, don't trust Google. Yes, so now he better get in it. Ernie says most cats get 5 pounds till they're adults, then 1 pound a year. It's posted. I know Roger, and Roger could tell you a lot, Muskrat Adventures, because when they posted the ones that are in the reservoir that me and Eric fished, that Hoover, they said that they're only supposed to grow, I don't know, so much a year, but they double the blue cats that are up there. They doubled that what they thought that they were going to be. So right now there's 60s up in there. Sandy says when they are classed as adults. I have no idea. I don't even catch them.
Here we go. Catfish growth factors from In Fisherman. I'll bet this is in that book I got too, but oh, quit. I don't want to subscribe. I already got the book. I don't care Care about climate. Show me data. Growth rate assessments usually rely on what biologists call length at age data. For example, a growth assessment of a channel catfish in Lake A reveals fish are 6 inches at the end of the first year of growth, age 1, 8.5 at the second year, 11 at the third. In Lake B, channel cats are 6 inches at age 1, 9 inches age 2, 12.5. So they're different.
Growth rate.
Different conditions for different growth rates.
Right.
Blue catfish grow faster in flowing water environments. That would make sense. We want flathead. Here we go. Flathead catfish growth. Let's see what we make sure I didn't pass nothing. There we go. Flathead catfish growth didn't differ between flowing and standing water. While studies have shown they have specific and consistent preferences for log jams in rivers and streams where they occur, many reservoirs support strong, fast-growing flathead populations. Tell me something about how fast they grow then. Come on, man, you're killing me.
Mine says flatheads can grow 2 to 5 pounds per year between the ages of 3 and 8, and some can grow more than 10 pounds per year.
Yeah, I would say that's right. Here's a picture of a guy, Ken Pauley. Gargantuan world record flathead doesn't make your heart skip a beat. Your best check at 123 pounds even.
See, that's Photoshop, Buggy. That's really me that was holding that fish.
Yeah, he kind of looks like you, actually. Let's see if we got any more pictures of him.
Hey, Jersey River Rat.
Okay, that one there's the world record. Now we got this guy here. He's the Peachtree Flathead record set in a tie, and his whopper 83 pounds is the mark to beat, thanks to Carl Sawyer and Jim Deviney. Sawyer struck first point is 83 pound in the that must be for Georgia only, evidently.
Yep. But like you were saying, with water quality, they can grow better and larger with water quality and their food supply.
Yep, here's one for Uncle Lou. Catfish Joe Bays of Charlton, Chariton, Iowa, set the Hawkeye Flathead record in June of 1958 with an 81-pound behemoth taken from Lucas County's Lake Ellis. So they'll grow in lakes, evidently. I'm kind of quit whining.
Yeah, they grow in our reservoir.
He left those laying on the ground. First one out there gets them. You better hurry. I don't know what was wrong with Butter. He didn't take his treats. Here, Till, right over there. There you go. Now you both got one. So at least I know big flatheads can grow in lakes.
Oh, yeah.
I just wonder what kind of lakes they are. And that totally got away from the topic of discussion that we were looking for, is how fast they grow. And none of them really gave us the answer.
And Bug, the only way you can determine how old a flathead is it has to be deceased.
Really?
Yep, because they have to distract some kind of bone from its head.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Average back calculated total R. I don't get it. Show more images. Let's see.
They can live up to 40 to 50 years is what this person's saying.
Yeah, wow, that's wild. You know, and I always thought to myself, you'd see them big fish, and them guys on that one video was shoving all them big flatheads down that slide plastic into the pay lake. And I'm thinking to myself, how old do you think them damn fish are, you dirt bags?
Yep.
Jersey River Rat. Hey, buddy, welcome back. And it makes me so mad to see that happen. I mean, those fish are grandfathers, man. Great grandfathers, probably.
They got good genetics too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm astonished at the colors of them. I don't know if you can see the pictures where it's showing the colors on them.
Yeah.
I
The
just
colors are amazing.
flatheads just wow the
Yep.
colors.
And Ernie, you're right. Depend on the food source too, I believe also.
Yep, that's what he says. The
But
food
yeah,
source and the water.
who caught a flathead a while back? The color was just awesome, and I can't remember who it was. Now it was in a live contest thing or something. And
Jerry,
it was
maybe.
almost mustardy yellow. It looked real. I mean, the color just stood out to me for some reason. Now, before I knew anything about them, I thought they were ugly until I learned about them. And I'm like, them fish are actually pretty cool. And then I started seeing the different color shades and stuff. You know what I mean? And I was like, these fish are really cool.
The patterns on them.
Yeah. And they're the hardest fish, I think, to guess the weight on. Because that big old bucket head like Eric has, man, you just can't tell.
Yeah. Oh, he's awake now.
Blue cat fishery in my state. I'm with you, Jersey. I ain't got no blue cats within 100 miles of me. What, you want to come back in now? You're killing me, man.
Yeah, but Jersey, you're not supposed to have blue cats up there.
They ain't for you.
But yeah, I was gonna say, aren't you the guy that fishes the Potomac?
Yeah. It's raining out, guy. Come here, little guy. Let me wipe you off a little bit. You're wet. I didn't know it was sprinkling, buddy. There you
Better.
go. He's the most precious dog on this floor at this moment.
Sound like he likes you talking to him that way.
You better quit. I'm going to get you. Oh, no, bite you. Okay, that's enough. I don't want you to get real mad and bite me hard now. On your head. Go on, buddy. I got nothing, man.
He's like, Dad's had enough.
You went out there and got treats off the deck. Don't even try it. I seen you. He walked up and looked at me. Where's the treat at, Dad? Is there a treat here for me? No, there's not.
Hey, at least it's daylight still out there.
But yeah, my goal, I would like to catch a 20-pound flathead this year and a 30-pound blue. Those are my goals set for the year. I don't care how many fish I catch or anything like that. I'd just like to get one of those two.
I like to do the same thing, but I like to do it at my own waters.
Yep.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
I want to do it like when I'm fishing. You know, right now my channel cat PB, I caught myself at a place I'd picked out to go fishing with nobody helping me.
Right.
We're not going to open up that can of worms about PB with fishing with someone else or anything else. Just me personally, I would like my true PBs to come when I salt the spot out, fish for the fish myself, and called it. Then that's my opinion of what my PB will be. Puppy-eyed doggies. Oh, okay. Use the puppy-eyed doggy. You'll get what you want. Oh, he's got that one down pat. Believe me, Sandy. He's got me whooped. Don't even think he don't. He'll come in here and sit beside me, and he sits up on his hind legs like this, and will sit there for 10 minutes until I finally notice him doing it. And I'm like, "What do you want?" And he'll just sit there and look at me. I go, "Okay, if you're gonna do that for that long, you must want something pretty bad. Here, have a piece of popcorn. You like those? I'm hooked on them." Getting dark on Kensington Street. Things are picking up. Man, I can't imagine these poor people, man. If you don't know what I'm talking about, YouTube Kensington, Philadelphia, or Kensington, Philadelphia, PA.cam, and you'll see. It's amazing. For one, it's amazing it happens here in America. I did have one from LA the other day, a webcam from LA, ghetto webcam. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down and find a gas station open later and get me some Red Bull because I drank the ones I was gonna save for the morning. You guys are doing the show. Rustic does the show tomorrow, right?
Yep, Thursday. I'm not sure if he's doing it or not.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm not
know.
either. I'll text him and see.
Bug.
What did I get suckered into? Oh, by the dog? No, man, that dog's my buddy. You kidding me? I'm gonna actually teach him to ride in the car with me and go fishing. I'm gonna hook him up with a bed in the boat that's got a plastic bottom so it doesn't get wet, and a little life jacket, and he's gonna be my fishing partner.
Fishing buddy.
Yep. I used to have one of those things that clipped in your seatbelt, and you hook it on their collar, so they can't get out the window.
Yeah.
My big dog I have now, Tilly, she jumped out the window one time at an intersection. And she was maybe 6 or 8 months old. But she had a collar on and a leash and hit the ground. We were sitting still, but I still had to jump out, run around and get her and throw her back in the window. And, almost like a Chinese fire drill almost. I don't know, but I've been told.
Sandy don't have good looking toes.
I was going to say something about her toes too. I was going to say something a little different though.
Oh, Sandy has good looking toes.
No, I was going to say something bad, and I'm glad I didn't say it.
Oh.
I am led astray easily, Sandy, and pretty women really can lead me astray easily. Don't doubt it. Yes, I will fall for a cute smile and a wink. Women just know how to do a wink that just, oh, okay, whatever, sure, anything you say. You want a vet? I'll buy it for you.
Yep, that one song. All she's got to do is just to give me that wink.
Yep. Yeah, buddy, I'm with you 100%. Who you texting with?
Nobody.
Uncle Lou.
He's a good. He's a good feller.
Your stepdad, Uncle Lou.
Dang it, I can't wink. Sandy Toe says.
Does he text you good night and tuck you in at night too?
No, most of the time he's just let me know about the football games. He wants to know if there's.
You can wink, believe me. Everyone can wink. See that? I just did it and it wasn't nothing.
I ain't the one that's winking, it's the one that's thinking. No, he's wanting to know about college football. Most time he'll ask about football. Or like you.
They don't start tomorrow, do they?
Yep. Wait,
they
no.
Do.
No.
I didn't think so.
Wait, what is tomorrow's Thursday?
Oh, it ain't Friday, is it? Never mind. God, I'm gonna be lost.
Friday. Friday's when they start.
They start again on Friday instead of Saturday this week.
Yeah.
Use both eyes. Is it still winking? Sandy, in your situation, for me, yes, that would work. Yes, I would. Hold on. Let me zoom forward through the time here and see what's today, Thursday. So tomorrow you say football starts?
Today is Wednesday. Tomorrow is Thursday.
Okay, it's going to be a lot of scan through the channels to find that. I don't even know what day am I on there, the 26th.
If you're asking for like the championship,
here's a drop down.
They're next week, I think.
There aren't no playoffs this week?
I don't think so. I think they're next week.
Let's find out. December 27th. Apply.
Dang it, I pushed NFL.
Apply. There we go. December 27th at 2 p.m. Hold. If somebody came up, hold on a minute. I'm
Thursday. Tomorrow's
Pitt. You can come back up. I'll let you back up there.
Tomorrow's Pitt and Toledo.
So next Friday, or this Friday, the 27th. Let's go down, start at ESPN because they'll know. Okay, Lockheed Martin, Armed Forces Bowl, Oklahoma and Navy.
Yep.
College football, Birmingham Bowl, Georgia Tech and Vanderbilt.
Yep.
Okay.
The AutoZone Bowl.
Let's go on over to 6 p.m. Texas Tech and Arkansas.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go up here in the other channels and see if there's any on the other channels, like the network channels. I don't see any. So, yeah, that must be it. I would have assumed, well, let's see, the day after that, Saturday, I would assume that
the playoff games don't start to January 1st.
They don't.
Yeah.
Really? How many teams are left? 6?
Ohio State, Oregon, Texas, Arizona State, Notre Dame, and Georgia.
Let me find ESPN here. Down this way, Bugman. There you go. See, oh no, never mind. Go on over. You're too early. Now you're getting into the 9 a.m. center.
I did say it's 6, right?
Yeah, no, there's no game day Saturday, so evidently there ain't no damn football games. There are, but they're just, not
bowl games.
Not important. They're not even January bowl games.
Because, like I said, tomorrow is Pitt and Toledo, Rutgers, Kansas State, Arkansas State, and Bowling Green. Those are the bowl games for tomorrow.
Yeah, none of them look worth missing anything for.
Well, I'd watch the Pitt Toledo game.
It's Friday there, Sandy Toast. No, it ain't.
If it is, what's the lottery numbers?
Yeah. What
Come
day
on.
is here?
Today's Wednesday.
Wednesday the 25th. Friday would be the 26th or 7th, And it'll be the same way next week with New Year's. It sucks when the holiday falls in the middle of the week.
Yep.
On Wednesday.
Toledo and Pitt is tomorrow, Uncle Lou.
Those are some of them games that you really don't watch because you don't know nobody in them. And the only people who watch them are people who know something or who know somebody in them, probably.
Yeah. Tomorrow's games is Pitt, Toledo, Rutgers, Kansas State, Arkansas State, and Bowling Green.
Bowling Green, that's a MAC team, isn't it?
Yeah, Toledo, Bowling Green are MAC teams.
Toledo is also?
Yep.
Yeah, MAC killing it in the bowl games.
Yep. Pitt is ACC.
They already
Rutgers.
played them.
Yeah. I don't know what usually I used to keep the Big Ten. How many bowl games the Big Ten's won?
Yeah.
Usually, but Big Ten's pretty much running the show here in the playoffs.
That is pretty much it. Well, with the demise of the conference out west and stuff, it's getting to where your only conferences are going to be anything or be this side of the Mississippi.
Yep. It's either the big
suck for them schools travel all the way across the country to play games every week.
Yep, the Oregons, the Stanford, SCs.
Yep. So what's going to happen when we end up with only 3 conferences? What, you got the Big Ten, the SEC, and Big Ten, and the SEC, and what's the other one?
Probably the ACC.
ACC, Atlantic Coast. Those are going to end up being the only 3 conferences. The rate it's going.
Uncle Lou said, "Go Buckeyes."
Why, do they play football? I thought they were a basketball school. Huh.
I put my on it because no, he's a Hawkeye.
Who do they play? Who do they play next?
Who we talking about?
Ohio State.
The Oregon Ducks.
Ooh, that's going to be a tough one, actually. Who's the Notre Dame play?
Notre Dame plays. Hang on one second. Notre Dame.
They play Georgia, don't they? No,
No.
I'm wrong.
No, Notre Dame does play Georgia.
Do they? Okay, I was right then.
And they're the late game.
That's a tough road to hoe right there. Is it at Georgia?
The Sugar Bowl.
Is 1.15 billion. Hell, I won that. I could even give people I don't like money.
So I said, if Eric, I heard you. I already know. You're way behind, Eric. We already said Georgia. Stop yelling in there, you big dummy.
Zoom your little thing over more.
You big
Exactly,
dummy.
Sandy. I'm with you. 1%, 0.5% even is good.
Yeah, but you got a good chance of, well, I shouldn't say you, but Notre Dame has a good chance of winning, beating Georgia.
You think?
Georgia's quarterback's out.
I know our defense is playing pretty good ball. There's a baby stroller sitting there in the middle of the sidewalk. Please,
I have no idea.
Some homeless ladies with stuff in it and not some baby.
Wherever the All-State Sugar Bowl is being held at.
That's who they're playing?
Yeah, they're playing wherever the All-State Sugar Bowl is. I assume it's in Atlanta, Georgia, but I have no idea. It might be in Miami.
That might be in like Louisiana or something like that, I think. Let me see.
Yeah, because Texas, Arizona is playing in the Peach Bowl, the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
Where's the Sugar Bowl played? Caesars Superdome. No. Tulane Stadium hosted through December. You fucking.
That sounds like New Orleans.
Notre Dame at Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. That's okay. Now, where in the hell is it? Where does it? There we go. Caesars Superdome, wherever that's at. I'm assuming New Orleans.
Yep, me too. I think that's New Orleans.
Sugar Bowl was held at Tulane Stadium in New Orleans from its inception.
Yep,
Since
it's New Orleans.
1975, it's been held in the Caesars Superdome, formerly the Louisiana Superdome and the Mercedes-Benz Superdome. I don't think you should be allowed to rename them after they've already been named something.
Yeah.
Like the Hoosier Dome. They name it whatever it's named now.
See, now if you say the Rose Bowl, I already know where the Rose Bowl is.
Yeah.
But it's like everybody around here keeps saying, it's what's the Rose Bowl supposed to be, the Pac-10 versus the Big Ten, which is Oregon and Ohio State.
Yeah. And
now,
is that what it's going to be this year?
Yeah. And Oregon is Big Ten now, but that's what it used to be.
Yeah.
And I believe Arizona State was Pac, and then Texas was Big 12.
Texas may regret that move.
And then Notre Dame, they're trying to force Notre Dame into a conference. In football and basketball, they're in the ACC.
Who, Notre Dame?
Yep.
Yeah.
In football, they're independent.
Exactly. And I don't know if you may see them go to a conference the way things are going.
Yep.
Especially with this playoff thing, they may say, hey, we need to get in the conference because otherwise, if we don't, we never have a chance at getting better than a 5th seed ever.
Not to mention we're losing money.
I don't think the Catholics worry a whole bunch about losing money.
Right, but they got
a pretty good backing from over in Rome there, But I agree with you. But I just thought of that actually just now. They could never get a number 1 seed in the playoffs
Nope.
or
Because they're
anything
independent.
like that.
No independent team will. You have to be a conference.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the top 4 are reserved for conference champions, so there's just no way, and I'm sure they're not going to stand for that. Either something changes or they join the conference.
I didn't see what time the Boise State and the Penn State game was.
Oh man, I missed the lady whoever come and got the baby carriage. Oh, you can't back it up on a live, huh? Interesting. Sandy Toes, I share my 1% if I get it. We'll go away somewhere and drive Eric nuts just knowing that we went away somewhere, even though we weren't really doing nothing. We went away and hung out.
The Fiesta Bowl. That's the
what?
The Fiesta Bowl. Penn State and Boise play the Fiesta Bowl on a Tuesday, December 31st. They play at 7:30. Wow. Then you wake up the next day to Texas, Arizona State. And then you have the whole day of football. Nice. And right around the corner is baseball.
People care about that still?
Yeah.
Really?
That'd be me.
I can't figure out how they can afford to pay people so much.
Yeah, it's crazy what they play. They pay.
A reliever who works, how many days a week does a reliever work on average?
You can do up to four times a week.
Good job.
And he only pitches what, one inning?
Yeah, that's a good one, Eric. And then the people you wanted to be there, you could just send them airline tickets. Having a catfish cruise, here's your ticket. I'd put it on the sign-up list.
Yep, you get one guest.
Yep. Better than that, we'll get with 1.3 billion. You just buy the boat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We just buy the boat. Why not?
Our luck. That's the boat that gets sunk.
Yeah, no kidding. Yep, I decided I'm going to redo the little boat.
And that does make me a little worried there, Bug. You talking about going to the Baldwin and then with that bird flu or whatever.
Oh, well, I'm going to do some research. I'm not real sure I will. Now, I'm going to first thing I'm going to do is call the old boy that has the hotel right by there. Because his hotel is strategically placed around some really good river fishing spots, it looks like on the map. And according to Danny, I talked to last year about those rivers right around there. And he said that was Parker's stomping grounds. So I'm going to call the guy about the room and ask him, hey, what have you heard about these birds that died out here? And is there any risk to fishing on the bank there? I'm not going to take the fish home or nothing like that. I'm just going to catch them and see what, locals are going to know better than anybody.
That's right.
And a local who has a business like that, who probably knows about everybody in the area, is going to know.
River, Sandy. We're not talking about river. We're talking about going in the ocean with the boat. We ain't floating up and down no river.
Although they do have river cruises, we could buy one of them boats and just cruise up and down the river and fish off of it.
It'd be cheaper. Go up and down the Mississippi. Like the Catfish River boat. Yeah, we'd be allowed to fish off of it.
Hell yeah, we would. It's my boat. We're doing anything we want. Throw an anchor out. We're going to fish right here.
I'd like to get on one of them big old paddle boats, though.
Yep, you can. There's, of cruises you can take on them that are actually real paddle boats. They're not cheap. Believe me, I sent for the brochure one time. But you can take a paddle boat from, I think, St. Louis down, all the way to the Gulf.
I bet you could take one from Pittsburgh all the way down to the Gulf.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Because if them barges and all that can do it, why couldn't a tug or a paddle boat? We just got to stop and get gas and food and supplies and whatnot.
I don't know. The captain we hire, that's going to be his problem to worry about. We're going to do it, and we ain't going to worry about how we get there.
Yeah. I'm here for a good time. Alan Jackson said, good time.
Yep.
Shoot, might be some gambling on that boat. You never know.
Oh, yeah. There's a casino on it, so there has to be. And some serious armed guards with guns and clubs, because I'm sure it could get out of hand if you had too many people on there. Catfishing people.
Miss Sandy wants to know, does...
Yeah. Actually, they are connected. It comes in from, I think it's the Hudson River. You take all the way around to Lake Erie, is it? That's by Cleveland or whatever. And you take it
Ontario
River into Lake Erie. You take it across to Lake Michigan, and then Lake Michigan down somewhere around Chicago. You can pick up a river and take it to the Mississippi. I happened to be at New Buffalo to go surfing one time, and there was a boat there called the Quicksilver something. It was Quicksilver something, but it was this boat that Quicksilver sponsored, and they went around the world to bring attention to the coral reefs in Australia. Okay. And it happened to be docked at New Buffalo, and I pulled in and seen it and went over to see what it was. And this was before surfing got super popular on the Great Lakes. And when I walked over there was probably 4 or 5 guys that I'd surfed with. Every time there was a swell, you would see the same people in the same places. But this boat had been at sea for probably 2 years and been everywhere, started at the Polynesian Islands and had sailed around the world. And it had come in the route I just told you, and it was down at the bottom at New Buffalo and was headed to Chicago and then down to Mississippi. But the fun part was we hung out on the boat with them, and one of the guys owned a business in that town that was a surfer dude and catered in the whole big thing of tacos, or, taco bar, I guess you would call it. And then about 4 hours after I got there, the waves started, and we all ended up going out surfing. It was pretty cool. I have pictures of it somewhere. But yeah, you can go. Actually, there's a thing called loopers. If you look this up, there's people who stay in houseboats and big cabin cruiser, not quite yachts, but close. Okay. And they make a loop that goes down the Mississippi, the intercoastal waterway, all the way around Florida, back up through New York, the Great Lakes and everything, and end up back on the Ohio or the Mississippi. And they're called loopers, and it's called the Loop. And the guy who has who drives the tugboat on the Mississippi that has the live he runs all the time, it's Mark Twain, something's the name of his channel. But he was going down the river on live one day, and he turned the camera over to the side, and there was kind of like a little inlet harbor type thing, and there were 2 big boats in there. And he went out there and waved at them and come back in. He said, yeah, I imagine those are probably loopers. And that's the first I'd heard of it, so I started Googling to find out what it was. And there's people who make that loop around every year. I thought it'd be cool. Because the intercoastal waterway, you can go all the way around Florida without having to get in the ocean. And nowadays, with all the technology, you can do it without maps. Me too, Sandy. In a heartbeat, I could live on a boat.
I'll tell you after March,
Oh,
or March or May, whenever the hell we're going.
that's a cruise boat.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you afterwards.
Oh, there's one guy here on YouTube. I can't remember the name of his channel now. Well, he has a little houseboat he built out of a pontoon, like I was talking about. Remember? And
Yeah.
he lives on it. Him and his two dogs. And he, last I seen him, and he does lives. He was in the Tennessee River on kind of an inlet that went back like another river that fed it or whatever. And there was an island with a nice sandy beach and stuff, and he was pulled up there. And I guess there's places along the rivers that are part of the national forest or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them there was an island that was part of the inlet from the Mississippi, or I think it was Mississippi or the Tennessee. And this little island had a picnic table and stuff on it, and it was part of the national forest. And you could park any campgrounds in the national forest. You can park for 14 days for free, but then you have. And he had been staying there on his boat for 14 days, but it was fall time, and starting to get cold. And he said usually it's reserved, or usually there's people there, during the warm season or whatever. He's been living on a boat. He lived on a sailboat to begin with, and he done the loop on a sailboat. And realized the error of his ways, because going down rivers like the Ohio and stuff are just not, conducive to a sailboat. So he changed it up and built this little houseboat.
Interesting.
Very much so. And that's why I was talking about, if you built one that was run on total solar, you could live in it really cheap per month. You know what I mean? Because your biggest expense, I would assume, in what he does is the fuel.
Yeah.
And he has one of them rubber raft dinghies like you see in the ocean or whatever that are really tough.
Mm-hmm.
And he uses it to boat to marinas or whatever, to go up into the store and stuff like that, to buy his supplies and his food and stuff. So I knew what I was thinking was possible. Fresh water is a huge expense too. Yep. But like I said, you can build a solar powered boat now, a small solar powered pontoon houseboat. Because you could put probably 8 solar panels on the top of a pontoon houseboat, if they're 2 foot wide or 2 foot across and 3 foot long. You know what I mean?
What up, Brian? Merry Christmas, buddy.
So I don't know how much power that would generate, because I don't know nothing about solar yet. But I'm sure it would generate enough power to charge up your batteries.
221 gigawatts. No.
Exactly. And
I have no idea.
If you're using those little bitty lights with the little LED or whatever that don't burn much energy, the only thing you really have to do is charge up your laptops and stuff.
Well, if they can do it for the RVs, they can do it for a pontoon boat. And they charge up their generators too with them solar panels and the RVs.
Yeah.
They only have, I don't know how many panels they have up there,
Yeah.
and it can't be that many.
And that's what I said. And if I were building a small houseboat that way, like a pontoon houseboat, I'm one of them guys that goes overboard. If they say, well, you would only need about 4 lithium batteries or whatever, well, I'm going to get 8, and I'm going to get the extra panels and charge it. You know what I mean? That's just how I am. I don't ever want to run out.
That's right. Work smarter, not harder.
Exactly. And then, because I could see me doing something like that if I get it done before I could retire. A wind converter on a yacht, I could see that. That's cool. In the ocean for sure.
Sandy had a yacht.
Yeah, really. How'd you get a yacht?
All them foot pics, I told you.
I'm guessing, man.
She's a naughty girl.
That's all right. Naughty girls are fun.
I didn't say she wasn't fun. Hope Bernie went. Well, no, because she said he had some of the family. I was gonna say.
Oh, really?
Thought maybe Ernie went out and got in the blind today.
It's getting dark, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me look out back here. Yeah, it is dark, isn't it?
I thought maybe Ernie would have hit the blind today. Maybe got that big deer.
Yep. What are you doing this evening there, Brian B? I appreciate you stopping around saying, hey.
Terrorizing the elderly.
Sometimes that's fun, especially the ones with dementia, because they tell people and they don't believe them.
That's messed up.
That is horrible, isn't it?
That is messed up. Sounds like something Brian would do.
Yep. Terrorize the elderly because they're defenseless.
You get a parking ticket. You get a parking ticket. Brian's just like Oprah.
Yep. Giving them out for free.
Yep. Brian said just got finished eating. He needs a nap.
Yeah, I can see that. Eating and naps go hand in hand.
Little feller needs a nap.
I saved myself one Buckeye. Yes, I did. Homemade Buckeyes.
They're good.
I saved me one. Saved myself one for this very moment.
Sandy can only terrorize his friends if they're elderly. He can't help it.
Look at this chocolate and luscious peanut butter.
She said it can't be helped, but I said he can't help it.
Oh my gosh. I mute this.
They're good. It's like them dang Christmas trees. Find them at the dollar store. They're sitting up front, and they know somebody like me is going to buy them. That's why they put them out there.
Yep, placement, man. That's why. I'm with you.
Sandy wants to know what you're munching on.
A Buckeye.
These nuts.
These nuts. It's a sweetened peanut butter rolled into a ball and dipped in chocolate, except you leave about a nickel-sized part of the Buckeye exposed, or the peanut butter exposed, and then it looks like a Buckeye.
She's
the
like,
Buckeye is a nut type thing that grows in Ohio. Hey, James Bailey, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you for the Merry Christmas.
Yep. Merry Christmas, James Bailey.
And it's peanut butter and chocolate, basically. It's better than a Reese cup, 100,000%.
That's right. Absolutely.
They're awesome.
Sandy.
What?
She's questioning me.
I think she got a crush on you, brother. That's what I'm thinking.
Yep. Most ladies do.
Jimmy James. How you doing, Jimmy James? I'm going to sub to your channel, buddy.
Oh, man.
Let's see what kind of jams you like, and I'll know. Yeah. Yeah, you'll work. Poison, Ozzy.
It looks like the rain's gonna be coming in there, Buggy.
In here?
Yeah.
Damn it, that sucks. Well, I'm not going fishing tomorrow because Jess and them's coming. So what's Friday look like, I wonder? Maybe I can go fishing Friday. I thawed the shrimp out I had.
She said I'm young.
Oh, no. Come on, you cougar. You know you would dig a young guy. You ain't kidding us. You can kid other people. I know better. I know how women think. They dig them some young guys.
Mm.
I mean, you don't keep them around to marry or nothing, but they're fun. They're kind of like, I don't know, a jet ski or something. They're fun every now and then.
Every now and then. I take a look around every now and then. She said, Lord, no, they don't have the experience I need.
Billy Cam 2 is facing toward Crown's Fried Chicken. Nope, they moved it now. I mean, you don't keep them around to marry or nothing, but they're fun. They're kind of like, I'm telling you, that town, that street never sleeps. The heck was all that noise?
It was Eric walking by.
Yeah, like a moped, fun to ride. You just don't want your friends to see you on it.
She said, beep, beep.
Let's have a Mountain Dew to go with our Buckeye, and we'll be zooming out on sugar.
We all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Yep, sure is. Yep, I've been drinking Mountain Dew since he was in mama's womb. You know, I should have probably saved 2 of those Buckeyes.
What the heck? It's Christmas.
I agree. If I'd have had 2 of them, though, I'd be like, oh, man, yeah. But it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Oh, well, someday we'll all be rich. In our minds. I'm rich. What am I talking about? I'm blessed more than the average person, and I don't deserve the blessings I get, actually.
You see what Miss Sandy says?
Exactly. 100%. You get yourself a real motorcycle. A motorcycle with experience. That way, instead of running around town, you get to ride it all the way around the country.
You want it all, but you just can't have it.
Popo on Kensington Street in Philadelphia. Philadelphia Cam 2. Cam 2 moves too much, I think. I have to watch a different one. And a big bore kit. Yep. Gotta have more wrenches and strokers. Are we talking about motorcycles? Okay, I thought we were. Where'd you go, Max? My kitty cat, Maximilian. Yep, want to redo my boat, man. In the look of this here, it has, that messes up. 1, 2 pieces in the front, about, I don't know, 1 foot wide and 2 foot deep and maybe 5 feet long. And then it has it around the outer perimeter. I just wonder what kind of foam you use for that. You know what I mean? And then I wonder if there would be any way that, well, you can't a way to waterproof the phone.
Well, that's a negative ghostwriter.
But why I had it apart, I could go through and seal up all the different holes Dad drilled in it throughout the years mounting stuff.
If you could, I'd take the foam out.
Oh, the foam that's in it has to come out. Yeah, it's waterlogged. It'll be. I'll have to rip it all out of there. Probably have to dig most of it out. I'll imagine, because it'll probably fall in the pieces when you're trying to grab it. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I got a video here. This guy has got a picture of the boat split in half already, the top and the bottom, and I'm going to watch it. It shows how to bass tender one splitting the hull to get to the transom. So that one there must have had a bad transom.
Yep, Brian, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah, Nate, we're still hanging out, buddy. I'll probably call her a day here for long. I don't know. There's still 13 people hanging out, so I got to be doing something right. I'm sure people are laughing at me saying, that guy, man, he stays alive for 10, 12 hours, doesn't make a dime off nobody. Yeah, that's all right. There's more important things than money.
That's right.
If I make friends, just think of how many people I've met that say, hey, man, you ought to come down and go fishing with me. And if I had a car that got good gas mileage and redo my little boat, bam, I could spend a whole summer just going and seeing different people. Did you? Nice, Nate. Nice. You have Christmas type dinner, everybody around, that kind of stuff. We're doing that tomorrow. Huh. Edit name, edit audio avatar. I don't have neither of them.
Yeah, you can change your avatars.
Yeah, I seen that. It said audio avatars, though. I don't have any of those.
Me neither. I can put them on there, but I don't have them.
That right there, is that from the three dots there, and it says edit audio avatar?
Yep.
Okay. I see you, blind man. I got you, man. I got you.
Then you have whatever avatars you have, you can just put them up there. Kind of like that one I just put up there.
Let me see here. Which one I'm looking for. There it is. Man.
You soak them and poke them.
Yep. There we go.
Your little bug.
That's a bug man. My daughter-in-law made it. And if you look, I got my towel on my shoulder. I got a big fountain Mountain Dew, which I always used to have. And I got a hat on with the number 22 on it. Mm-hmm. So it's actually a pretty cool little avatar if you know the insides of it, the jokes. Because I always used to have a 32-ounce fountain Mountain Dew with me at all times. But I live too far from a gas station now to do it. Because before I lived like a block and a half from the gas station. Just had ham. Yep, we're going to have ham. I'm actually going to have a couple baked potatoes with ham, a couple baked potatoes, some corn, and some seasoned green beans. You ever had them seasoned green beans from Walmart? You know what I'm talking about? If you haven't, you're missing it. These things are awesome. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Because if you ever have them, you'll never get any other kind.
Ain't nothing like a baked potato. A loaded baked potato. Hey, Buggy, look, lady said 22. Is that because you were a Chad Reed fan?
Yeah, that's what it was. I can show you a picture of me in 1973 with the number 22 on my dirt bike. I'll show it to you. Wait a minute, I got to do something first. See these right here? You ever had these?
Yeah.
They're awesome, aren't they, as far as green beans go?
Heck yeah.
I think they're the bomb, man. I actually sent this picture to Chad Reed's wife's Instagram, and she responded back to me, and we got to talking. And they were sponsored by CBDMD or whatever, and we got to talking about injuries and knees and stuff. And she sent me a bottle of CBDMD 1500, I think it was, to try. And I looked it up in the thing, and it was like $100 and some bucks for this bottle of CBD. It worked, kinda, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It worked, but it didn't work for very long. Chad Reed, he couldn't carry my jock when I. No, I'm kidding. Chad Reed's a bad man. I just gotta find it. And the only reason I have found the picture and loaded it digital is for people like you who say, well, you Chad Reed fan? And I can say, nope, Chad Reed has my number. Here, let me show you. I'll be getting close. There's the old ones of me and Pop. Some racing in Crawfordsville. There's me popping a wheelie at the start of my first race ever. That ain't it. There it is. There it is. Right there, look on the front of that motorcycle. What number do you see?
You gotta make yourself big there, bud.
Oh, okay. I never thought about that.
So
yeah, he's not Carmichael, but he's definitely good. I like him for the fact that he stayed longer because he wanted to stay, not because he had to. Like my metal flake green helmet and my Kmart rubber boots.
Kmart rubber boots.
Yep, that little motorcycle right there. I guarantee you, one time I rode it so long that it had enough compression it would start and run on flat land, but the minute you started up any kind of incline or whatever and it put a load on the motor, it'd die because the pistons were so wore out. Yeah. That was my first dirt bike ever. Got it for my 9th birthday. Never forget it. Changed my life forever. Yeah, but I was a Bubba fan. I'm telling you what, if Bubba had just slowed down one fraction, he wouldn't have crashed half as much and would have probably surpassed Carmichael. He did get some perfect outdoor seasons though, which after Carmichael done the first outdoor season, I never figured you'd see it beat. I've been around it a long time. For one, I never dreamed it would happen. And then I never dreamed it would get beat.
I'll be back, Bug.
All right, brother. But yeah, in fact, I was reading up on some of the crazy stuff that happens between motocross and supercross. The crazy season, everybody switching teams and crap like that. And who's going to ride east, who's going to ride west. Hey, Sandy, so you know the guy we're talking about, Chad Reed, he's from Australia. He's a multi-time supercross champion, motocross champion. Well, I don't know if he won any titles, but he was. Hi, JG Hill, how you doing? Curtis just took off somewhere for a minute. He'll be back. How you feeling today, man? Feeling okay? You know I'm going to ask you that every time I see you until you're completely well, don't you? Just so you know this. Because one of these days you're going to say, man, dude, I'm awesome. I'm completely healed. I feel great. I feel better than I ever have. And I'm like, all right, I ain't going to ask you that no more now. It ain't no fun. Yeah, this is kind of for my sports and stuff, it's kind of a bad time of year, except for, if it wasn't for college football, I don't know what I'd do. But Supercross starts the second week in January, and it goes till May, and then motocross starts. So that usually occupies most of my Saturdays. And last year, I think I would have motocross on one screen and whatever catfish thing was going on that day on the other screen. Yeah, is that why? Yep, you too, huh? I used to do Pop MX's Moto Fantasy, but they couldn't do it in certain states, and I guess Indiana was one of them, so I couldn't do it no more. I've done that for the first 6 years they had it or whatever, which that reminds me, I got to send Steve Mathis an email and say, hey, are y'all going to pay for the license to do that in Indiana now? Because that's the reason they said it didn't, they didn't, there were a few states, just like the other gambling things, that if you want to have internet type gambling, then you got to get a license for that state. Otherwise, you can't do it in that state. Even though fantasy, well, I guess it's technically the same as fantasy football, isn't it? Hey, look, lady, if you look on my videos, okay, and you go down to the one that says me and Chuck, it says me and Chuck something on it. That's the Iron Man GNCC. It's a helmet cam video, some of it. Oh, I forgot I should show that to Dog too and tell him, hey, now you're going to be able to do this if you want to ride with me. But yeah, I've done GNCCs in Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Georgia, and Florida. I hate Florida. I'll never ride down there again. Because I was thinking, Panama Beach sand, like white, awesome sand. No, not in the middle of the state. It's not. It's black type sand. It's nasty. It gets on everything, and it takes you forever to get it out of your motorcycle. Okay, back to fishing. $10 hours, huh? Only 9 people. Yep, it's going to be pretty soon. It's going to be a good time. Well, who's on Thursdays, by the way? Or Wednesdays, I mean. You're kidding me. At Haspin, that picture I had there, that little dirt bike, that was at Haspin Acres in 1973. And if you notice, there was grass. Yep, that's where I raced my first motocross race at. And Haspin Acres in 1978, I think it was. And then they had a really nice track in Winchester, Indiana that isn't there no more. It almost could have qualified as a national track. And the one at Perfect North, that one was one that was real muddy, and it was real wet. That's a hare scramble. I think I know what you're talking about. That one was bad. That was a nasty race. Oh yeah, I've been there. It's been about probably 5 years. No, I take that back. I went 2 summers ago in the fall. Me and Baker went. Oh yeah, there's no grass anywhere in there. When I first started going there, it was 900 acres of pristine woods and single track trails on just the best soil you ever found. And now they let the first thing they done was let the dune buggies and 4-wheelers in, and then they started letting all the big 4-wheel drives in, and within 5 years the place would look like a combat. It looked like Anzio Beach. Yeah, exactly. That race there, they should have probably never had that one as wet as it was, or they should have rerouted it and run them up the hill, kind of back and forth at an angle, then trying to run them straight up. I think I was supposed to go to that race that day, and I forget what happened. It might have been because I try to ride hills in the mud. Uh-oh. Is it your birthday? What do you mean you're officially old? Oh, no, brother. I'm sorry. Did you find your first gray hair or something? I'm answering a text from someone. Oh, shit. I hate this damn new phone case thing. I'm going to cut this little thing off of here. It's got a little flap or something. In fact, I'm going to cut that off right now. I'm thinking about it. Which knife do we use? We'll use this one. Oh, no, I'm sure you didn't, dude. I mean, I'm betting the double A riders had a hard time making a lap. I wouldn't have rode it. I know I'd have looked at that and said, yeah, leave the bike on the trailer today. Now, Haspin, they used to have, years ago, before they lost their AMA sanction, they used to have a Halloween 100 that was like a Grand Prix almost. It was part of the motocross track and probably 6 or 7 miles in the woods. But they lost their AMA thing because they weren't sending the AMA applications in and were keeping the money. When I joined, it was like 3 or 4 months later. I hadn't had my AMA card yet, and called the AMA, and they sent me one, and that's how, they started finding out that there was more than one person calling them that didn't get a license or didn't get their card, so they found out that the people were keeping the money and not sending the AMA applications in. It's kind of the equivalent of a soccer league charging people to join the soccer association or whatever, and then just keeping the money. That's the IXCR and all them got real big after District 15 quit having the hare scrambles series. And the last year I rode it, I think, was the last year they had it, and I got third.
Ice cream and cookies.
One of the guys who beat me was Rick Smith from Pacers.
Who's trying to get diabetes?
Me.
It's the holdup, Eric.
Yeah, the Halloween 100. Yeah, back then, though, it was when it was still a nice place and had the single track and stuff. And I quit going there and doing any races because they should shut the whole park down if they're having a race. And we done one, I forget how long ago it was, but we're flying down the race course and there's quads coming at us the other direction. Oh, goodness.
That's cool.
What's that?
Sorry, I got a picture here. That's pretty cool.
Yep, I got it too.
I don't want to say the name, but yeah.
Yeah. Now I gotta close this out real quick. Hold on. Look, lady, if you want to do something fun in the summertime, the mud daubers have a dual sport. And technically you're supposed to be street legal and stuff, but I'll take the flashlight to the headlight thing and done it. And it's their entire national enduro course. And it's a pretty good ride. or you can ride their enduro in the fall. That's a national.
Oh, there's somebody.
Killing me, Smalls.
Oh, the dinging?
No, I was talking about something else. You're an idiot. That's your problem, Mr. Wedmore. You are the biggest idiot in this room at this moment.
That's pretty
cool. 07, yep. I can't remember what year it was the last time we went there and raced. It was a long time ago. I think it was before. Let's see. No, it was after I came back from Wisconsin, so it had to be after 09. Yeah, after 09. No, it was before I went to Wisconsin. Come think, then it had to be because I didn't have that bike then. Where are you at, Coitus? Here we go.
Oh, shoot. Some of the messages we get, Buggy.
I'm not even listening.
Grumpy old dog.
Yeah, it can be.
Anytime he's gonna run his pie hole now, I got a lot of stuff to say to him.
Right, Sandy, I agree with you. But you'll have to understand this was the 70s, so it took a lot longer for news to travel, you know what I mean? And it wasn't like there was a web page I could go to check my score at that race or whatever, where people would talk back and forth. But yeah, man, it's the same thing. Any other thing that you have to get not a license, but membership to. Back then I think it was $7 or something for your AMA membership, and I was 2 years away from my lifetime membership. I forget, 2 or 3 years. And I think it was right after the real estate crash happened. And I was it's like $35 to join now, I think, but I was so broke, man, there was no way. And I just didn't renew it because I wasn't doing any racing that year, not thinking that you got 3 years and it's free the rest of your life, So now I'll never get a lifetime member. I think I'm signed up till 09, or what's this, 24? I'm signed up till 26, I think it is. Because they messed up and billed me twice. And I paid for 2 years. They messed up and billed me twice. And I called them, and the guy said, "Do you want to refund your money, or you just want to extend your membership out to whatever?" And I said, "Yeah, send me the card and extend my membership, then that's fine." So I ain't got to worry about it for a while. Even though I'm not doing any racing, if I decide to go, I got my card. I got all the pins. You know what I'm talking about? Them little pins you get each year. I got all of them. They're up there somewhere. There's like 18 or 19 of them. Oh, this is good till 8 of 27.
Got a couple of years.
Yep. I need to put that up because I'm wearing it off and they won't be able to read it. It's been 6 years since I blew my lifetime membership. You know what? I think I'm going to put this card up for a while because it's like, oh, it's got a strip on the back. I guess it don't matter then, does it?
Nah.
Racing anywhere anyway. Who the fuck are you kidding, fat man?
The only racing you're going to do is kicking some dog ass. I mean.
Well, I talked to Baker, my buddy that I raced with my whole life. He called me, you know, after Dad passed or whatever, and we talked. He had neck surgery last year, so he couldn't ride at all. And I told him, I said, you know, going riding's a good stress reliever. And I asked him, hey, dude, you need some stress relief? And he said, yes. So we're going this year.
You heard that right, Sandy.
You can get, Mark, what's the date? Christmas of 24. I said, well, I'm going dirt bike riding next year. You mark it and you'll see. Somebody mark that. Well, it's marked in the show, isn't it?
It is now.
At 10:21, 10 hours and 21 minutes.
Buggy said it.
That he's going to ride his dirt bike this year. I'm going to ride it and ride the Sportster too.
Next year. He said next year.
Or next year, yeah. You know, a year from now.
Yeah. Don't misquote him. He said next year.
Yeah. Did you see that text?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got something similar to that, and then I responded with something similar to it, but I didn't get the other part that you got.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Similar to that, and then I responded.
Man, this phone case, when you hit the down volume button, sometimes it goes up. I don't understand.
Yeah.
It's just not designed well or something. You know what I mean?
I agree. The technology. I'll say one thing and it does a complete opposite.
Yeah, exactly. I gave up on talk to text, man. The talk to text just doesn't work for me ever.
Nope. It'll put in some gibberish that you don't even know what the heck it was saying.
Yep.
You're like, that ain't nowhere close to what I said. Sandy said these boys talk about catching fish, and I can't relate. I'm still here.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just still up here, and I'm going to quit at, what time is it? 6:30.
I catch little fish like that.
I'll quit at 8 o'clock. Yep, some of them little bitty ones like that.
Man, I catch little ones like
really
that.
Long too, man. Look at it. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
How much did it weigh?
That one 20 something.
Yeah.
I got that on Chad's boat.
Oh, did you? Where at?
On the Ohio.
Yeah, I see the bridge behind you.
Yep. He that was the day that he kept telling me to sit down and shut up.
Heck yes, Sandy Toes. That's why you get along in here, because you know dirt bikes and fishing. But I like it. J-Dog gets mad and leaves if we start talking dirt bikes, though.
He gets mad.
Yep.
I say this all the time. He's soft as Charmin.
Yep. His skin's pretty thin. And I know you're listening, J-Dog. No, you're not. There's only 6 people in here now. Drop like flies.
Wait, you ain't kidding. We start talking dirt bikes. Everybody laughed.
I don't care.
I almost said Merry Christmas to Cody. I know he ain't watching.
Yep. But when
He messaged me.
you're on this long live, you got to come up with stuff to talk about.
Heck yeah.
So that's what we did. We be didn't.
Oh yeah.
Bobcat Outdoors Christmas catfishing. Are you kidding me, Bobcat? Look at you go.
Oh, Bobby's out there fishing.
Yeah, he just put a video up 25 minutes ago.
He ain't out fishing right now. He was out fishing. He just don't do lives.
It said Christmas Day. No, it's a video, but it said Christmas Day on it. Yep, you can look at the bridge behind him and get a pretty good idea of where it was taken at.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the Reds play real close to there.
Yeah, look, lady says I live in Cincinnati. Yep. That's one of the times I got to fish with Mr. Chad from Fields to Water.
Yep.
And me and Eric went out with him, and Andrew from Size Matters went fishing with J-Dog and them. J-Dog Terra and them. Eric wanted to fish with J-Dog, but Andrew wouldn't switch spots with him. Hello, fishing sport is gone, Curtis. You'll have to get out more.
Yeah, that fishing spot there, everybody knows about.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I mean, neither.
They can have whatever. I was just happy. I'm telling you, Chad's boat, well, I should say Miss D's boat, has a graft where he's sitting. It's a big screen. And then he had one in the back of the boat. Well, he had both of them on, and I'm like a stupid little dog. I'm looking at both of them like,
yeah.
And I'm asking Chad, and I'm saying, "What is this? What is this? What is this?" And he just, can you just sit down and shut up?
I'm with you. I would have been all over it too because I want to learn about those things. Because I got the little, I don't know, it's called a 4X or 4 something.
Yeah,
which is all I really need because I just want to see the bottom and how deep it is, that stuff.
Right,
but like, go ahead.
He's got that side imaging stuff, so you can see everything. And then he was going to show me a truck and a trailer that had sunk in the water that moved down the river, a boat that's in the water that's down there, a sunken boat and all that.
Yeah.
And I find that stuff interesting where they're like, oh, we see them all the time. I'm like, I don't.
I still can't wrap my head around the side scan, though. I don't get.
It's pretty cool.
Like the regular one's just shooting down below the boat in a big circle. You know what I mean? I get that one. That's what you're seeing in that picture. Now on the side scan, you can see the bank all the way over there. Yep. And I just don't. No, it's hard to explain. If you're shooting from the boat to the bank, okay. I don't know. Like I said, I have to see the side scan more to understand it. I think
it's like a laser that points over to the bank.
Yeah,
you can see everything that's down there all the way over to the bank. It's freaking cool.
Like I said, I seen it, and I know what I just don't understand the principles. I guess I'll have to get with someone that has it on a boat, just like me and them, and then we can go through it slow and say, okay, now look, this is what I see. Where is that over there? And point to the side. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand when it shoots to the side, is it just shooting a big circle to the side, or is it shooting a rectangle? You know what I mean? Because it looks like a rectangular view. You know what I mean? When you look at it, it's like up and down on each side, right? Well, how far is from the top of the bottom, that picture you're seeing there, how far is that? 20 yards, 50 yards, 30 yards? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I don't know that answer.
But you know what I'm saying by that?
Yes.
You know, it's giving you a view of the side. Okay. So should I assume that where I'm sitting in the boat is the middle of that view? And the reason I ask that is if where I'm sitting is in the middle of the view and I'm boating over and I see a log at the top coming down through that side view, that I can mark that spot when that log gets even with me or in the middle of that screen, then I'd mark the spot because that would be where it is if that's in relation to where I'm sitting on the boat, I guess.
Yep, I understand what you mean.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep, I'm telling you, when you go fishing with Roger, you're gonna love it then, because he is a wealth of knowledge on that stuff, and he has no problem answering your questions.
Okay, Danny, the white marks that cast a shadow. Are you talking about the view looking down below the boat, and you're looking for the catfish or whatever? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're talking about by that right there.
And those side images, you could pretty much see the catfish.
Side scan is watching shadow. Okay.
And you can pretty much see the catfish in that one instead of the one that we look at, Buggy, where it shows them hooks and them lines and stuff.
Yeah.
The side image, and you can see the catfish just laying there.
Yeah. Now let me ask you on that side view thing. Like me and him were just talking about, from the top of the screen to the bottom, how much distance is that I'm seeing of the side? You know what I'm saying? How do you know how long that view is? You know, if say
I think it's set. You can set it for that.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, if I'm sitting and I'm the middle of that screen is where I'm sitting, is it 20 yards ahead and 20 yards behind, or 10 feet ahead and 10 feet behind? You see what I'm saying?
Uncle Lou or J Dog, are you in here still?
Where I find that stuff interesting, but
yeah. See, Danny said.
Yeah. Oh, so you said how long you want that to be, and I imagine the shorter the distance, the clearer the picture. But that little one I got on the little boat, the whatever it is, the little 4 thing, it's about a 4-inch screen, I reckon, 5-inch, 6-inch screen. And that's all I'll ever need, you know.
Right. I'm just looking for, I'm like probably like you, Bug. I'm looking for depth temperature.
Yeah. I'm never going to take that little boat I got out on the river. You know what I mean? I don't think I would put it on the licking. I might after I get all the foam replaced and it sits as high as it used to. But it's not made for, except for these videos. I see how these guys got a 25 horsepower motor on it. You talk about something that'd get up and scoot, that little plastic flat bottom boat with a 25 horse. You're going to be cruising down the river. There's a skip. They're really, I really wouldn't know. I'm a bank guy. Yeah, I am too, man.
That's why I was wondering if Uncle
right now.
That's why I was wondering if Uncle Lou or J Dog.
Yeah. If I had a river within 30 minutes of me that had bank fishing on it, I wouldn't even need to get a boat. I just don't have anything.
Same here, Bug.
You know, I know down in Columbus, where Chris and Telly live, there's a guy down there that catfishes on the rivers there. He does some lives. I forget his name. I talked to him a few times. He's good people. He fishes a lot at night. And I think I know where he's fishing at, but I'm not going to go to his spot. You know what I mean? That'd just be wrong.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Now, I would go to Danny's spot. I'd take his spot from him.
Well, he got a big river, a lot to cover.
Well, he'd just come down and start talking to me, so it wouldn't be a problem.
Now,
Kurt, you're in the wrong spot. Throw right here.
If I asked him and he said he didn't mind or something, then yeah, I would go fish there because I know where it's at and I'd know how to get there. And somewhere like that, you could build a fire at night, I think.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's kind of close to downtown Columbus, Indiana.
Yeah.
Nothing like downtown Columbus, Ohio. Two different things.
You try to start a fire downtown Columbus, you're in trouble.
There you go, Danny. That's what I'm going to do. That's the easiest way for me to learn stuff, too. That's a really good idea. I don't know what I was thinking. It's all out there. You know, learn how to dig out an ingrown toenail. I guarantee it's on there.
But like you were saying earlier, Buggy, when you get a chance, you're going to start doing a lot more fishing with people.
Yep.
You said you're going to, Roger told you just get with him. And I'm telling you, you're going to love fishing with Rod.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. And I'm going to watch this video this kid done of putting the foam in the boat. And he looks like he knows what he's doing as far as fishing goes, because he's got a couple of those seats that Lyle and them talked about that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? I forget the name of them. I got them bookmarked on.
Dog would know. Yeah, dog would know where you get them from too.
Yeah, I got them bookmarked on Amazon.
There he is, right there. Uncle Lou. There's Uncle Lou right there. You can ask him about the side scan.
Hey, Uncle Lou, on the side scan, on average, if you're looking at the side scan from the top of the screen to the bottom of the screen, how much distance is that, would you say, on average? And then I'm wondering, I'd assume if you're driving from about the center of the boat, that you would assume if you looked over at the bank, that would be the halfway point of that side screen.
Let's say like you're 30 yards from the bank or something.
Yeah.
I would just assume at 30 yards.
205 wild action. What's up, dude? I told you I'd try to do it, but I ain't never gonna be able to do it like Ert. Ert got that.
I don't even know where Ert is. He just found out that Arby's has got the fish sandwiches.
Well, they've always had them.
No, they're back.
Well, my Arby's always had them.
No, these are
Don't know
specialty.
me. Don't know me because I used to get them.
Yeah, these ones here are the specialty ones.
Specialty fish sandwiches.
Kind of like the stupid McRib.
Really? I will have to check that out. Actually, if you want to get a fish sandwich, go to Culver's. You won't get a better fish sandwich at a fast food place.
I was going to say, you say McDonald's, I'm out of here. No.
It's party through the night. Yeah, I'm probably going to end it here at about 8 o'clock. Here we go.
There you go, bud.
Looking directly off the back of your boat. That's what you're looking at. Then out. You can set how many feet out you want it to scan. Okay, so it's shooting from the back of the boat would be the middle of the screen. And then you can set how far out you want it to shoot. And I'm assuming that the further out you shoot, the less clarity you get because of the sorry for big words, the degradation of the signal. So if you shoot that side scan out and say you do a 40-yard scan, it's, you know, that your picture is looking at it's 40 yards from the back of the boat. There you go, Danny. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'll get that. I have to hit that on my phone, don't I? Yeah.
He said, here's a leak buggy side scan for dummies. Uncle Lou said you're assuming correct, Buggy. So you nailed it, buddy.
I thought I was. Side scan for dummies.
Merry Christmas.
I qualified
Merry Christmas,
that.
Steve.
Christmas catfishing by Bobcat.
Merry Christmas, Steve and Deb.
Hey, morning. Morning.
Dang, Bug, you've been going
Merry
a while.
Christmas, you guys. I've been here too long.
Hey, good morning. You might as well give it a couple hours.
Yeah, it is Sonar for Dummies. Side scan set up in 5 minutes. That's it. I'm going to subscribe. Hit alerts just because I like what he does here. And it's Mike Smedley. You can't make that up. Is that his real last name? Mike Smedley. Which shouldn't be confused with Headley from the movie Blazing Saddles.
Mm-hmm.
Headley.
You want some pork and beans, Buck? Blazing Saddles. Remember they're sitting around the campfire.
Yeah, around the campfire. There is so much in that movie that they could not make today. It's unbelievable.
Look, I found some white women.
Yep. He puts the gun up to his head. Nobody move where that gets it.
Yeah, they ain't making that movie ever again.
Sonar setup and quick tips. He's got 15 videos. Cool. That's going to work right there, buddy. How to set up your fish. Yeah. How to set. No. There we go. Finding a pile of fish. And there's
See what
no.
Uncle Lou says? He says the black you see on the screen in the center is water column from dump.
Water column from dump.
Kind of like when you're going and you see the water, the waves, whatever.
Yeah.
I would say that's what he's talking about. Don't dare me too much there, Sandy. I'll take you to the mall and have you stand in the mall, and I'll say, "Hey, look, a white woman."
A white woman. I don't understand from dump. I guess that might be a term I'm not familiar with. Or by dump, are you meaning
the transducer?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There you go. Transducer to the bottom. Okay, I see now. That makes perfect sense. That's the part I couldn't figure out. So then the black line is the bottom at the transducer shooting out to the side. Okay, that's the part that helps right there. The black line part, that's what I wasn't getting.
I throw my arms around you too there, Sandy.
Gonna find me some white women? Is that what you're talking about, Sandy?
Uncle Lou said I hit send too fast.
Yeah, no worry. Yeah. But I understand it now. That makes perfect sense.
I said I always asked him and that other person a lot of questions. She said I could make it awkward for you, Curtis.
Black line is water column from transducer to the bottom. That makes perfect sense now. And then it shoots out, say 40 yards. It gives you a 40-yard picture of the side of the boat. I honestly don't ever see me having anything that like that. I wouldn't mind a bigger screen just because I'm old, but man, that's a lot of stuff there to take in.
I could see me and Buggy having something like that. We was strolling down somewhere. Kurt, did you see that? Yeah, Bug, did you see that? That's a plane. That's a plane.
Yeah, talking back and forth.
Yeah.
Richard Cluck uses mostly side scan. He loves it. I prefer down angle and just throw the rods out the back. There you go. Yeah. See, I always and I never knew the answer. Me and Dad would be out in the boat, and it was just a little hummingbird thing. But I never figured out until I guess I got to explain to me now, but I didn't then, that the screen you're seeing is from the transducer going out in a circle about however many feet it was. I forget. But me and Dad used to talk about, you can see the fish come across the screen and be like, okay, where is that in relation to where the transducer is? Just so we could throw our marker out, I guess. And I don't know. Never mind. I lost my train of thought again. Damn it. Oh, that's horrible.
You're thinking of white women.
Yeah, I'm thinking about them white women.
Sorry, that movie.
Make it awkward.
You start thinking about that movie, it's hilarious. Yeah. You get me in some trouble there, Sandy Toes.
I'm hoping the Towelhead gas station's open. They don't celebrate Christmas.
Yeah, the Quickie Mart.
The Quickie Mart. Yes.
They're always open. Remember when we used to have 7-Elevens?
Yep. They still have them. They bought Speedway.
You barely see them anymore. At least here.
If you go into the Speedway and look at the fountain cups, you'll see. They didn't change the outside name or nothing, but 7-Eleven bought them. Which just pisses me off to beat heck. What you want, buddy, huh? What you want, little guy? What you mad on, Bonnie?
Hey, Buck.
Yep.
Mr. Danny Stone said, last time I fished with Josh Dunnigan, we sat on a spot for an hour, started moving, and 50 yards away there were 100
Talking about
dang
fishing.
fish.
Talking about
Yeah.
fishing.
Last time I fished with Josh Dunnigan. Hold on.
There, Teal. There's a lot.
7-Eleven has the best slushies. I agree. That sucks, Danny. About 100 fish. That would suck. Hey, you stupid fish. Couldn't you smell the smorgasbord down the river here? I would just like the side imaging because, like I just said, I'd be sitting there looking at all the stuff that's in the water. I wouldn't even be fishing. I'd be looking at all the other stuff that's in there trying to figure out what that is. And like when Roger did that show a couple weeks ago and they showed a plane, somebody had a picture of a plane that was in the water. Man, I'd freak out. I'd see something down there that's round, big round circle thing. That's a spaceship. Yeah, the dang tournament was over when. Yeah, leave it to old Josh Dunnigan to mess you up there, Danny. Steve from small water chart or small town outdoors says those scanner floats work good. Miss Sandy Toe says makes me feel good about my fishing skills when I read stuff like that happening to Danny.
I'm with you, Uncle Lou, on the down view. Now that I know that view's from the transducer straight down and X amount of distance wide, I know how we used to use the little thing that had line on it with a bolt and you throw it in and it'd spin. It was a float thing and it'd float and that'd mark the spot. You know what I'm talking about? That's what we always used when we would see fish. Then we'd turn around, anchor out, and fish back towards it.
Why don't more people have the transducer in the front of the boat instead of the back of the boat? That way, when you're going over it, you see it and it's still there when you're going over it instead of in the back of it where you go over it and it's already 10 yards behind you.
I agree.
Farther.
I agree. I like that idea. Marker buoy things. Yeah, Uncle Lou, I didn't know what they were called, but that's what we use. And I'm still going to use it. Like if I go out to our Muncie Reservoir there and I'm cruising along, because I'm going to have to boat that whole little reservoir, and learn what's down there. But if I see a spot where there's fish, I'll just throw it out real quick, stop, anchor up, and fish. I won't, doing this mark on my graph thing or whatever. I think that's a little too complicated for me.
Oh, yep. Eric's got one of those too, Danny. where you throw it, it's like
there you go. Uncle Lou said, because when you take off down the lake or the river, it'll rip it off. Makes sense.
I just wonder, couldn't you put it on your trolling motor in the front of the boat? That way, when you
something that puts them on the trolling motor, I seen it the other day.
That way, when you put your trolling motor up, you don't have to worry about it. Then when you put your trolling motor back down and you're trolling through there.
Yep. I wondered that too. Now that you said that, it'd swipe it off. That makes sense.
Yep, I wouldn't have thought of that either.
No. And I don't know how you could do it without.
Yeah, I'm a big dummy.
Well, then you wouldn't be able to mount it vertical anyway in the front, like it sits vertical in the back.
Yeah, you can. You put it on your trolling motor.
Yeah, there's the one I seen was actually attached to the bottom of the trolling motor.
Never mind, Uncle Luce. The trolling motors nowadays have a sonar built in, but have a network to your graph. So yeah, you wouldn't do that then. But if you're an old guy like me, you can put it on there.
Oh, really, Danny? That does sound interesting. So you could be sitting here in the boat, cast it 30 yards down, and see, like maybe you've seen a little indention in the bank or something. I'm thinking lake fishing. You know what I mean? You're like, well, I wonder if there's fish held up back there in that little indention, and you could cast back there and be able to see it. That's pretty cool. Trolling motors nowadays have a sonar. Yeah, that's must have been the one I seen, because there was something sticking down on the bottom, and someone said that was the transducer thing or sonar thing, whatever. Sonar. What, buddy? Huh? What you want? Come here. You want to go out? Yes.
I want another Scooby snack, Dad.
That ain't gonna happen. You want to go out? Come on, buddy. What's the matter with my little man? Huh? What's the matter, buddy? Huh? He's a good boy. Did you miss your daddy? Is that what it is? Huh? Well, what do you want? You want to go out?
Merry Christmas to you too, Cody.
You want to go out, or you just want to get some lovin's? Is that what it was? How's that matter? There you go. Is that good? Is that what you was after? Huh? Yeah, I guess it was. Some lovin's. Okay. Dude, if you jump up here, you're more than welcome to sit up here. Is that what you want? It's up to you. Come on. No, yes. You want to sit up here or what? No. Okay. Quit. You're bothering me now. You're getting on my nerve. Getting on the last nerve I have there, buddy. What time is it? 7?
7 o'clock on the dot.
What the temperature is. 43 degrees. Oh, it's raining, so never mind. I wouldn't be fishing.
43 degrees. That's not bad at all, Bug.
Oh, no, but it's raining.
Yeah. Uncle Lou is casting.
Casting what? Casting crowns?
Eric's got one of those bobbers that is like a sonar thing.
He does.
Yep, he's got one of those.
That would have been handy that night.
It connects to your phone.
Yeah.
You said for the most part, we don't even use the graph or anything. Just mostly for depth and temperature. Yep, he got it right out of a tree, Bug.
Did he really?
Yes, he did.
Someone actually cast it in a tree and they didn't go get it?
Nope.
Oh.
If you know Eric loves getting that kind of stuff. Well, you should have seen it the other day when you were live.
Yeah.
He went up there, he cut that branch down and retrieved that bobber or the whatever. And he got online and went and found out what it was called and what it does and everything and how to hook it up. And then he went and got a charger for it, which was only like $20, I think.
Yeah.
And the stupid thing cost us like $120 at the time.
Hey, Steve, don't feel bad. I'm old too, man. You're okay.
The Deep Pro casting sonar ball.
Yeah, that's what
Bass Pro and Cabela's used to have them. Yeah, I don't know what Eric's is called either. Eric's has got something. It's black. It has like a red thing on the bottom, and you gotta have it on at least a 20-pound line, because if not,
I would put it on 60-pound braid. You kidding me? I'm putting it on something that ain't gonna break, even if I gotta pull the tree in.
If you cast it way out there, it won't read because your phone didn't connect to it. It's connected to it, so you can only go so far.
Well, I would assume you could go 20 yards or so, maybe.
Oh, easily. No, yeah, easily 20 yards. We had bred that the whole entire time because me and Eric used to fish on the bank. That's the stupid bobber thing that he used to use.
Come on, you ready to go out? Let's do this, guys. Come on, Tilly, you ready to go? Nope. You're killing me, guys. You do know this, don't you? You're giving me a total freak out. You ready to go, buddy? Come on, I know you have it.
He's like the total eclipse.
It's raining now. We're going to be in trouble, probably, aren't we? I don't hear no rain. Looks kind of wet, though, doesn't it? What do you think?
Yeah, me and Eric find rods all the time at the river.
Try. Hmm? What do you think? No, it's not. You don't think you ought to make a trip out there, huh?
Heck, Steve, I found a really cool knife at the river yesterday.
You don't want to go out, huh? Okay, come on. You guys will go out eventually. You gonna go, dude? Huh? Look, you wanna go potty? Go on. You're fine. You go potty. I'll watch for you so nothing gets you. Okay? I'll sit right here and watch. I got
so,
my, you know.
So nothing gets you.
I got he stands here and looks out to make sure there ain't nothing out there. In the morning, he goes and stands at the edge of the steps and barks.
Yeah, remember little
directions he barks, and then he goes out.
I was gonna say, I wanted to tell a little feller if remember your pops there. Remember when you tangle yourself around the pole out there? Remember how long it takes him to come out and get you?
Exactly. Don't go over by the old satellite pole. No shit. That's a fact, man.
You're screwed, little fella, if something comes to get you.
I got a tube I can ship a fishing pole in now.
I got one too. I got a plastic one that Uncle Lou sent them, and
I'm gonna look into this casting ball thing. Are you kidding me?
Buggy, if Eric found if I could talk Eric into it, he could probably send it to you, or next time we see you.
I want one with instructions and everything.
I mean, you can look it up. It ain't hard.
Super Pro.
Uh-oh. Miss Sandy Toe says she's getting ready to take a nap. Don't forget to keep those pictures coming, Sandy.
There we go. Oh, I found it. Yeah, they're proud of them, ain't they?
Yeah.
Amazon has them too. Let's see.
Amazon.
They have them on their own website. Let's see. Go back up here and hit shopping and just get all.
If you go out to get Red Bull tonight,
yep,
bring me a pack of cigarettes.
Yes, I will.
My last one.
All right, I'm definitely going here after I end my live at 8. What are you doing, man? Don't tell me you're tangled up. I don't have any shoes on. So you're just gonna have to do a little.
I just said that too.
Yep. Come here. Let me dry you off a little, man.
Is it raining?
Yeah. Yep. Sprinkling a little bit. Hold on, little guy. Let me dry you off first. There you go, boy. Do not bite the towel. There you go. That's a good boy. Oh no, he hates it. No, he hates that towel, Dad. Oh wait, here. Wait, let me unhook your chain. That's fair. There you go. Now it's a fair fight. No, don't eat the towel. I'm trying to get off quick. There you go. Okay, Tilly, I'm not hurting him. You come up and bite my hand. He's just dead. That rain made me all excited now. He's fired up.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, he is. Tilly don't like it because he thinks I'm hurting him. Oh, no bites. Oh, that hurts. You're killing me. Oh, no. Now he's going to go in there and terrorize the big dog. That's what she gets for barking.
Yep. While you're at the Quickie Mart, don't forget to get my M&Ms. Don't get cheap on me, Clark.
They got a couple of different ones. They got the Garmin Striker castable thing, it says, or the Deeper Pro Smart Sonar Ball.
I've seen that, Uncle Lou.
So the question is, which one is the best? For me, it would be which one is the easiest to use.
For me, it's which one do I not want to lose?
Yeah.
They're expensive.
Okay, then you got the Deeper Pro model, which is $200 in the black ball thing.
Yep.
We have one, the Deeper Pro Plus 2.0 Wi-Fi GPS sonar. That is $349. Now that's on freaking eBay. That don't count.
Uncle Lou says I personally have only witnessed the Deeper Pro.
Yeah, I think that's all you need, to be honest with you, because all you want to do is see, you know what I mean? But I'm wondering, I would like to see the screen The Garmin screen looks pretty good in this picture here. You know what I mean? The screen that it actually shows you. Here, hold on. I'll see if I can pop it up and turn the camera to it or something. Come on, go to the web page. I'm trying to bitch slap you. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Here we go. I can show it to you. What? Let me hold on. This is the Garmin screen on the thing. Let me go up here. It's so low. And turn the cam on. See that? That's the Garmin screen there. And that's the thing you throw out. Now I'll see if I can find a picture of the Pro screen.
I've never seen that one.
Yeah, I just happen to notice, wait, there's two different kinds. And I'm like you want to make sure you got the right line where it doesn't fall off anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking 60-pound braid would probably do the trick. Okay, here's one. Nope, that's the Deeper Pro Smart Sonar. That's the $100 one. Okay. And why is that one 100 and the other one 139? They're both on Amazon. The Garmin Striker on Bass Pro Shop's $99. So that means the Deeper Pro is the same thing. And that one says it's on sale. That might be one of the $200 and some ones. Pro 2, Smart Sonar, castable, portable, Wi-Fi fish finder with GPS for kayaks and boats on shore, ice fishing, fish finder. Okay, that was a whole bunch of stuff. But what we got here on this screen, I don't know. That one looks kind of like, wait, here's a video. See if it gives us a good picture of the screen.
Want to catch more fish without big, expensive boats and
big, expensive boats? Come on, man. Don't try to sell it like that.
I'd rather have
6 hours.
I'd rather have the big expensive boat.
Yeah, you and me both, right?
I'll find the fish eventually.
Yeah. Let's see. That didn't show me nothing I wanted to see.
That's what happens. People get scattered all over the world anymore.
Yeah, here we go. There we go. This is a good video. It's actually showing it as it scans.
Yeah, Danny's telling you should look up something else.
Okay.
Bugman, check out the Bluesy portable fish finder. Comes with its own screen.
Comes with its own screen to free up your phone. Okay, cool. Bluesy. All right, we're headed back to Google, baby. Yeah.
Don't make us look stupid, Danny.
Yeah, something I don't want to see.
Yeah. Damn it, we're gullible.
Yes, I am. I should already know that.
It'll be a John from Small Water Charters now.
Portable. There it is. Bluesy Lake Sea Fishing Smart Portable Fish Finder.
Hey, Buggy.
At Walmart.
Hey, Buggy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what those would be really good for. You know those fish farm ponds and stuff like that?
Yep.
Those things would be excellent for that because you can't really take a boat out there.
Yep. Yeah, that one there looks pretty cool. And it's only $69 at Walmart. And it looks like all you would need if you was bank fishing. No, now show me the screen as it actually looks, not the cartoon beside it. Sonar sensitivity, fish alarm off, depth alarm off. Okay, oh, wait, it shoots down from the ball. Okay, that's cool. I think you can adjust how wide the thing is.
And Mark from Catfish and Crappie, he's back.
Hey, Mark, how you doing? We're looking up the castable sonar things that are like the fish locators on a boat, and you cast them out. That's what we're looking up right now. And we got, oh, where were they at? Let's see. Nope, that's wrong. The one Uncle Lou was telling us about is the
Pro.
Yeah, but I done lost the darn page. Hold on.
Yep. Danny says it'll beep when it detects a fish.
Yeah, that's kind of like the one that Dad had before. Yeah, here we go. The Amazon
Deeper Pro.
Deeper Pro Smart Sonar Castable Portable Wi-Fi Fish Finder. And it's like a transducer that you can cast out and connect to your phone. Oh, did you? Deeper Pro?
Yeah, here's Mr. John for Small Water Charters.
Yeah, that's what Eric was saying, that they had a limited distance on them, so you wouldn't be able to cast out very far.
Yeah.
This one here says, what does it say? 300 feet. I'm not going to buy that ever. Casting range, 330 feet. I don't buy that at all. But
well, how far would 330 feet, like in yards, would be?
100 meters, so it'd be about 100 yards, a little over 100 yards.
Well, most people can throw 100 yards.
I don't know. But still, I'm just saying, I bet it doesn't work that well at that far away. You're going to lose connection that far away as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lightweight, portable, no batteries. How does it work if it don't have batteries? Now I'm really confused. What powers it up to? Gotta have batteries, doesn't it?
I would assume it would have to. Mark says it's USB charged.
Oh, it's you. That one there's USB charged. Okay, that's why you don't need no batteries.
Mr. John, Small Water Charter, says it's nuclear.
Nuclear. Say it like George, whatever the president's name was, Junior.
Uh-oh. There you go, Buggy. I got my picture.
There.
Hopefully you got yours, Bug.
I don't think so. USB charge. Wait, the problem I have. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, Danny. Is I'm losing signal.
Yeah.
And the way to find out is to scroll down and read the comments. And if they still have the problem, someone on there, hey, Merry Christmas, Stanford, how are you? Someone on there is going to complain about, yeah, it worked, but it loses connection too much or something. You know what I mean? That's the Deeper Pro. We don't really need the Pro, or the one of them was more complicated than we needed. Oh hell! They got all kinds of them. There's the Lucky. Is that what you was talking about, Danny? Lucky portable sonar fish finder. It looks like a round ball. Ooh, $165. Whoa! Why are you so expensive, there, buddy? Huh? Oh, that's for the ice fishing one or something. It looks like too. Yeah, never mind. I'll never use anything like that ever. You can leave the ice at home where it belongs, in my freezer. But that's interesting. I never even knew those existed. Exactly. Yeah, I never even knew that existed. Well, we were talking about if I was still bank fishing, it would come in handy. Except where I'm bank fishing, that's pretty shallow, so it probably wouldn't do anything for me unless it had side scan, and it doesn't. $330 feet. Yeah, I don't fish nothing that deep. You kidding me? How about 20 feet or 10 feet? What's it do in that range? Here we go. Got all kinds of different ones. Real sonar bobber. So evidently there's a million people making these things now. Sonar fish finder, portable fish finder, and depth finder for kayaks, boats, and ice fishing with GPS enabled. That's why that one costs so much. This one, no GPS. No, I don't want it. And yeah, that's too much. Too complicated for. It would come in handy, like out there at the reservoir where I carp fish at, because it would let me know if I'm casting too far past where the carp are or not far enough. Yeah, that's a good idea too, Mark, for sure.
I think it'd be great for your buddy's pond too. Even though you don't need it. I mean,
hey, Danny, I've seen the boat launcher kind, or the bait launching remote control boats. I haven't seen them with the sonar thing, but I've seen the bait launching boat where you run it out and it has a tip bucket that tips back and dumps it. I've seen those before for carp fishing. Heck yeah, chummin'.
Ain't that John from Small Water Charters boat?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, matter of fact, I think it was. That's his side gig, hauling junk or hauling my bait. Makes him a masturbator.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh yeah, I say I'm with you, John. I can buy a small boat for $3,000, no doubt, and go fishing and just boat over that place.
Mark, so you got to go. He's got to do Panfish Nation. I didn't know that was on tonight.
Are you going to be on tonight at 8? Yes. Is that right, Mark? 8 o'clock? Perfect. I wondered if something was on tonight. That coincided perfect with me ending. So we're going to end right before 8. And then we can all go over there and harass them a while.
John,
and
that's hilarious.
Make funny comments in their chat.
Yeah.
It's a hands-on job.
Yeah, you saw it, Mark.
Yes, it is.
That's funny.
I like it. Good people. Yeah, I didn't get no text. I think I did. Nope.
Oh, she's just making fun of me again. She's supposed to be going to bed. Stop messaging me, making fun of me.
Who's that?
Sandy.
She wants you, dude. Don't let nobody kid you. She wants the D. Will you give her the
No.
D? Yes, she does.
She wants to know about fishing. She's asking the wrong person.
Yep. You might find you an expert somewhere that knows what they're doing. Okay, here's visible voicemail. We got to move that one back. So which one can we move away? Can't be notes, so it's going to have to be the crappy email. There we go. So I can move this over here. Drop it there. Move this back over here. I hate these damn phones. They always mess stuff up.
Yeah, but where will we be without them nowadays?
Probably a lot happier.
I guarantee it. We'd all be less sick. I don't think we'd have cancer.
Wouldn't be so many people mad at so many other people because of social media. Social media is horrible, man.
Mm-hmm.
It is. The sand between her toes. You are the sand between her toes. He wishes he was the sand between her toes.
You know what? I'm going to message her that too.
Yep. All right. I'm opening the last bag I got of popcorners.
Hey, I'm the sand between your toes.
Tell her I said I thought she was going to bed.
I already said that to her.
Yeah. go out of my live just to send sexy notes to Curtis. I see what's happening there. These things are so good. I'm telling you. Is that the thing with the kids, John? Yeah, no doubt, Danny, right? So he uses that one in the ocean? Well, that's cool, John.
Heck yeah.
Is it a paid gig or?
Yes.
Is it cool?
John, show me the money.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Heck no, it ain't.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Gators would love that.
It wouldn't last long.
Imagine that, wouldn't it?
It would make a great video, though.
Yeah. Always pay, no play.
Yep. I'm with you. I didn't know if it was a charity thing or something like that, you know. Something a sucker like me would do. That's why I'm never going to be rich. I'm a sucker. Yeah, there are a whole lot different kinds of those things, man.
I was gonna show you the one that Eric got, but we don't know where it's at. Merry Christmas, Mikey. He caught him a nice fish today or yesterday.
If it's today?
Yeah, he posted it on Facebook. I don't know what day it is anymore.
Nah, Facebook, never heard of it. How you doing, Mike? Good to see you, bud.
Merry Christmas to you, Mikey.
He's selling bait. You go fishing today, did you, buddy? Nice. I know her.
Sandy.
Yep, there's a whole million of those things I see now that I found that they exist. It'll probably be a week before I stop getting emails about them. Oh, yes, very cool, man. Very cool. I appreciate that. Because that's what I'm doing now. Instead of stickers, I'm going to collect them. I'm going to make a giant wall cover of them. I agree, John. How else are they going to get through college and bring that child up right? You're a bad influence.
I thought Buggy said he don't like those kind of towels.
No, they're not absorbent enough. I'd rather buy thick paper towel than that. and a moist towelette.
Oh, man. Old John got you there. Oh, Danny coming in there. Bug.
So y'all gonna pick on the guy? He got his mouth full of food, and he's been online for 11 hours. I see. Okay.
John says he uses a beach towel with SpongeBob on it. It's absorbent.
Oh man, I had to go with SpongeBob, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't know if you ever heard that song. It's absorbent as me, SpongeBob SquarePants.
No, never heard.
That's funny. I got it. One I got and Buggy didn't get. That was good.
Yeah.
Buggy usually gets them.
Anything before, I don't know. Anything after 99 or so, I'd say pretty much goes over my head.
What'd she say? Better.
Truth finds a way of escaping.
And I knew a Krabby Patty, and it wasn't because she was grouchy.
With HIV, imagine being good to go without daily HIV pills. Good to go binge watch.
Little guy, you like them popcorns, don't you, buddy?
With Cabanova,
I know, I share them with you because I like them too. They're that good. I could not deprive you of something this good. There you go. One more bite.
it's no injection from a healthcare provider.
Yeah,
John.
Peppermint Patty, she definitely didn't like Charlie Brown or any other of the guys in the cartoon. Who knew
She
that far back that they were
Hey, she liked that one girl.
yeah, what's her name? Lucy?
Yeah, I think it's Lucy. No.
And what was Charlie Brown's sister's name? That's who she likes.
Dang it, I can't remember none of their names anymore.
Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Velma was a babe.
Yeah, Velma, I never thought of that neither. Thanks, you guys, for ruining my childhood.
Hey, Velma was a babe.
In Scooby-Doo?
Heck yeah.
I don't know. She's no Mary Ann from Gilligan's Island. I know that.
Yeah. Yeah, if we weren't alive, Buggy, I tell you. She's a freak.
Freaky little girl. She's a super freak.
Super freak. She's mighty freaky.
Oh, don't let me forget that Panfish Nation's coming on.
Panfish Nation. Mark and Lyle.
Daphne was the hot one, yep.
I told you, Buggy.
All Thelma needed was some long hair and contacts, and then she
Yes.
and maybe a different wardrobe.
Velma had glasses, but that was a disguise, John.
Aside from the sex goddess that she is.
Think about a teacher.
Yep, that's true.
Like I said, if we weren't live, Bug, I tell you. All right, the Burger King commercial. I love that sucker.
I'm go turn that damn thing down. I keep.
Heck no, I love that commercial. Burger King. What is it? The melt one. Have it your way. We rule. Yeah. Burger King always has good commercials.
Oh, there's Cam too. That's the same one.
Mr. Danny Stone said, I've seen girls dressed up like Velma that would make you change your mind. Long as they're girls, Danny. Long as they're girls.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying, John. Nowadays, you never know. You have to Crocodile Dundee all these ladies anymore. You know what I'm saying, Bug?
What's that?
Nowadays, you have to Crocodile Dundee these ladies now.
Yeah, no doubt, man. That's a fact. It's a fact, man. I would not want to be out club hopping or nothing these days.
You never know what you're going to get. That was classic, too. Old Mick Dundee while he's at the bar.
Yep.
That's how they greet people in Australia. I didn't know that, John. He says Scooby and Shaggy were stoners.
You think? How else would you go after a Scooby snack so intense?
They were always hungry.
We were able to track that person.
Shoot, they all were stoners. What are you talking about? That van is a dead giveaway.
Oh yeah, bar none. You're getting pulled over in any town in that van. I mean, that's a given.
You know, the whole spiel of what happened. But they
Nick Dundee.
was there. And I just couldn't believe.
Little guy, you're killing me, man. I just don't know if I can do it or not. All right, I'll give you one more little piece, and that's it. You gotta go.
Buggy, is it okay for him to have that kind of stuff?
I don't know.
Well, I'm saying I know some animals can't be eating like popcorn and stuff like that.
It better be, because this is about the third week I've been giving him pieces of it.
Hey, well, if he's been there for 3 weeks and
Yeah.
he ain't no symptoms, then it's all right. Like my doctor says, moderation, buddy, moderation.
Yep. All things in moderation. I agree.
I didn't look twice. You McDundee that dude there, John? That's a man. Supernatural, where Sam and Dean became cartoons.
AI is some scary stuff, man.
Yes, I did, Danny. I love that show. It sucked it went off air, but I didn't like the angels, and I didn't like all the angel crap that they always did to that show. I liked it when it was the ghost and all that other mythical crap.
No, I'd never seen that, but I would think it would be funny, and I'd like to. Oh, what the heck? 1980 Husqvarna Unadilla MX Rewind. Last to first. Hold on. Let's see what we got here.
They still play it almost every day on TNT there, Danny.
Riding his dad's bike at the Unadilla MX, hit the gate at the beginning of the race, battled his way to first from all the way in the back. Okay. Never mind. There you go, buddy. Go on. I'm done. You started to walk just as I reached up to grab that bag, didn't you? Even Scooby, yep.
Raggy.
Benny Jim X. Yeah, dude. I need a Scooby snack. You don't understand. I am so high. I kind of wish I could get high again, but it makes me paranoid.
Yep.
I mean,
Well, old bug.
What's that?
I said, well, old bug, it's almost that time.
Yep.
It's already 40.
Today.
It's already 40 after.
Yep. Give everybody time to get a refreshing beverage, maybe something to snack on. Slide over and catch on some of that catfish or panfish nation.
Panfish Nation.
My nose is running now. That sucks. I don't know what's caused it. Anyway, you guys, thank you so much for hanging in there with me. Some of you hung in here a long time, and I greatly appreciate it. You'll never know. And if I could, I'd buy you all guys a present, but I can't, so you'll just have to accept my friendship. And I love y'all. I'll talk to you, I don't know when, maybe Friday. Later.